What?
Epidemic's got some weird stuff, dude. There's some weird music in there. How are we, chat? Carl, thanks for being a 42-monther. Happy New Year back at you. May the wheel be in our favor. Almit, thanks for being a 42-monther. Kype, thanks for being a 47-monther. A Deadly Zebra, thanks for being a 55-monther. Long-time listener, first-time caller here, not true. Are you as hopeful as I am that Mike Evans gets his 1,000 yards for the season? He needs 85 this Sunday to keep the streak alive. Also, Happy New Year and cheers to a lovely docket stream. Yeah, I kind of like the Buccaneers. The Baker Mayfield Buccaneers are a cool, likable team. Discussion Salsa, thanks for being a 42-monther. There were more I missed earlier. Yeah. Quite a few, actually. Happy New Year, everybody. Look at all these subs and resubs. Okay, so Shabello gifted a sub. Key Rock, thanks for being a 55-monther. Thank you. And thank you to Shabello, by the way. Buffles, thanks for being an 8-monther. GW Fox, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on the 3 years. Finally catching one of these live. Happy Friday, Chad. Happy Friday, Kyle. Happy Friday. Leo Time, thanks for being a 54-monther. Metascension, thanks for being a 25-monther. Early Butter, thanks for being a 10-monther. Happy Docket Day to you. And to you. C.A. Brown, thanks for being a 50-monther. Woo! One of the best streams of the year. I hope some weirdo stuff gets on the docket. Me too. Lynn Kensky, thanks for being a 46-monther. I hope the maybe list will be empty by the end of the stream. I'm killing the maybe list this year. That is true. That is one thing I can promise you. We're chopping off the entire maybe list. There will never be maybes again. There's just no point in it. It's just false hope. We got to get rid of it. I'll keep maybes alive while I'm formulating which are the final games that are allowed onto the docket. But once those are locked in, the maybes disappear. And get this. Just letting you know like how harsh I'm planning on being. I'm going to get rid of the Butcher Shop Dumpster, chopped but not forgotten. I'm getting rid of those too. The list just needs to be simple. You know, it's just got too much cruft on it right now. So we're going to get rid of the chopped but not forgottens. We will, in fact, forget them. Time to forget, exactly. It is indeed too late to submit to the docket. The deadline was, I think, 1 p.m. Eastern time earlier today. Maybe noon, but yeah, it is too late. You may no longer submit. And honestly, that's a good thing. We have 243 submissions this year. That's crazy. It's over 50 more than last year. I think it's over 6. It's 60 more than last year. Let me show you what that looks like. Little sneak peek. Here's what the wheel looks like. 243 submissions, man. So it's hard to get picked in the first place. Yeah, I'm going with the Pingwing theme this year. It's already hard to get picked, and then on top of that, once you get picked, it's harder than ever to get on the docket. It will be fiercely competitive this year. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's easier to get struck by lightning. It really is. It really is. So yeah, it's too late. You may not submit any more entries. We're locking it in at 243, the perfect number. How do you get picked? We spin the wheel. We spin the wheel, right? Each of those numbers correlates with someone's entry into the docket. Then I open up this document on my other PC. I look at it. I see what they wrote about it. I pull up the screenshot. We all look at it. We all consider it, but I'm going to make the final call, obviously, whether or not it gets added to the docket. High stakes. Is 243 a prime number? Hold on. Yes. Okay. There were more. There were more resubs in here. Confused Shy Guy. Thank you for being a 53-monther. Happy holidays, chat. And Kyle, can I get an oh yeah for getting through this holiday season with a 95% success? Yeah. That's good.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody does a 95 during the holiday season. Garzilla Games, thanks for being a 34-monther. Never made a docket stream. I hope I can get an entry in. I get off work at 4. Depending on where you live, you're fine. That'll be the second half of the stream. It's like the last 4 hours of the stream. 243 isn't prime, but it is 3 to the power of 5. Yeah, that's what I meant. Snug Mode, thank you for being a 55-monther. It's 5 a.m. in Malaysia. Still couldn't miss one of my the best streams of the year. Happy New Year, Kyle and chat. Hell yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, that's right. Last time we streamed, it was still 2024. Remember, this is Kyle's day, not chat's. No, wrong. This is chat's Stupid Choice Awards. This has nothing to do with me. I don't think Hoggy New Year is gonna lift off. I don't think it's gonna make it off the tarmac, chat. No, it's not. Can I get an OYA for just now getting my immersive Celebi EX? Yeah, heck yeah. Just don't put it in a deck. Promise you don't put it in a deck.
No.
I'm sorry, I pressed the oh no button by accident.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Can I get no? On New Year's Eve, someone crashed into the internet cable box for our neighborhood, leaving everyone in the neighborhood without internet with no ETA and when it will be fixed. Currently watching via mobile data? That's a no. That's an example of a no. I got some more details on my weird internet. So here, to catch you all up, Chad, I got an email Monday morning that said, "Hey, we're so excited." It's from my apartment complex. "We're so excited. We're gonna get you mandatory Wi-Fi service." And it's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? We're gonna come in. We're gonna install mandatory Wi-Fi. And so like, I wanted to like figure out like what this is. Gigstream is the name of the company. Yeah. Like does mandatory mean that I have to have it installed, or does it mean like I don't have a choice of what my internet service is? And so I got some more details finally today, and they like, I was so happy. They're like, and yeah, you can use your current internet service provider. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. The sentence continued, until installation is complete. So like at a certain point in Q1 or Q2, I will be forcefully put on this Wi-Fi only internet service. Like they won't even let me plug an Ethernet cable in. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Pack your bags, yeah. Yeah, that just sucks. Get out. Get out. I don't know. I still want to like call them and ask them like, "Hey, can you not? You know, let him is there any way you can not do that? This is important to me." Seems potentially illegal, but I forget you're in North Carolina now. Yeah, anything's legal in North Carolina. Is that specified in your lease? If your lease doesn't say you have to use Gigstream internet, then they can't actually stop you. I'm assuming the lease is like fucking pages long. It's pages and pages long. I'm assuming there's something in there where I surrender the rights to choose my internet service and I never clocked it. You know what I mean? I'm assuming that's what is happening there. Anyway, I got way off track on subs and resubs. Discussion Salsa, thanks for being a 42-monther. Festin, thanks for being a 16-monther. Still finishing up Metal Gear Solid 2 streams. Thanks, buddy. One of the things we'll be doing today, chat, we'll be doing chat's Stupid Choice Awards, as you can see on the screen. We'll be ranking every stream of 2024. And I have to say, Metal Gear Solid 2 will probably rank highly. Do I have a tenants organization where I live? Yeah, of course. We all have one of those. We haven't met in a long time, though. So I don't know if I could round up the old crew. I liked chat's idea of just like, I like the idea of like calling Spectrum and getting them involved and just like letting them fight. 140p. By the way, I did see some people asking if we're streaming from the new PC. We are not. It's here. It made it. No, that's Mucho's toy. There it is. It's here. I haven't even had time to pop that bad boy open this week. A lot of good family stuff this week, though, chat. A lot of good family stuff. Good family time. QT with the family. Danger Fox, thanks for being an 11 month. They're excited to see what's in store for the year. Me too. Hell yeah. Is renting a house similar to in price to renting an apartment out there? No, not remotely. Trev Swaff, thanks for being a 23-monther. One of my favorite streams of the year. Hell yeah. Subjectively good, thanks for being a 25-monther. Guava Funk, thanks for being a 16-monther. Can I add Jimmy Butler to the 2025 docket so he can finally leave the Miami Heat? I don't quite understand the question, but also Jimmy's not leaving. Get used to it. This is my dog Kyle. Thanks for being a 52-monther. Just want to see how long we can keep you reading sub messages. I'm still here. Snug mode. Thank you for being a 55-monther. Oh, we got this one actually, the Malaysia one. 5 a.m. in Malaysia. Heck yeah. And then the get off at 4. I do remember that. 95% success, but we have Command Atla, I'm going to say. Command Atla. Thanks for being a 15-monther. And then Dancing Flower, thanks for being a 51-monther. Why can't FF7 Rebirth fans be normal when other people don't like the game as much as they do? It's just kind of like this. Like, if I could explain it to you, it's like, we're all at a dinner table, right? And a magician shows up and says, like, I don't want to bother you if everything's okay. And we're all like, no, if you can do a trick, do a trick. All right, watch this. And the magician, like, opens his mouth and pulls out a gun. And we're like, whoa. And he's like, flicks his wrist. And then the gun is actually, like, the most delicious loaf of bread. And then it's like, I'm actually your waiter, right? And then he puts rolls on each of your tables. And it actually is a delicious loaf of bread, right? Great rolls. The magician / waiter walks away. And then you look around the table and you're like, holy shit, right? And then everyone's like, meh. No. Meh. Thought that waiter was mid. That's what it feels like. To explain that to you, that is the feeling. You just saw the most incredible thing happen, and you can't believe nobody else at the table wants to talk about it. If I could explain the vibe. The feeling of what? Of loving Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and not getting why other people don't. I wish it was just a regular waiter. Fantasy League rules dispute. All is right in the world. The game was scored according to OpenCritic. I lost the 30-point swing on Rivals 2 fair and square. All right. Yeah. I remember you talking about that. Yeah. By the way, I don't want to ruin some Easy Allies content. Upcoming Easy Allies content. You know, you might want to be surprised, but it's public. It's out there. The results of the Easy Allies Smartest Person Contest 2024. It looks good for me. No, I didn't. No, I did not win. No, I am still not Easy Allies Smartest Person. I still have not achieved that honor. But I will also tell you I did not come in last. Yeah. And honestly, chat, I was ready. I was ready to none up for you. I said I hadn't decided when we looked at all of the Aura History Untold characters, but I was pretty sure, like, oh yeah, I'll be the nun. But you will never see that stream. You'll never see that stream because Brandon Jones once again botched it tremendously. And he will have to stream for you, cosplaying as a character from his lowest rated game. He could have won so easily. Yeah, he really fucked up. We're gonna have to explain the rules to him, but he did better than ever. He really did pretty good. Anyway, that was all to answer the question, why can't FF7 Rebirth fans be normal when other people don't like the game as much as they do? It's because their waiter turned out to be a magician and nobody else cares to talk about it. Okay, K Junior, thanks for being a 53-monther. Happy 2025. Belvedere, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on the 2 years. Serious Dunk, thanks for being a 23-monther. We Bleed Pixels, thanks for being a 3-monther. SideQuest Love, thanks for being a 48-monther. Congrats on 4 years. 4 years well spent. Happy New Year, Kyle and chat. Hell yeah. Evan Donuts, thanks for being a 51-monther. Happy New Year. Here's to another year of gig stream hog streams. Insightful delayed inputs and more. Keep up the good work. I really lost my point. I lost that sentence entirely. That really like fucking knocked me on my ass, bro. Chim Chubby, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. I put up Heart of Darkness because I thought it was on Steam, but it might be a PS1 emulation thing just on the off chance. Don't worry about it. Ninja Kinji, thanks for being a 21-monther. Went back to Rebirth and it's an excuse to actually out the PS5 Pro to use. Put the PS5 Pro to use. Finally, all the Chadley challenges, as frustrating as they are, 100% agree, it's still Game of the Year. We'll talk Game of the Year next week. Can we UKers get no? Over New Year's, we had a torrential rain and homes evac. We have a snowstorm warning for this weekend with potential power cuts. Hope New York can weather your incoming storm too. I will issue the oh no when you are more specific geographically. This is another instance where I feel like UK is not appropriate unless all of the United Kingdom had this one storm. Where's the storm? Is it all of the United Kingdom? Or are we just talking England again? Stop making up city names. Okay, England. That's what I thought. Here's an oh no to England. I'm 75 hours into Rebirth. Haven't got to the end yet. Don't even know when it's coming. Do you think I will feel more impressed by the game by the time I finish it? Yes, of course you will. Right now, you are willfully allowing it to be strenuous. You know what I mean? You're sitting there looking at this magician waiter, and you're like, impress me. The waiter's coming by, filling up your glass of water with his pinky, you know what I mean? And you're like, impress me. And you're like, oh, just see what is there before you. That's all I ask. Do you have something against whales that makes you not want to oh no for them? Yeah, I don't like the general use of UK. The UK is like smaller than one of your states in America. No. I feel like UK is always used by English people to not say England. DRT subbing to 14. Thanks for being a 55-monther. 55. Have I seen Vengeance Most Foul yet? I assume that's the new Wallace and Gromit movie because of the pun in the title. And no, I've not seen that. Can I get an oh no and oh yeah? You can only get one. Someone tried to break into my place like 2 hours ago. He got onto my balcony and tried to break open the door. Apparently he's mentally ill, tried to free his relatives whom he believed be held hostage in my apartment. Good news? The police was here within 2 minutes and caught him. Happy nobody's harmed? That's an easy.
Oh, yeah.
UK is the correct term when referring to the country. UK includes Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland. Yeah, to me, those are so different. Those are so different to me. Chat, here's the thing. If you live in Alaska and you're like, can I get no for the United States because we got a snowstorm? I was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? The United States is having a snowstorm? You're like, yeah, I'm in the United States. It's the technically right term. I'm gonna roll my eyes. Can I get Noya for finally winning Easy Ally Smartest Mod contest despite drafting both Silksong and Prime 4? Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
It took me too long. You know it. You know it's coming when there's an extra, like, wait, where is it? I'm about to delete everything off the Google Drive. Okay, all right, fine.
Oh, yeah.
All right, come on over. How many people enter the Easy Allies Smartest Mod contest, though? How many? Can I get an Oya for hitting 500 physical games in my collection? Video games, yeah. 500th one was Pokemon TCG on Game Boy. Ooh, I love that game. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, off the table, though. Come on now. Can I get an Oya? Losing my job resulted in getting to go to school full-time to wrap up my degree. Apparently, Dean's List is only for full-timers. Dean's List with highest honors for final semester of undergrad. That's a double. For education?
Oh, yeah.
There are 8 mods in the Easy Allies Smartest Mod contest. Shit. Oh, this is my stupid chat. This is my stupid chat when they try to prove a point. I don't give a shit. Chat, even with California, they're always like Northern California or Southern California. You know what I mean? Even with California, it's not like, oh no, there's a storm hitting California. You know what I mean? It's too fucking big to say there's a storm hitting California. What about like New England or the Gulf Coast? Yeah, that's specific enough. I like that. Should I be specifying my prefecture if there's ever an earthquake in Japan? Yes, please. As many details as possible without doxing yourself. California is bigger than Japan, but Japan has 3 times the population. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna need your latitude and longitude. Not specifically yours, but where the storm is going to be. Can I get no, America is getting mandatory Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, let me grab my coffee, chat. We can begin Chat Stupid Choice Awards 2024. We can get this started. Can I get no, yeah? Working on my first video game project, hell yeah. And as of yesterday, I've completed all the game logic. Now I can move on to bug fixes, balance, UI, and visuals. Game dev is a revolving door of fixes and bugs. I'm glad the bulk of it is over. Oh yeah, incoming.
Oh, yeah.
But can I be honest with you? I'm not sure you're really over the bulk. You got your foundation, sure, but I don't think you're over the bulk. Bulk incoming. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta make KBS bulk. Ryan Adam Wagner, thanks for being a 48-monther. Congrats on 4 years. Happy New Year. Rebirth was robbed. No, of nothing. Rebirth is fine. Okay, so next week we're doing my top 10, your top 10. We're doing our actual favorites of 2024. I'll have them all figured out. Wait till you see. You know what I mean? Don't worry about Rebirth. How far did I get in Wukong? We killed the chapter 1 boss. We killed the big bear, fire bear. And then we started the second chapter, but then we ended there. Is today's stream bulked? We have not even begun to scratch the surface of the bulk of today's stream. I'm going to say the bulk is spinning the wheel. The bulk is probably spinning the wheel. That's going to be 4 hours straight of just spinning. Yeah, we haven't even like the order of events chat Stupid Choice Awards, ranking 2024 streams on Tier Maker, and then spinning the wheel to determine what gets on the docket. And actually, before we even spin the wheel, we're going to open up the Wikipedia article to see what games are coming out in 2025 that have release dates, to add those to the docket before anything. This is hilarious. I rewatched last year's docket stream, and you said the same thing as you did this year about getting more of chat's ideas for categories throughout the year. Can we get a place to put those throughout the year? Maybe a specific Discord channel for it. That might be a good idea, because obviously I have a very short memory and I keep making the same mistakes year after year. But ideally, honestly, what I want to do most is like do it live. Come up with the categories live, I think would be really fun. Go get your drink. All right. Yeah, I'm going to get that coffee. I'll be right back. You all right? We're back. Yeah, I want to, I like to have a little stream cushion. I cannot actually believe it's 4:37 already. That's more the cushion than I planned on, but I'd like to have a little bit of stream cushion before we start the awards. See that 1,000 Times Resist got its best sales day the other day, more than launch day? They attributed some of their latter success to being nominated at the Game Awards. Hell yeah. I gotta get in on that. I started Indica this week, but again, I did not have a lot of game time this week. Hopefully I got enough time to check out 1,000 Times Resist. Yeah, maybe they mean Game Awards other than Keeley's, because yeah, I don't think 1,000 Times Resist was up for any the Game Awards awards. How far am I in Indica? Not too far. Not too far. What shirt today? This is Galloping Ghost from Chicago. Really cool arcade. You just read the post wrong. Okay. They attributed some of this latter success to not being nominated at the Game Awards. Oh, that's funny. If they wanna. If they wanna say that, by all means. Thanks, Jeff, for nothing. Yeah. I'm sure Balatro wishes they never got nominated. Can I get no for the death of Britt Allcroft, the creator of Thomas the Tank TV show, a great part of my childhood and many others? We cannot do oh no's for people's deaths, because oh no's are meant to be light. But yeah, you can absolutely shout that person out. Absolutely. The creator of Thomas the Tank Engine? Yeah, chat. Oh no's are for when you stub your toe. You know what I mean? We can't do oh no's for a human dying. Is 1,000 Times Resist another naked teenagers in mechs game? No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any naked teenagers in any mechs. More interestingly, Sunset Visitor also speculates that not being in the Game Awards seemingly kicked off something. Anyone who's played 1,000 Times Resist can't stop saying good things about it. It's kind of like a complimentary gag reflex. So its exclusion from the big awards show likely got all its fans up in arms. Okay. Can I get no? I feel like that's like not even acknowledging all the other awards it is winning. You know what I mean? Like the actual people who are out there appreciating it. Can I get no? Yeah. Did some retro shopping with holiday cash. Just got Metal Gear Solid for Game Boy Color today. Yeah. That's no yeah. Gonna play on Analog Pocket.
Oh yeah.
That's fun. Okay. Let us begin, chat.
Welcome to the second ever Chat Stupid Choice Awards. And now, here's your host, Kyle Bossman.
I'm back. How are we, chat? It's time for Chat Stupid Choice Awards. This is, of course, the event in which we honor various streaming moments throughout the year, the characters we loved, the moments we wish we could forget. Every year, my chat demands. They say, Kyle, we want to honor you. And I'm like, oh, come on. I'm always rolling my eyes. It's like, stop trying to honor me. And they're like, no, we just want to honor the streams, not you in particular. And I said, okay, this is an outlet to try that. This is the second ever Chat Stupid Choice Awards. The categories will make sense as we go. Opening comedy monologue, please. Let's see who's out there. Who's out there? I see Jabawabs is here. Jabawabs flew in. No, you know what? I'm not roasting chat. I don't do that. I'm not doing that. All right, here we go. What's our first category? Oh, most surprising moment of actual skill. This one in particular, my chat is always demanding this. Well, like with the first time I ever pitched like doing Chat Stupid Choice Awards, right? Chat was like, we need to do one award for when you actually do something impressive. And that's what this category is for. It's for honoring the moments in which, you know, your streamer actually pulled off something kind of nice, which is, you know, they are rare, they are fleeting. There's not a lot of them, but when they happen, something magical is really, we've all witnessed something really magical. Here we go.
Next up is Kyle's most surprising moment of genuine skill, and the nominees are...
So let's just do some casual matches online. Oh no, Fulgore? Shit. All right.
Awesome victory.
Whoa, that combo was crazy. Let him hear it, chat. Let him hear it. No mercy.
This is how we do it.
No, I'm not taking that disc. The cat will awaken and come chase me. I calmly switch to the slinky. I calmly switch to the bubble. I calmly crank just the right amount. I calmly take a moment. I calmly get the frisbee back. And I calmly put this shit back and kill the dog.
This is how we do it.
Jot cleared his mind.
Oh. We have another skill I didn't know
Now
of.
he was ready to grab the fish.
Time to miss a trophy. What do I have to do?
Fish grabbed. Gently release the fish into the water.
It's time. Let's do it. Time for what? The spirit bomb. You remember that one? Oh, yeah. I'm helping you, Goku. I'm helping, Goku. I'm trying. Goku, I'm trying, bro. Oh, shit. This is really hard. Holy shit. I'm trying. This is so tough. Oh, no. I'm trying. A and B together. Almost. Come on, Goku. A and B together. Come on, Goku. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Look how melted he is. Fuck, that's weird. Say, darling, what's it like being normal? Huh? What do you mean, Rogue? I'm not fucking normal. I got fireballs coming out of my hands, too. Holy shit, that's... That's the actual lore, okay.
And the winner for Kyle's most surprising moment of genuine skill is...
Stand by. After losing to the same Fulgore 9 times in a row, Kyle wins back-to-back and leaves. We have live stats this year. Stand by. I got live stats for you, chat. Something I wanted to try this year was not knowing. I wanted to learn at the same time you do. Let's see if this works. Live stats. Yeah, there they go. So this is how the percentages worked out. It was so close. Boo almost won this shit. Mooted, thanks for being a 21-monther. And I realized I gotta push alerts to the top. There we go. Sorry there. Sorry, missed that. That's a 2-vote difference. Yeah, so the way it worked out, what was it like? It was like 197 votes. Basically every vote is 0.5% of the polling. Yeah. Your vote matters. Yeah, so it's a 2-vote difference between Kyle mashes A for 5 minutes to defeat Boo, and after losing to the same Fulgore 9 times in a row, Kyle wins back-to-back and leaves. Now, it makes it a little bit less dramatic. The reason I had to leave was because there was like an Xbox showcase happening later that stream. Like, we had to go. We had to go watch Xbox, but it did absolutely look like we lost 9 times, beat them twice, and left. But yeah, that was a high skill moment. We got the ultra kill. Getting like the ultra combos is cool. Getting the fatalities and Killer Instinct is kind of tricky. You said you had nothing more to learn from him. That doesn't sound like something I would say. I'm mad Plucky Squire Fish is last place though. That's messed up. Chat said that was low skill. None of you got that on your first try. That's not right. All right. Continuing on. Our next category is Best Party Member. Best Party Member. The nominees are Chex, from Helldivers 2. Enderglow from Pokemon Emerald. This was the charity stream. Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate 3. A turtle named Lovely from TNL Kids Sunday batch number 3. And Yajirobe from Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Worth mentioning, yeah. Best party member is essentially becoming best buddy. Because we didn't play that many RPGs this year, we didn't even have that many party members. Lae'zel definitely fits it, and then everyone else is kind of a stretch, honestly. Maybe Enderglow the Sableye counts, but like we had to stretch the term, but I drew the line at a real life human being sitting next to me, real life on camera. Can we get a big buddy for the winner? Yeah, we can get a big buddy for the winner. Here we go. I'm going to find out the same time you do. Who won this? So, I pull this. And the winner for best party member of 2024 is... Wow. Lae'zel, Baldur's Gate 3. Hold on. Okay. My big buddy button was broken, bro. This PC is so jacked. It's so jacked. Just in preparing the stream, it already I should say it froze. You know what I mean? It didn't crash. It froze twice already. This poor PC is so shot, bro. She's ready. I decided her name is Dusty. The current streaming PC's name is Dusty. Here's your live stats, chat. Stand by. Lae'zel really fucking took that. Wow. Because here's the thing. She actually proved to be our #1 damage dealer, but also the best personality on the Baldur's Gate 3 team. And one thing I realized looking through all this stuff, I probably played more Baldur's Gate 3 this year than anything. There were 7 weeks of Baldur's Gate 3. So Lae'zel is a big part of that. I can see her definitely taking this home. Enderglow the Sableye will do better in 2025. That's a disappointing return for Enderglow. Yajirobe, way too many votes. Yeah, I guess we could do the Twitch stats tracker to check that. I always forget about that. Yajirobe is not a meme pick? Prove it. I'm so mad about that. Snubbed even? Yeah, right, bro. I'm furious. Chex did pretty well considering. I feel like we only rolled into like maybe 2 missions with Chex. Just a random Helldivers 2 partnership. Okay. Next category. Worst possible moment. Worst possible moment. And by the way, chat, we got a credit sequence for the end of the stream, but these are all from Joetown. I didn't make these, just so you're not confused. Like, did Kyle edit all this? Please, if only I could. Oh, worst possible moment is basically it's kind of like the funniest moment of a stream, but funny in a bad way. This category is for the moments you wish you could forget, but obviously, they're still the foundation of what we're doing here on Twitch. It'll make sense once you see the nominees. Oh, and then I hide myself first.
The nominees for worst possible moment are...
Holy shit, I think they nailed it in one. Look at this guy. There. P self. Do not P self. Cancel that order. Do not P self. Oh. Fuck, you fucking weirdo. Oh my god, you gotta get ready for work. That's interesting. What if cows were clothes? Secret gallery. They were just teasing. They were just playing around with the idea. What if, they said? They were dreaming, chat. I feel like the abruptness made it obscene, bro. Catwoman, and look at all that shit I can't. Plastic Man's here? Chat, Plastic Man is my favorite DC hero.
Ah, yes, I remember having bones. Simpler times. Simpler times.
Why do you talk like that? Why do you talk like that? And then Jean for 44,000.
For the tumble storm, you pile of
Now, Logan.
I forgot to have a cooldown. I forgot. Fuck. I'll be patient. I'll wait. It'll come back eventually. They assured me there's nothing wrong with it. Why are you dissatisfied, customer? Oh no, if we lose you as a customer, you could go to our competitors and give them money instead. Is what we would say if we had competitors. You can't do shit. You're stuck with this. All right, so what we had to do there, we had to make it a little less uniform. Basically, his tattoo looked too clean to me. Mewing is a beauty tip to tighten your chin muscles to reduce double chin. Oh. Double chin. It's just making it worse. It's just making it worse. All right, so chat's got cheats. Player can't die on, bro.
Put away your weapon, friend. There's no danger here.
Huta Bazola, bro. I can't die. Huta Bazola.
And the award for worst possible moment goes to...
Kyle forgot to add a cooldown to the Jean button. I didn't see that coming. Pulling in the live stats. The song's nice. There you have it. And even a large gap between Qui-Gon Jinn and Kyle tries mewing. Another very close one. I thought Angry Naked Orc had it this year. Flea-covered Novel takes too long to bathe dog. P self immediately goes to work. Also crazy it didn't win. Yeah, the Jean button, the Jean winning. That's wild. Qui-Gon was so funny. Yeah. Really tough competition. Goat on Fence was my favorite, but I knew it was a long shot coming into that. Huta Bazola. I never want to forget Naked Angry Orc. Yeah, I hear you. No Tintin is crazy. Yeah, well, I wonder if like maybe the waiter getting his head stuck in the bars could have been nominated for Tintin, but yeah, there were no Tintin nominations even. And this obviously this category had the most nominations of any category. But I don't think there was a single Tintin moment amongst all of them. All right. Let me switch to our next category, chat. Favorite baseball player. Now, this category is not for the best baseball player, but the one who left the greatest impact on you. Who's your favorite guy? Doesn't have to be the best athlete. You're just really rooting for this person. They made the league special this year. The nominees are Ball, Evan Ball from the Beef Studs. Undercover police officer, got found out halfway through the season. Had to leave the team. Beep. Beep is, I think, one of our only returning players, right? Fear the Beeper. Low-key, great player. Graves from the Baddies. And Bodies, everything the Baddies is about. Graves took out, I think, 3 or 4 players throughout the entire season. Struck them with the scary face ball there. And eliminated them from play for 3 games afterwards, including Javier for the entire playoffs. Absolute baddie. Yeah. Joner from the Glimmers. Home run king. He just... I would say up until the final game. Up until the final game, never let chat down. And Richard from the Richards. Managed the team, became a player, really ran that team into the ground. And the moment they got Javier back, they lost him. But the Richard was indeed nominated for favorite baseball player. The winner is... Your favorite baseball player of 2024 is... Joner. This feels deserved to me. Honestly, this feels like it would have been an upset if anybody else won. Joner earned this shit. Bringing in the live stats. There they are. Joner took it, but fuck. Richard was not too far behind. Please remind me to catch up on subs and resubs once we're done with the Chat Stupid Choice Awards. Please remind me. I'll get them all in there. I'll get them all in. Thank you, Max Taeyun. Wow, Richard did really good. So did Beep, actually. Beep is, to me, I don't fully get the Beep nomination. Beep is like a lower grade Joner, right? But here he is. He's got the hearts of the fans. Evan Ball, of course, and then Graves. Not a lot of people actually like the heel. I guess they like the heel, but they won't vote for him. Shit, that's funny. Richard wrote his victory speech 2 years ago. Richard said, "Why did I come to this?" Next category. Actually, I think before next category, chat, I would like to do our in memoriam. Joetown had an idea. Said, "Can I do an in memoriam?" I said, "Hell yeah."
No hubiera pensado que yo me iba a enamorar. Jamás no quería saber nada más, nunca más. Pero vos apareciste de repente y me hablaste con una voz tan dulce que perdí la razón y mi corazón. Ay, amor, no te preocupes, que yo siempre de quererte, de amarte y admirarte. Ay, amor, no te preocupes.
Yeah, wasn't that sweet? It's like it really hits you. Rest in peace to Debbie. Debbie was there for us. Little good, little bad. But always pure Debbie. Our next category. The Eric Sparrow Award. So Eric Sparrow, just to give you some background here, he's the final boss of Tony Hawk's Underground. Notoriously difficult sequence to beat this guy, but then when I played that game, even worse than ever rumored or hinted at, I truly struggled against Eric Sparrow to the point of being driven insane. And so each year we nominate a game or moment or tribulation that evokes the emotions that were created by Eric Sparrow.
The nominees for the Eric Sparrow Award are
Time to ruin this guy's show.
See you again.
Oh, we're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. We got this.
See you again.
See you again. Yeah, damn it. Well, hold. Looks promising. Looks good. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Hey.
This is how we do it.
Killed so far. Be wary of flower. So is this a boss? Probably. Stupid tree. Oh! Alright, obviously we got this. Come on now. Come on now, shit, dude, fuck. Yeah, I get it, Gabe, I fucking get it, bro. Fuck, god damn it. You're underleveled? No, we're not underleveled. Yeah, I know, you can follow that up too. Fuck, god damn it. You fucking tree. It was like 30% health and then like just dead. Not dead. Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. God damn your big fucking tree face. Fuck you, god damn you, tree. God damn you. God damn you, tree. Oh, how I hate you. God damn it. Too early. God damn it. You're not. What the fuck, dude? God damn it. We got it. Mash. Oh, no. There is fucking 3. You have to be shitting me.
And that is why I'm going to make sure that you die a slow and extremely painful death. You little punk.
Oh. Yeah. Fuck, game. Fuck. Fuck. She's got so many fucking iframes, bro. This shit sucks. They did a bad job with this shit. Did you fucking play your own game? Promise me you played your own shit. No. Promise me you played this shit. Promise me you play tested this shit and said, yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I nailed it. I found the fun. Fuck you. Fuck you! You're so fucked for this. Did you play other video games? You ever play anybody else's game? Oh, it makes me so mad. Like, I'm so glad, like, I'm actually glad the studio failed. Here's the background. More than a year ago, I was streaming. I said, we're good. And I was like, chat, what commercial is that? And my stupid chat's like, I don't know. And then my stupid chat found 1,000 commercials that all end with we're good, but obviously not. We're good.
Are we good? We're good.
Obviously not it.
No, we're good.
Come on now.
No, we're good, Eileen. We're good.
Eileen, we're good. Obviously not the same one.
Then we're good.
Obviously not it. Here it is. Found by Turbo Chicken Man.
We're good.
That pig's gone, bro. He's gonna lap you. Pretty crazy to demand so much perfection in this flavorless child's game. Not too late to learn how to drift. Wouldn't be necessary for this character. Cute comment. Wouldn't be changing the scenario. You're constantly losing speed because you aren't drifting. You are driving me crazy. Okay, here you go, chat. Here you go. Maintaining my speed. You're constantly losing speed because you aren't drifting is insane. That's an insane comment. Piece of shit. You're such a piece of shit. You're such a piece of shit. Lighthouse Lurker.
And the Eric Sparrow Award goes to...
The We're Good commercial. This one goes to chat. Let me pull up our live stats. Oh my god. This one's a blowout. Not even close. Yeah, welcome in Raiders. You are raiding in. Welcome in all Raiders. You're raiding on an interesting day. It's Chat's Stupid Choice Awards 2024. We unfortunately only have one category left. This was the Eric Sparrow Award, which goes to the longest, most frustrating sequence in a video game or series of streams, as the We're Good commercial turned out to be. I feel like maybe the active search was at least a month long, but like we were looking for We're Good for a long time. I randomly rewatched the Demon's Souls charity stream from 2020, and you already were saying We're Good like in the ad. So even as far as 2020, we were saying We're Good. Where's the actual video? It's on YouTube. It is a Mountain Dew commercial. Oh, I couldn't tell you the name of it, but it's just there's a couple of versions of it on YouTube today. Could not remember that it was a Mountain Dew commercial in particular, so I was like looking at beer commercial. I was like staying up to like 5 a.m. watching beer commercials, scouring the internet looking for We're Good. The name of the commercial is The Fall. Thank you, chat. Woojack has the link. We got to watch the whole commercial just for the Raiders? Well, we can't watch the whole commercial. I get muted for stuff like that. I'll give you the beginning and the end. But I mean, look at that margin of victory here, dude. That's our biggest one today. 49.2%. Nothing came close. I thought Sunflower Boss had this. Table Lady Boss did not do very well, honestly. Chore King. Yeah, honestly, nobody had a chance against the We're Good commercial. All right, so let me pull it up. This is the setup.
Give me the dew. At hand. You wish.
You wish.
Oh, it's all fizzy.
All right, so he falls down a hill, goes to this cabin, keeps falling, hits a geyser, almost hits a truck. Okay, here we go.
We're good.
That's it. That's we're good. That's we're good. That's we're good. Turbo Chicken Man found it. When all hope was lost. When chat was starting to think I was crazy. When my chat was starting to think, like, maybe it's a movie you thought of. Maybe it was from, like, an episode of a TV show. Maybe they didn't even say we're good, you know? My chat was gaslighting me. Yeah, let me see if I can find the drawing I made for Turbo Chicken Man. There it is. Yeah, I got it. The prize was, I put out a bounty that I said, I will draw you anything you want. If you find this commercial that ends with we're good, I'll draw you anything. Anything. And this is what was requested. Oddjob, Slippy, Young Link, Bottles, all playing N64 together. With N64 controllers with rumble packs included. Link must have a shield and a sword, as has been included now. Asked and delivered. You think Turbo deserves VIP for that? VIP doesn't. No. That would have been the prize if that was the case. Thank you, Turbo Chicken Man. Because I don't, honestly, you know, it was a group search. Everybody was looking. It could have been another few weeks or months if Turbo Chicken Man didn't find that Mountain Dew commercial. I was explicitly just looking at beer commercials, too. We have one award left. One award left. And that goes to Best Created Character. Now, obviously, this can be stretched too, but, you know, the character that, you know, we built and made our own in 2024. This is, I think, our most contentious category this year. Gubberson from The Sims 3. Maguana from DC Universe Online. We tried it on a whim, and then I got really attached to the game. Huaf from Bloodborne. This image cracks me up. This is him looking at the divine eldritch beast that's about to hug him at the very end of the game. Lezix. Monster Hunter Wilds. We only played the beta, but Lezix left an impact. And of course, Gordius from Baldur's Gate 3. Remember, most of our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough happened this year. Gordius had his moments. And the winner is... Your choice for Best Created Character is Gordius, Baldur's Gate 3. I actually can't believe it. Oh, wait till you see these stats, too. Damn. No fucking way. No fucking way. Wow. I mean, that's why it's called Chat Stupid Choice Awards. He cleared. Gubberson didn't come close. Huaf did really bad. I think because Huaf doesn't have a huge personality, you know? Maguana robbed. Yeah, like that's the thing is Gordius had a very distinct personality. Gordius made decisions, you know? Chat got to see Gordius naked this year. Gordius won Best Created Character last year as well. This is our first repeat. Yeah. Wow. Congrats to Gordius. I really thought this was Gubberson's year. The 2-time winner. I can't believe that. Back-to-back winner. He became the evil ruler. He fulfilled every promise he made in 2023 in 2024. Yeah, Minthara fell for him. Smug Gordius. Yeah. Wow. Chat Stupid Choice Awards. Because so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to rank all the streams of 2024. And honestly, I feel like chat would have ranked Baldur's Gate 3 higher than I'm about to. That's pretty crazy. Let's see how this whole thing was put together, though, shall we? Big thanks. Big thanks to Joetown there. Who approached me. It was just like, hey, like, wouldn't it be cool if there were videos this year? It's like, yeah, it would. Honestly, it makes a huge difference. Last year it was me like pulling up the one Twitch clip at a time, you know? Huge difference. Huge difference. That's so fun. Yeah, so thanks to everybody who helped out. Screaming Argonaut, also super clutch. Well, Screaming Argonaut's going to get a lot of thanks all day long, but is super clutch also in the process of Chat Stupid Choice Awards in terms of setting up the particular Discord channels, but then creating the document that everybody uses to vote and then giving me the data from that document, and nice and neat. That's how I was able to copy and paste that information so quickly. That's good stuff. Oh yeah, and then the process of narrowing down the nominees is just me. There's no committee for that. It is just me who determines ultimately who the nominees will be. But yeah, you know what? We should also thank everybody. Well, hey, I've got a button for that. Thank you, chat. Thanks to everybody who submitted those. You know what I mean? They showed up on the Discord and like brought a clip. It was just like, do you remember this moment? It's like, oh my God, yeah. That was so fun. Next year we'll have new categories created by you. We'll do more next year too. Yeah, I will involve chat a lot more next year. I think we already see some categories that could be altered or removed entirely, and then absolutely some categories I would like to add as well. I think overall moment of the year is a really good call, yeah. You want to make sure there's not too much overlap with like funniest moment, you know what I mean? But I think like best moment overall was nice. And also I want to do like, let me know how you feel about this. If we do a best buddy, I kind of want to do like a best villain. I think best villain of the year might be really fun. And then obviously you could do stuff outside of video games for that too. Actual skill should be renamed to the Watch This Shit Award. Ooh, I like that actually. Kyle wins every year. I'm not the villain. All right, let me see if I can find where we left off. Got you. B Doginator, thanks for being a 2-monther. Love a 2-monther. My most viewed Twitch streamer of 2024 is who? Couldn't be me. Best Bazzola. Lister Merrick, thanks for being an 18-monther. Max Tayun, thank you for gifting 5 gift subs. Welcome in, Raiders. We had a raid right in the middle of that. Big Turkey, thank you for being a 44-monther. Happy New Year's. Kyle and chat turkeys. Oh, because you're Big Turkey, absolutely. Ragnarok's Edge, thank you for being a 52-monther. Thank you, everybody. That was fun. Percival Kier, thanks for being a 53-monther. Happy New Year, Kyle, Mucho, and chat. Yeah, Mucho's in. He's in now. I think, honestly, we should move to it. Let's move to it. That was fun. Chat Stupid Choice Awards will return next year. Congrats to all the winners. Let me do a quick recap. All right, so most surprising moment of actual skill. That went to... shit. Let me pull it up. I've already lost track. Oh, the Fulgore. Finally taking down that guy who beat me 9 times in a row. That was nice. Yeah, that was cool. Best party member went to Lae'zel from Baldur's Gate 3. Incredible win for her. I'm actually really happy for her. And she stuck to her guns, too. Gus Devs, thanks for being a 2-monther. Love a 2-monther. You said you loved it. Yeah, I do. Love a 2-monther. Worst possible moment went to Kyle forgot to add a cooldown to the Gene button. So everyone in chat was able to redeem that at the exact same moment. You know what, chat? That is fucking funny. That's a good winner. That's a really good winner. Boat Times, thanks for being a 24-monther. Congrats on the 2 years. Most beautiful 24-month subscriber, Boat Times. We'll see about that. There might be a few more 24-monthers. Don't jump the gun on that, Boat Times. Favorite baseball player went to Joner. Well earned by Joner, I have to say. There were many times throughout the season where chat asked for nerfs on Joner. We refused. We just buffed up other guys, and you know what? None of them became better than Joner. The Eric Sparrow Award, of course, went to the We're Good commercial, and Best Created Character went to Gordius from Baldur's Gate 3. Big wins for BG3. A Blank, thanks for being a 15-monther. YouTube VOD Lurker, New Year's resolution to actually remember to log in once a month and resubscribe all year. Happy New Year. Sure. Thanks for watching the YouTube VODs. The Gene button by itself, even without the cooldown, is so funny. Yeah, what did we have that for? I want to do Gene button again. I still have the clips. Was it the X-Men stream? Shit, that was funny. I should, honestly, we should like make that a charity thing. You should have to pay to make Gene drop. X-Men stream and Halloween. Cool. No, it was the anniversary stream. You remember it right. Shaq Soda remembers it. That was absolutely the anniversary stream. The new modem has been dripping trust and the bucket has yet to tip over. Okay, Spider Clues. Officially giving you the oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Empty the cash. Thank you for being a 7-monther. Let me pull up the tier maker. What do you see before you? Well, actually, you know what? Let me show you last year's. I think that's actually kind of interesting data. I pulled that here. Stand by. Oh, maybe this is a conversation for like a Monday. Somebody emailed me. We were talking about finishing AFB's Game Jam game. Chat, if you don't know what we're talking about, we have a Game Jam once a year. Excellent games played across the board. There is one submitter who always submits something kind of enigmatic. Like, you know there's something beneath the surface of this game every time. And you're like, you know, I can only play the games for so long, and I never get to the actual secret of the game before the time limit is up. And we talked about returning to that game, right? Somebody emailed me a guide. They've been working on it. It's not complete, but it's a guide to get every... I think the goal is to get every character to max greed. There's a status called in-game or by the writer of this guide, max greed. And so, like, there is progress being made. Someday we will find out how to beat that game. Greed Island. Someone. Yeah, the person didn't sign the email, so I wasn't sure, like, if I should say this person emailed me. You know what I mean? So I think we wait. I think we wait to see if the mysteries are fully uncovered before we return to it. But progress is being made for sure. This is what 2023 looked like at the end. As you can see, don't complain if something doesn't get into Marshmallow Clover tier because it's super hard to get there. That is for the best of the best. That is S++, you know what I mean? Cookies and Cream is basically your S/A tier. Now I'm going to say S. And then Chocolate is A tier. Chocolate is like, that was a good stream, bro. Vanilla is, that was a good stream, bro. Do you notice a difference in emphasis? So if something goes into Vanilla tier, chat, it's not a dismissal. It's not saying like, oh, that wasn't that good. Vanilla is good to be in Vanilla. It's good to be in Vanilla. It's not as great to be in Strawberry. That's actually kind of bad. And then Banana, of course, is bad. It's bad that we streamed that. It was a bad time. I wish I didn't do that. So, as you can see, the bulk of the year's streams, the bulk will belong in Vanilla. Though, man, Vanilla and Chocolate were close last year. But you also get a mini bulk down in Banana. Yeah, I'm looking at this. I don't know if this year will shake out the same. I think it's kind of silly that the only two Marshmallow Clover tier were like the two creative streams. Obviously, I get it, but we got to get some games in Marshmallow Clover tier somehow. That was nice though. That was a good year of streaming. That was the Frontiers DLC. Oh, yeah, I think it was. I think that's why it was so bad. The Frontiers DLC really tanked Sonic last year. All right, we're back up. This is 2024. Every game/stream of 2024, practically. Oh, how long to beat the game is funny. All right, let's get in there, though. Let's do it. SSX. My final SSX stream. Makes sense that would be the first of a year. I'm going to try to do SSX Tricky next Friday, actually. Okay, can I be honest with you, though? I definitely feel like it was the last... I felt like I was ready to move on by the time we beat SSX last year. I can only play the same game so many times and, like, you know what I mean? Like, nothing that different happened in that playthrough. It was good. It was a good, fun playthrough. Excellent, right? But I don't feel like we added any new lore. I didn't discover anything new. So, yeah, I think that's just strictly like a vanilla, like, hey, thank you, SSX. Pokemon Violet, all it had this year was the final DLC, right? Shit. So I think that this is the DLC that takes place even after the festival. Help me with this. Is this Pecharunt or like post Pecharunt even? Snowboard Kids is extremely expensive. Maybe I should buy a Japanese cart for that. It was the Mochi DLC. Oh, okay. This was that bonus. Yeah, I think this was not even that good. I might put this in Strawberry. It was fun to, like, use our best guys at high level, right? Yeah, the epilogue thing, it was not that good. That's Strawberry. It was okay, exactly. Yeah. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was actually super fun. It's one of the games that I kind of regret never really playing this year. Obviously, we had a lot of better RPGs coming up and down the pipeline, so I didn't even want to commit to it. This is one of my great regrets, was not playing more of that game. Fun stream, too, in that it's got the multiplayer. And so some people from chat dropped in and were like, oh shit, this is actually fun multiplayer too. Yeah, that was good. That little dragon's name? The Momo of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I think it was like Drago. You know, right? It was like short for dragon. Syzygy? This is a very strange 3D platformer. Vern! It was short for Wyvern. That's so right. Yeah, the little dragon's name is Vern. Good memory, chat. Syzygy is a 3D platformer. I wonder if I should make this bigger. For now, yeah, let's go bigger for now. A 3D platformer where you're a couple. You're a married couple, and you can swap between them at any moment. This is, like, honestly, vanilla. I like this. You know, it's a grab bag. You know what I mean? I wasn't committed to it. We didn't play it for, like, long enough for it to get boring. But, yeah, I mean, it kind of memorable. You know, I liked it. That was a fun stream. Baseball Simulator 2. I don't think at the beginning of the year. I feel like we ended a season and began one in 2024. This was the most fun I had with the baseball season, though. We put a lot of care into making the teams and creating lore around them. And I think even more importantly, like, changing stats mid-season. Like, we really tinkered a lot, and we had, I think, the most fun playoffs we've ever had. So I am considering Cookies and Cream for baseball this year. I think it was really good shit. I'll go high chocolate for now. I'll go high chocolate. We'll see. We'll see where it fits. Really good season. Our best season ever, yeah. The Easter games, this was really fun. This was when I plugged in my iPhone and tried out Apple Arcade games. I did cancel that subscription. I was just like, did I cancel it? I did. Sonic Dream Team, like, pretty good, but strawberry. It didn't really run that well on my phone, and obviously I just wished that I had a controller. Sorry, you could control it with a controller. The performance was pretty bad on my phone. Okay, this is tough. Splintered Fate didn't leave an incredible impact on me when we first played it during this stream. I would definitely put it above Dream Team. The weird thing is, when I played it later on the Switch, I freaking loved this game. Potentially like a top 10, but I don't know if I can even count that, right? But yeah, I actually really, really like this game. Great game, not great stream. Yeah. Yeah, to be clear with you, chat, consider these all milkshake flavors. So Marshmallow Clover is basically a Shamrock shake that you'd get at McDonald's. Cookies and Cream, you know, like one of the best shakes you could ever ask for. Chocolate, great. Vanilla, strawberry, banana, no. The Tamagotchi game I actually think was better than Sonic 2. Yeah, I'll put you right there. The Tamagotchi game, we played it for maybe like 30 minutes, but it was fun for those 30 minutes. A really important thing for not getting knocked down for too far is if you are a stinky game and we leave you almost immediately, it helps me get a better idea of, like, I have a better impression of you, you know? As long as we move on from a game the second it gets stinky, I'm not going to be spiteful against it. It's still made for a good stream. Killer Instinct Week. I played Killer Instinct for 7 days in a row. And I feel like that might be Cookies. I think it's going to end up low Cookies. This was a fun thing. I still have that too. You know what I mean? Like, here's the thing, is I took it seriously. Here's my move guide I made for Riptor. You know, I was trying to like learn this shit. I think, you know, and all those streams weren't, you know, 6-hour streams. A couple of them were shorties. Fight Stick is in a different room, or actually, yeah, I could show you the Fight Stick even. Max was dropping tips, also like telling us about the process behind making some of the trailers and cutscenes too. And so, yeah, I feel like even if they were minute to minute, not super high quality streams, I feel like the concept of Killer Instinct Week is why it's low Cookies and Cream. I had never done that before. Streamed every day for a week. That was kind of fun. And like the idea of like getting better every day and like trying to be good at the end, you know what I mean? Like, that was fun. That actually, I look back on that fondly. Yeah, so what that was is I lost a bet to Maximilian Dude years ago. He bet that in a future Final Fantasy remake game, there would be PS1 character model references to the Final Fantasy VII PS1 characters. And I said, no way. No, Square Enix isn't like that. And it turns out they're extremely like that. They're extremely like that. Obviously, they're not direct character models from the PS1 version of the game. You could make a case that I never lost that bet. But I made good. I'm a different man now. I made good on the bet. I streamed Killer Instinct for a week. Trying to get good. All right. So this game we didn't play for that long, but is really fun. Easy chocolate. It's not a very good game, but it's one that I always wanted to play. It was always rented out. Whenever I went to Video King, which was the game rental place near me, I'd want to pick this up, obviously. It was gone. It was gone. You cannot rent this. You could not possibly rent this video game. Some kid always had it. So they put that out, like a re-release of it this year. And it is kind of stinky. It's a little stinky, but shockingly violent. And we turned cheats on and we massacred everyone on Tatooine as Qui-Gon Jinn. Incredibly fun. Yeah. And then left. You know what I mean? So like that's a really good example, I think, of like a 2-hour stream. That was perfect. Bang on Balls Chronicles. Potential banana? Don't do banana for Bang on Balls Chronicles. Lowest possible strawberry. No recollection. So do you know like those weird memes where it's like a ball that also is like, it's got a flag over it and like white eyes, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I wish you wouldn't immigrate here. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking about? You know, like this like weird, like those flag balls. What subreddits are you browsing? Let me pull up an image. Yeah. I think you need an image for this one. So it's like, it was kind of like a fun, open, like environment game where it's like, go solve problems. You know what I mean? You're at a movie studio and you can go up in an elevator and kind of like crash through the windows and stuff. It was kind of like fun to explore. These guys. You know, they're just like, they really are just like, the characters of the game are just balls. Did I say Poland? When did I say Polish flag? You don't remember this game? Yeah, it's honestly, it might be the tip of the banana. You did say Poland, my bad. Poland Ball is the name of the subreddit. Got it. It might be tip of the banana. Yeah, that's tough. A full playthrough of Super Mario 2, not as fun as I thought it would be. Typically, you'll see in Cookies and Cream or Chocolate, like a full playthrough of a Mario game. I honestly can't do better than vanilla for this. I did use shortcuts by accident. Yeah, we warped through. We did a lot of accidental warps. But still, I don't think that game holds up that well. You don't remember it, sadly? Yeah, it's not an iconic playthrough. It's just vanilla tier. Not really much to say about that one. The Spy Who Shot Me is banana. This was a GoldenEye spoof game that I thought potentially could be really fun. I don't remember. Chat will remember better than I did. There's like a moment where like things turned and we realized it wasn't funny. Yeah, because we were like walking around the office, and if you like try to shoot somebody, they'll like duck their heads, and it like actually seemed really fun. Yeah, and then like during some mission, things turned. You said flag, chat said Poland. Okay, all right. Good, we cleared that up. I'm not sitting here calling out Poland, of all countries. The actual James Bond game we played is so much better. Yeah, you'll see the difference. Was this the one where the lighting just broke? That was last year. That was like the Metal Gear Solid game. You got soft locked on this game, The Spy Who Shot Me. Got it. Yeah, that's the easy banana. Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 4. Shit. So we played a lot of Crazy Castle games this year. I wanted to finish the fight. Yikes. What's crazy about Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 4 is that it ends identically to Crazy Castle 3. And I forgot. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Jake Raiders. What I'm doing right now, if you're trying to figure out what is happening here, I'm ranking all of the streams we had in 2024. Obviously, this is if we're going to have a good 2025, we have to know what worked with 2024. So all of this down here is a game or stream from last year. Every single one of these. So right now we're early. I don't think we're even out of January yet. And I'm kind of stuck on Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 4. It wasn't as fun as the other Crazy Castles. But it was very funny to get to the end and seeing Lola Bunny popping out of a treasure chest one more time. So I might put it in vanilla tier. No, that's high strawberry. That's the definition of high strawberry, I feel like. I'm being like too kind to put that in vanilla tier, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go. There we go, chat. Sorry that was bothering you. Okay, and then Woody Woodpecker also begins with Woody chasing after a treasure chest, and you think, there's no way. Woody Woodpecker doesn't even have a girlfriend, so there's no way there's a girlfriend in the treasure chest in the end. And then it turns out that, yes, Woody Woodpecker's girlfriend is in the treasure chest at the end. Yeah. But this game was pretty stink. Honestly, like I'll put some space between them. Space between. I'll put Crazy Castle 5 there. Landon Camden, thanks for being a 4-monther. This is a list of video games. Streams. No. That's another thing I got to make clear to you, chat. This is not about the quality of the game. Quality of Killer Instinct is banana tier. It's a banana tier fighting game. You'll never convince me otherwise. But the streams were nice. So just to be clear, we're talking about the strength of the stream here and not the game itself. Sometimes good games make bad streams and bad games make good streams. But sometimes a good game makes a good stream. Battle of the Goddess, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Where do we put Infinite Wealth? I think we only streamed 1 day. No, we streamed 2 days. We streamed 2 days of this. And I feel like we actually didn't get to the good stuff yet. I'm thinking like probably mid-vanilla. How many hours betting? Not that much. That's a huge factor. There wasn't a lot of poker in this one. Very little poker. Did you at least have the turtles unlocked in Killer Instinct? Are you thinking of Injustice? No turtles in Killer Instinct. You locked me up there. Oh, and there is a Battletoad in Killer Instinct, who I do not like. No. I don't like that Toad. I don't like that Toad. He bothers me. So chat also brings up that when we came back to Like a Dragon later on the year with my mom for Mahjong, that should probably help it out a little bit. Yeah, high vanilla is the best I can do, though. I really can't think of a standout moment from when we were streaming it, you know? There were a lot of times where, like, we see a character, we're like, oh, yeah, we're going to be best friends with this guy, and then, you know, so that's tough. Tekken 8, high for me, though. Tekken 8 chocolate. I'm going to put it here. We played through the story mode. We met Nicholas Cleason for the first time. This was very good. I feel like that's right, chat. That was, and honestly, like later on in the year we came back for more story mode and it was never too hard, you know what I mean? Like we always get through it. I do feel like the canon story mode was way easier than the DLC story mode, which was actually kind of hard. But Tekken 8 had really good vibes, I think. It was a fun story to play through. I liked the crazy ending. Yeah, I'm good with it in chocolate. I'm wondering though, like if I'm putting Tekken 8 in chocolate too early, you know what I mean? Maybe we'll fill up chocolate, but that was a fun stream. Shit. Suicide Squad? We played through this entire game. No, you know what? I got really mad at this shit. I got actually, yeah. I forget. I only think of the highs sometimes. We had some real highs, but I also got really mad. I didn't even play the Deathstroke chapter. The last time we played a DLC chapter and like it just made me cranky. It just took so long. I'm not putting it in banana tier. But I might put it like low strawberry. Here's the thing, it's not forgettable, right? You won't forget this time we spent together. I'm putting it one above Sonic Dream Team. It's banana. It's not banana. It's not banana. It's not contemptible. My most uninstalled game. I did install and uninstall Suicide Squad probably more than any other game this year. No, that's a good point. That's fair. Super Kiwi 64 Doomsday. So Super Kiwi 64 is really cool. It's a throwback N64 game by a small development team. I think like the lead developer has a Patreon. And so even if these games don't sell very well, like they're like funded primarily through the Patreon, which is really cool. So they're always cheap too. I actually really like it. This DLC got like a little dark, right? It was like a little weird. It wasn't like as fun as the base game, but nice. The game's nice. I'll put it above Syzygy. It is currently uninstalled, Suicide Squad, and I've promised to put it off. I won't reinstall it. Threads of Fate. Our first big Monday playthrough. Right? I feel like low chocolate is right. You know, like fun characters. It wasn't like too long of a game. Yeah, not that memorable, but also like just chill. It was like a really fun PS1 RPG. Suicide Squad free on PlayStation Plus next week. And chat, I can't recommend it. Was this the lottery one? No. I get the two confused all the time too. That was Radiata Stories. Threads of Fate was the mean girl. That was what was kind of fun about it, is the main character. You choose one of two characters, but she was a mean girl who wanted to be a princess. Mint. Thank you, yeah. So that was kind of fun about that game. That was cool. Entirely 3D environments, you know. Phantom Menace is early 2024. And you're right, it probably won't even be in the title of the YouTube video. Excuse me, YouTube video, because we didn't play it for that long. Sorry about that. Helldivers 2? Not a Super Song stream, right? Like it was the fun of like me being introduced to it for the first time. We had checks. Yeah, honestly, that might be like top of vanilla. Yeah, that was a pretty fun stream. I would say like top of vanilla, bottom of chocolate, but I think just because like at that personal level of like me not loving the game and saying, oh, I gotta play more Helldivers at the end. I think that's why it's stuck in vanilla. No, that's the thing, is like I'm happy with my time. Woojack found the link to Star Wars. Excellent. Thank you, Woojack. So if you were looking for that, Yeah, it's right there. Hell yeah. Fortnite is so tough, dude. False checks. Oh, that was really funny. So we were playing with somebody named Checks, right? And then somebody on Twitch also named Checks showed up and like got like a bunch of gift subs, or at least one, but a lot of praise from chat. And then we found out much later that it was entirely an unrelated person. A partnered streamer even. Yeah. Imposter Checks. And then made fun of us on Twitter. Damn. Yeah. A tale of two Checkses. Chat, was Fortnite even that good this year? Did we do anything cool in Fortnite? I guess what I like every time there's a new season, I like going over the season pass. You know what I mean? I think that's like a fun thing to do. But I don't think like we had any like huge moments or like super funny like, oh dude, look at this season pass, this sucks, you know. Opadope Dabbity I think is not 2023. Sorry, I think Opadope Dabbity is 2023. I don't think that's 2024. Yeah, they're good and chill. I feel like a strawberry. Easy strawberry tier stream, you know. Nobody's ever coming for those. We just put them at the end of the night. It's like the end of a Saturday. We check out the new season. RZ is super fun. I'm actually, chat, I'm wondering what to do with RZ in my top 10 favorite games of the year. To explain this game to you, if you have never seen it before, it's you know the Zelda CDI games, the black sheep of the Zelda franchise, that have like the really crazy hand-drawn digital animations, and then like the terrible 2D gameplay. This game is a throwback to those, and they take the terrible 2D gameplay and make it fun, but maintain the insane animation style that those games had. And I actually like really like the format of this game. Break soon? Let's get to Balatro, and then we can take a break. Arzette was nice. And then honestly, yeah. So the thing is, we almost got to the end of this game, right? And then my friend Dan shows up, and it's hard to explain it. Like, you're at the end of the game and your buddy just shows up, and it's like hard to accommodate your friend and how much they want to like communicate, and then also like, hey chat, this is this new person, but also like we're playing the game now, you know. So I do feel like a little bit of the attention was drawn away from Arzette at the conclusion, unfortunately. The devs did come into chat for that, yeah. Like some of the level artists. Dan had no sense of reference for it either, yeah. But I really like that game. I'm gonna actually put it above Threads of Fate. Let me put it right here, in fact. I think that was a super fun stream. I loved that day. It was a really fun stream until Dan. All right, sheesh. Talk about Dan. Pokemon Emerald version. This was a charity stream this year. My friend Dan, who like loves charity as like his whole like core of what he is about, we pulled him in this year. We pulled him in to get him involved. And what was fun is like that allowed for a lot of like in-game mechanics where it's like we are challenging each other to bet more, to donate more money. And so, you know, like basically we had fun mechanics where like if there was a critical hit from us, one of us would donate $5, and if we received a critical hit, the other would donate $5. So like fun shit like that, to like make this playthrough cooperative and competitive at the same time. We ended up raising a lot of money. I think it ended up, chat, let me know if this is so wrong and so wrong. No, I honestly can't even remember. It's definitely over 20, right? I think 20K was our baseline for what we wanted to achieve. Had a lot of fun, like tiers, but like a fun playthrough. I don't know if I could put it Marshmallow though, chat. It was 22 is where we capped off. Yeah, that was fun. 12-hour stream, 22K, that's nice. Piglets and chicks were donated. That's right. That's right. I can at least put it above Killer Instinct Week. I can do that for you. Yeah. I'll do that. Well, here's the thing. The booster pack crackathon, and by the way, Screaming Argonaut, great job with these images. I know this wasn't for, well, it was kind of for charity. This was one of our stretch goals. If we hit a certain amount of money, Dan would stay for a Monday and we would open booster packs all Monday long. 8 hours straight of opening booster packs. And again, competitively, but also cooperatively. Chat would bet on which of us would get better cards. And the Madam Web review, good point. Yep, that was part of that stream as well. I actually think this stream is more fun than the Pokemon Emerald stream. Maybe I got them mixed up, but I think this stream was so fun. Potentially Marshmallow even. Yeah. Having Dan around for the art show was fun. Yeah, heck yeah. We do another charity stream with him again. Loosely planning on it, yeah. Here's what I've learned. I've learned, he's a busy guy. You don't I never guarantee that anything will happen. We're planning on it. We're definitely planning on it, but anything could happen. All right, I'll put this up here for now. All right, can I be honest with you, chat? This will sound crazy to you, but I think the thing keeping this stream out of Marshmallow Clover is Pokemon Emerald. I think perhaps this game is not that good. That you're bad at it? Well, here's the thing is we ditched our starter immediately just to make the game harder for ourselves. You said it's about the stream, not the game. Yeah, but the game's a factor. The game's a factor for sure. Blasphemy. Yeah. It's not one of my favorite generations. I really don't I don't like the selection of Pokemon that much. Yeah. I think that's what's keeping it from the Marshmallow Clover. Whereas just opening booster packs all day long was so silly. You just got grumpy because of Do Try during the charity stream. It's crazy to think that was that, yeah. We learned, eventually we fucking learned. All I needed to do was refresh the feed. All I had to do was click refresh on it. I know that now. There won't be a Do Try moment this year. Well, there will be some sort of Do Try moment, guaranteed, but not this time. Splatoon 3 is the DLC. They added a roguelike mode. We got through it. I liked the vibes of it, but I think it's honestly going to end up vanilla. I'll put it above SSX 3 because it was at least new. Nah, this is not even Big. Big's from regular Splatoon 3. Yeah, chat's with me, vanilla, for that. Yeah. It was a cool mode, but honestly, I feel like they could have had more to it. Maybe some of the maps just went by too quick, but it's like a roguelike that you beat on your third run, You never want to beat a roguelike on your third run. I don't think I've ever seen any baseball streams live except this finale, but they're so incredibly watchable as VODs. That's interesting because I would have thought the opposite. I would have thought these stink as VODs, but are super fun to watch live. Cool mode though. And then Balatro is really interesting. Chat taught me how to play Balatro basically. I think we had 3 or 4 runs. It wasn't a full stream of Balatro. We had some pretty deep runs, but I don't think I beat it until like after I was like playing offline, you know? I think this is an example of high vanilla. I'll put it above Helldivers. Yeah, not a great stream. I agree with you, chat. Your second Balatro run was incredible. Yeah, we had some good shit going there. But I feel like yeah, I feel like if maybe like I was more familiar with it and like teaching chat, it'd have a different dynamic, you know? But yeah, we kind of like stumbled through it. Honestly, Mink Monkey, chat was begging me to do a modded version of Pokemon Emerald, and I insisted. I was like, no, we got to do it vanilla. We got to do it as it was released. We have to do it straight. It probably would have been a good idea to do a modded Emerald. But it's too late now. Too damn late. If Kyle didn't stream Balatro, you would have never bought it or even looked it up? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Sure, yeah, we were into Balatro before all of the basic gamers caught up months later, right? We were at the tip of that banana. But you definitely would have become aware of it. Is Jimbo the Joker a pop culture icon? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. No, I want to finish. The thing is, I want to finish this run. You know what I mean? We're dead in the water with 3 badges. Our team is absolute garbage, but like I kind of like that aspect of this playthrough. No, yeah. Just to be clear with you, chat. I'm being a bit facetious. We were late on Balatro even. I feel like there's been a few Balatro waves throughout the year. Yeah, I think like the final Balatro wave was it getting nominated for the Game Awards. We're in the midst of another Balatro wave. I don't think I would play any of the DLC. I'm happy. Yeah, it's crazy. I had a Balatro wave for the Game Awards. My mom wanted to play it. She said, "Can I play any of the games that got nominated?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, you could play Balatro. Let's hook it up." And then I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I remember this game." Yeah, we'll take a break right here. And then so I finished my goal of getting 1 gold chip. You know, doing the hardest run you can. You know, that's it. Can I get an oh no for the UK people about to get hit by a Balatro wave? No. It reached max concurrent players after the Game Awards. Dang. That's crazy, actually. When will I suggest Final Fantasy Rebirth to her? I don't think that's her vibe. You know, she's got a few more Balatro runs to do. I'd say give it some time. Queen's Blood. She would be into Queen's Blood for sure. We played a bit of Jackbox Party Packs and playing some of the old ones from like Jackbox 2 and 3. And Murder Mystery Party is Jackbox 3, which is crazy. Like, I feel like Jackbox kind of peaked early. Most of the best games are kind of early. TKO is Jackbox 3 as well. I was like super impressed with like how well members of my family can memorize shit. We're like in Murder Mystery Party, they're like, look at this image. I'm going to pick it away after 3 seconds. And then I'm going to ask you like, so there's like, they're hitting that shit at like 100% accuracy. It's like, memorize this pattern. And like, they're just like, okay, so yeah, it was yellow, blue, green, 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 yellow, blue, green, green, blue. Like, what the fuck? Why am I so damn dumb? Meta Monk, thanks for being a 52-monther. Blowing off my staff holiday party to be here tonight, and I would not have it any other way. Here's to a great new year. Hell yeah. Next gen system, thanks for being a 16-monther. Chad, I feel like we're making pretty good progress. We might get 4+ hours of wheel spin time. depending on how long it takes to get through the tier maker. But yeah, we'll pull it up. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna finish ranking all of the streams of 2024. We're making great progress on this. I am questioning some decisions, so there might be some rearrangements happening, obviously. But then yeah, we'll pull up the old docket. Bump baseball to cookies? It was a really good championship. It was a really good championship. I hear you there. And you know what? Here's the other thing about it is like, this is like a fun, like, this is fun community shit. This is like part of like what makes streaming so fun. Is like collaboratively creating stuff together. You know what I mean? One stupid person in chat says one stupid thing and then that becomes that entire baseball player's life, you know? I do kind of like that. We made the teams together. We named the characters together. I get it. Yeah, I feel like it belongs there. You made a good case, chat. Raising $22,000 is a Marshmallow Clover tier achievement. Yeah, but again, we had to play Pokemon Emerald. Okay, let's take our quick break. Pour some new coffee, stretch it out, and we'll be back. So we're actually, this was February, so we're only 2 months in, really. We got a lot more months to knock down. We'll get through it. You don't care about Pokemon and you loved that stream. That's great to hear. I love hearing that. All right, see you all soon on the other side. I wonder what's in the news this week. Delayed input. The Game Awards 2024. Who gives a shit? I'm a Big Bang Theory boy. Tip 1, complete collection of 5-star skinny anime women. Tip 2, tongue XP. Tip 3, bring the Pikmin into the bedroom to populate the world. Kyle, bad take. Please delete this video.
Gamers have punch.
Whoa, why do you have to call it his punch? Blue milk in his boots.
Gamers have punch.
Take that, Markin, you piece of shit. Punch.
Gamers have punch.
Eggy party games be like. Punch.
Gamers have punch.
Whoa, everything is big.
Yo.
Big boobs. Big butts. Big belts. Big biceps. Johnny Noah. Big pecs. Big body. Big bones. Big boobies. Laser tag. Big boobs. Big butts. Big belts. Big biceps. I'm never referencing Shrek ever again. Big pecs. Big body. Big bones. Maybe go to Shrek.com/Big Shrek. Big Shrek. Boobies. Humor is a weakness. It's simply not that funny. Humor is a waste of time. Tail alert! Favorite food with a hole in it. I don't want to poop, so thanks for that, McDonald's. Until then, I'm right about Game Pass. Nice fat tushies. Game Pass. Nice fat tushies. Game Pass. I'm a Bear Claw man.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, and a warning for all you Nintendo kiddies out there. You better cover your mommy like a Joy-Con waving nerd.
If a Ninja Turtle says this, we're not afraid of a little geopolitical risk.
Shoo-wee!
Sick freak for corporate speak, because I'm a sick freak for corporate speak, because I'm a sick freak for corporate speak, because I'm a sick freak, freak. News freak for corporate speak, because I'm a sick freak for corporate speak. I just wanted the people of Gotham to know that I'm a sick freak.
Absolutely!
If you walk right past me one more time like you don't see what's yours for the taking tonight. Whoa, show me your soul, baby. I'll show you mine.
We're back.
Show me your soul.
All right, banana. No. Here's the thing. These are milkshakes. Sure, there's like banana is a good flavor, but not a good milkshake. Oh shit, the Bleposaur thing was playing? No, I didn't mean for that. Hold on. Oh shit. So you're listening to Show Me Your Soul and that at the same time? I wonder what's in the news this week. What a fucking mess. I can't imagine listening to that. It must have driven you crazy. No, the thing is, I don't have a monitor on the Bleposaur song, so I didn't know it was playing. I'm so sorry about that. It happened last stream too. Oh my god. Show me your paunch. Any word on Fantasy Critic this year? Changes toxicity? Yes. Yes. In fact, I want to announce some stuff tomorrow. I want to announce some stuff tomorrow. I got to communicate with Crazed a little bit about it. I'll get you prepped. There won't be any action to take tomorrow. Yeah, definitely huge changes to the Fantasy League this year. I'll just tell you right now, it will not be toxic. One of the things I have to do is come up with a new name. Which, you know, obviously I love doing. I love coming up with names for shit. Cookies and Cream wins. Happy to see that. I want to sell it to you. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to be interested in the Fantasy League this year, chat. Because honestly, here's how we do it here is like, they have an option to include everyone who wants to join. And basically you're divided into subdivisions. So we had, 100+ people in our league last year, and that's really cool. Did I get LBB a gift in the end? Kinda. Yeah. I gave her a kinda nice thing. Talk about 2025, chat. I'll tell you, like, I'm always telling you this. Like, I would like to have merch. It's just got to be nice. I would like to have some shirts to sell you. I just want them to be, like, nice things. She got a prototype hoodie from a couple of years back. So, like, nothing that will ever be for sale. So that makes it kind of cool, No, Schwein was definitely in one of the names for the fantasy leagues, but I don't know. It's on our short list, but I don't know if I want to lean into the Schwein too much, This community is more than pigs. We're more than that. You know that's not true. It's true. Jetmoto 2. Sorry, chat. If you're just joining us, I'm looking at every stream from 2024 and ranking them accordingly. This will help us as we plan for 2025. If we don't have knowledge, how can we make an educated choice? Jetmoto 2 is absolutely stinky. We had such a fun time playing Jetmoto 1 in 2023. I thought this would be an easy hit for 2024. Turns out this game is actually not that good. Which would put it in banana tier, bro. I'm afraid so. Chat, do you remember anything from that stream that would push it above banana? You have a hunch this game was emulated wrong on PlayStation? Yeah, we were like falling through the tracks. Some really bad shit was happening during that stream. The speedrun community showed up. Yeah. That was rough. And they were like, no, this is wrong. Yeah, I'm going to keep that in banana. Easy banana. Now, these 3 games, we must have just booted up Nintendo Switch Online. I think they just added a bunch of rare games. Killer Instinct, Super Nintendo, not very good. Banana. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs, also not very good. Slightly better than Killer Instinct. And then Snake, Rattle, and Roll, probably the best of the 3, but honestly does not hold up as well. It's got some nice music, nice tunes, obviously. But I think all 3 of those, we just kind of rolled through them quickly. Here comes the waiter. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Calf's thanks for being a 28-monther. Excuse me, I don't think I enunciated that entire sentence. Thank you for being a 28-monther, Kalsk. This is basically a new streaming policy. Where I'm like, I used to, if there's a game I'm precious about, I used to just play it on my own. You know what I mean? And then maybe we play some more together later. This has been working out. This I liked a lot. We played, I think, like the first 2 days, maybe 3 of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then I played it on my own and maybe showed some clips on a Saturday. But then there was a Saturday deep in, once I was done, where we just talked about the entire game. Full spoilers. A spoiler mode, if you will. Midnight spoilers is what we call it. Yeah, midnight spoilers. It was a 9-hour stream. Yeah, that was really fun, honestly. So I'm willing to put this bottom of cookies and cream. This is the fun way to experience one of my favorite games of the year. A little bit for chat, a little bit for me. You know, it's a good balance. Joester, thanks for being a 16-monther. Derek After Dark, thanks for being a 52-monther. Do the aliens play video games? What's their GTA 6? Who are the aliens? You mean over in New Jersey? No, they don't game. Gonna have to check that out after you play it. Yeah, after you finish Rebirth, if you're waiting for the PC version or whatever, that stream where we like go over everything is actually super fun. You know what I remember about that stream? Max actually showed up for that one. Shit. Okay, and then like said some crazy shit. No spoilers, no spoilers. He said some crazy shit where it was like, oh, you know, you're like he's like connecting some things that I would never even thought would be connectable. Yeah. That was a fun stream. Baldur's Gate 3. Now this is the one where I'm like, I don't know where chat would put this, but I'm putting it lower than chat. Baldur's Gate 3 was mostly frustrating to me in this year. I think we did all of the good stuff last year. Is what I'm saying. All of the funniest decisions I made happened in 2023. All of like the coolest moments for any of these characters happened in 2023. And then we kind of just like went through the mandatory story beats in 2024. I'll give it top of vanilla. Best I can do. Best I can do, top of vanilla. Above Tekken? Not even. No. We became the evil ruler this year, but we barely got to experience the reward for that. The awkward sex scene? I don't remember an awkward sex scene. I remember a really cool one. That happened this year. Yeah, there was some sort of demon who wanted to have a sex game. She was like, can you beat me in my sex game? And then Gordius was like, yeah, I don't lose sex games. Nothing awkward about that. How's banana the worst tier? It's the best flavor. Just to be clear, these are milkshake flavors exclusively. So while banana, it's a good flavor of many things, it's a terrible milkshake flavor, which is why it's at the bottom. Gale and clown makeup. Yeah, that was nice. The Raphael song, Hell's Bells. I hated it so much. It was very awkward for our 3 friends that watched disapprovingly. Yeah. Gale, put your makeup on. Yeah, top of vanilla. I won't put... here's the thing, chat. I won't put anything above it in vanilla tier, but I can't allow it into chocolate tier. There are simply too many buttons to click on the bottom of your screen during Baldur's Gate 3. Euphoria 2. This was such a weird game, dude. It's hard to rank it. I think like mid vanilla, right? Yeah. This was like my introduction to Hebereke and this whole lore. The game itself is just kind of a vibe out though. You know what I mean? It doesn't really challenge you. It's not super hard. I'll put it right there, mid vanilla. Extremely vanilla. Yeah. No, somebody, when we were talking best fictional penguins, somebody definitely brought up Pepe. The Outlast Trials. I forget, was this a bet or did I just want to play with this with Huber? I think I just wanted to do it with Huber. Michael Huber of Easy Allies and I played the Outlast Trials together. That alone is going to put you in chocolate tier. But the game itself, you know, it is what it is. The arm wrestling, there was chess you could play in the lobby. Yeah, very fun stream. I watched a guy sleeping in his bed. Yeah, and then he woke up. That was crazy. Yeah, one of the funnest lobbies maybe of a multiplayer game I played this year. The game itself, not super jolly. Remember the puppet lady and all that? Yeah, that was tough for me. Fun stream, though. Mahjong! Okay. This is tough. So this was, my mom was here. This was a stretch goal of the charity stream. My mom would teach me how to play Mahjong was the idea of the stream. I never fully learned, and I never learned to love Mahjong, but I feel like just the very fact my mom was there like makes it a special stream. She gave us a lot of information, a lot of history behind Mahjong, which I liked. And then, yeah, we even played against my grandmother, who beat us and then said, gotcha. Yeah. We booted up Infinite Wealth to play some Mahjong in that game, and my mom said that Ichiban was scary. That was a good stream. I'm gonna I'll put it there. Above Rebirth, but still below baseball. That was fun. That was fun. You played against the lady who was mean to your mom. Oh, I thought she didn't let us in. I remember that. She like pointed at this person and she was like, oh, she was mean to me before. And then we tried to join her table and she didn't let me, is how I remember that. Didn't your mom and grandma cheat to take down a lady they didn't like? Maybe I misremember. Your mom is a good speaker? She used to take like speech classes, like how to deliver a speech. She was in like a whole club for that. Kyle canceled his class. Toastmasters. Yeah, it was called Toastmasters. Yeah, chat, I wouldn't belong in Toastmasters. I do, I think they like train you out of saying a lot. You know what I mean? Like they train you to how to like speak for sure. And honestly, I could have benefited from that, obviously. But at the same time, I wonder if I just have no natural talent for it. This shit's really good. The Jeff Minter story is like a top tier stream. And like typically I feel like even to break out of chocolate, you got to be a pretty special. Yeah, man. So this is a timeline game. It's really cool. So it's about this man's life. The guy's named Jeff Minter. He like independently made his own video games, right? And you see him advance throughout his career and you play the games in order and then you get documentary pieces in between, but also like supplementary materials like the mailing lists that he would send out. I actually fucking love these streams. I might even shit. It's not gonna beat my mom, but like I might put it above Rebirth. Super fun streams. The games were so. They were all right. Bottom of cookies and cream. Bottom of cookies and cream. It doesn't beat Tetris. It'll be interesting. I think it does beat Tetris. Because I liked the story of Jeff Minter more. I really feel like we were following the progress of something. You know what I mean? All right. Pineapple on Pizza. This was a docket submission. This got on because it's like, yeah, this game takes a half hour. And it did. I can't say that I had a bad time. but I also can't say the game's remarkable. I'll put you right there. No, because like a strawberry, it's like it wasn't annoying. You know, it's just kind of like fun. It's just kind of fun to play that. No reason to put it in strawberry. No, I'm not kicking it to berry. That's crazy. Maybe I could like I'm gonna put it right above Syzygy. Best I can do for you, chat. I can't bump it down anymore. Escape from Mistwood Mansion was also a docket game. I like this shit. Escape room style. You're picking up clues. You're doing shit like that. I definitely needed chat's help a couple of times, but it was really fun escape room type game. I'm willing to put it above Helldivers, but below Balatro. Yeah, this was a fun stream. This is actually a really fun stream. Escape room streams are great. Yeah, they're fun. Like it's fun. Like typically I'm like, chat, go ahead, backseat me all day. Backseat me like you're like a driving instructor. But for like escape room games, I like to mostly do it on my own, and then once I'm stuck, turn to chat, you know? Please remember how good my submissions are when considering this year. No, unfortunately, I have to be fair, Screaming Argonaut. I have to erase the submission from the submitter. I have to assess each game as it comes in independently. Mr. Curls, thanks for being a 36-monther. Congrats on 3 years. Princess Peach Showtime. Oh, mods do get free pulls. You get a free pull. You get a guaranteed wheel pull if you're a moderator, but that does not mean that you get onto the docket automatically. I'm kind of with you on the strawberry for Princess Peach. It just wasn't what we thought it would be. Like, I had a pretty fun time. It's obviously better stream than Crazy Castle 4, but also incredibly frustrating at points. And disappointing. I feel like disappointing is the reason it's strawberry, yeah. It's because it could have been so weird and so fun and it wasn't. But yeah, there were some fun skins in there. DK the Destroyer, thank you for being a 16-monther. Remember when we quit trying to 100% Princess Peach? I think it was one of the mermaid levels. I think that was what finally did me in. Isn't it? Why is it frustrating as a baby game? So the thing is, like, there is some shit where you get one chance at it happening, and it's like, if you don't make that right call in that moment, you have to replay through this entire 6-minute level from the beginning. It's not like restart from checkpoint. It is restart from the beginning of the level. And so, like, you're playing 6 minutes of extremely boring game to get to that one sequence where it's like you missed that thing that one time. Yeah, Mermaid Grind was rough. It was the singing. You had to, like, sing in a direction. DC Universe Online. Might be Cookies and Cream. I think, honestly, it's going to be Tip of the Chocolate because of the way it ended. Basically, like, we ended at a good point, but I probably should have never come back to it. Because, like, when I did come back, it was like, you know, this is like high-level stuff for the people who've been playing, and it's not as fun of an environment to explore. And so basically, I kind of, like, I evacuated from the main story quest and came back to see what new stuff was being added, and it was not as fun as the stuff we were doing in the main story. Yeah, it was like some Halloween something or something later on. Kind of like Suicide Squad. Yeah, so I feel like if I never came back, it has a real shot at Cookies and Cream. It was so fun. Here's the thing. It was so fun to come to this MMO where people have been playing it for a long time and new people are kind of filing in. And it was like, it's like a low-key small community that was like kind of like fun to like poke around and see what they've been playing for years and years, you know? And surprisingly fun traversal. I think that's another thing that I really like about this is that you can like run up the walls of a building, you know what I mean? You can glide down from anywhere. And so it's actually kind of fun to explore the environments of that game. And we had a fun character too. Yeah, I liked Maguana. So let's say Top of the Chocolate. Remember the guy just standing alone on the rooftop? Yeah, and he had a name. He had a name like Bossman's Daddy or something like that. Super Mario Maker 1. It was Vile Bossman. Okay. All right. Daddy equals Bossman's from Tetris exclusively, yeah. So we booted this up to play all of my old levels from Super Mario Maker 1, and a lot of them hold up. I'm actually a very good level designer. Underappreciated in my time. And so I actually really like that stream. I'm going to put it like above Outlast Trials. It was kind of fun. It was like fun because I remembered like 30 to 80% of the levels that I made, you know? And then some of them are like, what was I thinking here? And then some of them were like, oh shit, I remember that this was, check this out. Do we think there will be a Super Mario Maker 3? No, I bet they'll go in some other weird, unexpected direction. I love the stream about how great I am. Yeah. Yeah, of course. What else would I like? Oh, that's fun. This is the Repairing the Dreamcast stream. Unfortunately, this was a really, really good time. It was a really, really good time. I replaced the power source. However, it did not fix the Dreamcast. Turned out the thing that was wrong with my Dreamcast was the SD card that I had in there. Faulty SD card. So yeah, it was really fun to like pop this thing open and carefully try to like replace all those things. It was really fun to like get in there. But then I think the results of the stream kind of weaken it. It was still a special thing, you know? So let's put it like here. Let's put it there. Fun stream. We did get to boot it up. We booted it up, and I feel like it was like 5 minutes into the next game where shit was still happening. Revolt kept crashing. Was it also this where the Dreamcast was displaying the game visuals twice at the same time? They were like stacked on top of each other. Yeah, that was rough. Yeah. You know what? Let's make that bottom chocolate. That's a unique stream. That's funny. In 2024, we're going to have to, in 2025, we're going to do the same with my PS5 Pro. We're going to replace the fan. Did I have an ODE? I don't know what an ODE is. It actually, okay, so it wasn't bad to replace the power supply to the Dreamcast. You know what I mean? It was, you know, it's just keeping the thing up to date, right? But the problem was the SD card that I had in there. Guess the Game is really interesting. It's funny to think we picked it up that early. This is a Monday staple. Every Monday, we play Guess the Game for, I don't know, like 10 minutes, you know? Hard to rank it, though. It's a staple. It's a staple. I feel like high vanilla. ODE is the disk drive replacement with SD readers. Sorry, Chad. I got my ringtone on right now. No. Heavens, no. There's a spam call. Gig streams calling. I'm so mad. They're like, yeah, sometime in Q1 or Q2. Don't worry about it. You can still use your current internet provider until you can't. So crazy. All right. Jackbox Party Pack 8? Oh, this must have just been us booting it up, right? Just to play some Drawful Anime, I'm guessing. Jobs on 8. Yeah, Drawful animates after 8, so this must have just been Job Job. So yeah, I mean, where else could you put it but vanilla? You know what I mean? We have a good time. We boot it up, we have a good time. Xylo Wolfbane, thanks for being a 55-monther. Excited for the docket update. Here's hoping for more RPGs. We'll definitely put one RPG on there. This year in Tetris 99. I can't remember anything that like stands out from Tetris 99 this year. How can you say low chocolate when like I can't think of anything? Yeah, decent bits, right? But like obviously above Jackbox. But like I'd rather play a new thing like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, you know? The King's Feet? All right. We'll put it above Pineapple on Pizza. You're right. It's always a good time. Guaranteed good time. Guaranteed good time. Spider-Man, X-Men, Arcade's Revenge. Okay, hold up. This was from the docket. This was somebody submitted to this docket. And X-Men Mutant Apocalypse was the extremely good shit. XY Baby, thanks for being a 53-monther. And then let me ask you this. Was ordering Chod related to these two streams? Or was that its own thing entirely? When did we order Chod? When did we have the X-Men action figure tournament? All right, I'm sorry. So I see XY Baby, thank you for being a 53-monther, and my chat is telling me that the King's Feet was not Tetris 99, but NES Tetris. So I'm going to move it above Splatoon 3. It was the X-Men stream where we viewed action figures. That was such a fun stream. So I feel like this game is inferior, but it's going to boost both. I mean, like, it's tough. That should be maybe its own box. I don't know how to even do that. The action figure tournament is a highlight for me. That was so fun. Landing on Chod. This game is just okay. It's vanilla worthy. Because of the vibes. X-Men 97 was about to come out. But X-Men Mutant Apocalypse is a Capcom game on Super Nintendo. It's like actual excellent art. Really fun for me. I actually like really love this shit. Final Fantasy 16, The Rising Tide. Not that good, unfortunately. Not that good. I'm going to say Strawberry. This is the second DLC. This is the Leviathan, the Lost. Really fun summons and powers you get for this. A whole new environment to walk through. That boss fight just stinks. Yeah. Yeah, that was a stinky boss fight. I was just thinking about Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, dude. I was just thinking about this game. Chat, it's basically like a 3D platformer. Low poly style, and you traverse the environments as a vehicle. This game is actually really cool. I don't think we finished it. I think we just had 8 hours of a good time with this game. I'm gonna put it like right there. It's actually I don't know. Oh, that was right. And you can upload your own coin textures. And then chat made a coin that had the pig face on it. Yeah, Alien Mosque was a pun there. Yeah, the post game is crazy to that. Cool. What was the game where Wolverine ripped up the presents and flowers? That is Children of the Atom. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Hydro Thunder. The Dreamcast is repaired, and I played through Hydro Thunder. So I bought a new SD card, and we're like, will this work? The way we're going to test it is with Hydro Thunder. And this playthrough was nice. We got to see some of the cool secrets and stuff. Hydro Thunder is a good game, but I wouldn't say it's better than a good game. I'm going to put it right there. Fun playthrough. It's just kind of like those boats are just like fun to. It's like a fun feeling. You know what I mean? Hitting the waves you do in Hydro Thunder, your sense of speed. It's fun. Custom Robo. This will be controversial. Custom Robo is a beloved GameCube game that is actually not very good. I think what is about to keep it out of Strawberry is how bizarre the story moments are of this game. It has some of the worst character art I've ever seen in-game in an RPG. But some really funny dialogue moments, right? Like a crazy way to get a bad ending. Yeah. I think I'm going to put Custom Robo like below vanilla because I actually like hate the way the game is played so much. I think low vanilla. See ya. The battles never looked fun, and they never were. They never were. Didn't this involve a dome city? The lore's fucking insane, yes. It did involve a dome city. That the inhabitants thought was indeed the entire world. Up until the end of the game. How long to beat the game? I don't even remember this. I think that's Banana Tier. It's just not as good as Guess the Game. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, they give you some criteria. You got to guess what game they're thinking of. It's like not as fun. That's Banana. That's Banana. Sandland. Hell yeah. I got to get a good vibe of what chat thought about Sandland when we streamed it. I'm going to guess it's not chocolate. I'm going to guess like chat was like right around here. And I don't think you're wrong for that. I fucking love this game, but I don't know if it made for a great stream. High vanilla? Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that. It got you to buy the game? Yeah, cozy's a good word. Yeah, I feel like cozy doesn't get you out of vanilla. You can't believe I like this game? I love this game, in fact. I love Sandland. Mega Man Legends 2 is not a full playthrough, chat. This year, Hilltop did a translation of a promotional prologue that was released only in Japan previously. And we were able to play that for the first time in English this year. That was really cool. And check out this one area that I think was never even released in either of them, right? But was shown in screenshots on the back of the box. Shit, that was nice. The current emote of Data is from this demo, yeah. That's hard to rank, dude. I think it's like low chocolate. Because here's the thing, it wasn't long. I think it was like an hour. I think we played this for like an hour. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't a long time. And so it didn't leave a huge mark, you know, it's just kind of brief. I think that's where we put that. That was like, you know, it felt like you were like seeing something that you've never seen, like you've never had access to before. That was cool. That was a really cool part of it. In like one of my favorite game series. Another Crab's Treasure was a really fun stream. Okay, so I think it's like, here's your frame of reference. Better than Sandland. Yeah, I'm gonna put it like right here, I think. Like high vanilla. We fought a boss too many times, like one of those early environment bosses that you obviously shouldn't be fighting, but then we did it. We got that boss, you know. I really like this game. Fun Souls game, fun exploration. Unfortunately, if they make a sequel, we can't play it in 2025. This is an underwater game. Westwood Mansion seems to be a barrier. Should it be higher? Higher than Balatro? I don't think so. Higher than Guess the Game or Baldur's Gate 3? No. I feel like it's in a really good spot right there. All right. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. Why were we playing this? And I got the sequel lined up for 2025 too. I bought both of them at the same time. Just a fun game. Yeah, so what's crazy is The Force Unleashed has a lot of weird DLC where you play as like other characters and stuff. This was fun because we didn't take it too seriously and it wasn't a full playthrough. I almost feel like it was an Outlaws spite thing, but then we played Outlaws anyway. May the 4th. Yes. Yes, it was May 4th. That's where we are in the timeline of the year. And we picked this up to spite all the Star Wars fans. Yeah. It's not too high, though. This was a good stream. It's not too high. No. It's not too high. Blasting Wookiees off the treetops, yeah. And, like, the thing is, like, I'm happy to go back. I want to go back in there and do more. I'm happy to play the sequel. Sam Witwer is the actor. Good shit, chat. All right, Kamiwaza Way of the Thief was a grab bag game. Turned out it was like a modern day release port of a PS2 game where you're a thief and you're just stashing shit in the back of your bag. You got one of those cool patterned thief bags. Yeah, this was actually, it was kind of like memorable. This is actually a pretty fun game. I never got too into it, but like this game had some mechanics, dude. I think we're under Sandland, above Hydro Thunder. Fun stream. Fun stream. Another one where I think we quit at the right time. It was like, okay, we get it, got it. I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to get into the systems too much. Pattern thief bag? Yeah, you know, like one of those green bags that's got like little white swirls on it. You know what I'm talking about. A patterned thief bag. Look it up. Bramble, the Mountain King. Also a grab bag game that turns out was actually quite popular. This was a really fun playthrough. So I thought I had discovered something when I saw this on the PlayStation Store. I was like, oh dude, nobody's heard of Bramble. How's everybody sleeping on Bramble? Turns out it was already a Game Pass game and like, you know, made some GOTY lists. But it's like, you know, it's like a dark Hansel and Gretel story where it's like, oh shit, why is this fairy tale so nasty? Why is there so much violence? A really fun conclusion to this, you know, that boss, Hall of the Mountain King. This was really surprising to me the whole way through. Yeah, Bramble was nice. This was actually 2 streams. The really freaky boat sequence, man. You fought that witch. Yeah, this was kind of nice. You want this in chocolate? You can make a case for chocolate for Bramble. The Rake Witch. Yeah, that shit was really cool. I don't know, chat. I don't know about putting a scary game in chocolate tier. I don't know if I can do that to you. For you. You know what I mean? Like, there's like, chat, there's like dying babies in Bramble. Outlast is in chocolate. Oh, shit. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. Bottom of chocolate. I'm not putting it above Mega Man Legends 2. All right? This is the best I can do for Bramble. Yeah, really fun streams, though. You're right about that. Jung Rhythm. Okay, so we got to, now we're at the Streamiversary of last year. This was my pick. My first ever Saturn game I've ever owned. Jung Rhythm. It's a Parappa-like that is incredibly hard. Actually super hard to play that game. Demanding rhythm game. But, I mean, we beat it. You know what I mean? Like, demanding because if it wasn't, you'd just beat it in a half hour. Instead, it took us 2. I like this game a lot. Controversially, I might slide it into Cookies and Cream. Let's see how it feels there. Why I like this in Cookies is because Jung Rhythm. Oh, you know what? This had a translation recently. That must be why we picked that up. Not a Hilltop translation, but yeah, like a recent fan translation for this one, I think. So I think that's part of what made it special. And it's just kind of like a crazy, I actually liked the music in the game. It has better music than Jammerlami. Yeah, and yeah, it ends the streams. And fun vibes, you know what I mean? With Streamiversary vibes. It was neat playing a Saturn game. Yeah, you had to get used to A, B, and C buttons. Yeah, I like that. That was cool. King of the Castle. Chat, it's hard to remember how good this was when we first started it. King of the Castle wore out its welcome, definitely. But made for some really, like a really fun stream. So to explain this, if you've never seen King of the Castle, I might put it in Cookies, but the thing is, it got kind of old. It's basically a collective storytelling game where a streamer is playing against their chat. And their chat is divided into 3 different nations who all have their own wants and needs. And we're all like playing this game that has dice rolls and decision making. A lot of voting happens where the nations are fighting for themselves, but can choose which other nations to ally with, and which ones to target. But then also what they do for the king. The streamer is the king. The king decides like what to do, what sort of deals to make with the countries and stuff like that. Really fun game, honestly. But I feel like on our 3rd playthrough, it already, you like got used to it. You know what I mean? You got used to the meta and what you should be doing and how to play it. So I think that's why it's top of chocolate and not Cookies and Cream. It wasn't a thing we played all year long, you know? But that first stream was so fun. As part of awards committee this year, we had just decided to give an award to Bramble when this was streamed. So you think it was some unknown game was very funny. Okay, chat. Why do you gotta beat that dead horse? Bramble's in chocolate tier. It's settled. Oh, we only played it twice, but they were very close to each other. Got it. Big Bumpin', unfortunately, the worst of the Burger King games. There are 3 Burger King games. One of them is a stealth game. The second is a racing game. And the third one is just a dreadful bumper car game. There's very little fun to be had in this. I'm going to put you right there. This was another pick for Streamiversary. And just, you know, it didn't hit. Can we get a big buddy for Big Bumpin'? No. Can't do it. Crow Country, fun stream actually. Fun stream, but not chocolate. Just a good time. I'm gonna put you like below SSX. We didn't finish it, unfortunately. You know, I still not finished the game. Really unique game. Here's one thing that I like as a streamer. When I can call out a game's twist and my chat is like, how'd he do that? Holy shit. How'd he do that? Yeah, I think I still got my notes. How'd he figure that out? We're not supposed to figure that out for hours. Oh, no. I gotta be honest with you. I don't see my notes for that game anymore. I'll find them. They were right there. Fun with the Fitzgeralds. Now, a lot of basic gamers are not going to know what this game is. This is one of those under-the-radar indie games that most people, you know, they give one glance at and they move on. You know what I mean? What this is a family-focused battle royale game starring a superhero family much like the Incredibles. They're called the Fitzgeralds. They all have superhero costumes, and they are the only 5 selectable characters in this battle royale. We downloaded this one Friday night, and I think 2 people joined us. 2 other people bought this game to play with us. And it was actually a really fun stream. This is my kind of shit. See ya, Bramble. Zio says, I was one of the 2 people to play with you, so I give it chocolate. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately, they were not stink bombs, but actual farts. No, I haven't, Dare User, I haven't seen the end of MinMax's 210s yet. Unfortunately, I can't comment on it. You know what? Maybe you could just spoil me. If I was going to listen to it, it would have been this week, but this week was, you know, packed up. Anyway, the idea of playing this super obscure battle royale game that nobody else is active in was like, it was fun. You know what I mean? It felt like walking through an abandoned mall. That's actually a fun stream. I do recommend that, actually. Animal Well was a pretty fun stream. I did struggle with the giant dog, obviously. Yeah, I would say pretty fun. It's not going to be in chocolate. It's not even going to like get above Super Kiwi 64. As a stream game, it struggles. Animal Well struggles as a stream game, I feel like. You got the list of the 210s? Okay. All right, I'll click. No MinMax spoilers? Okay. We'll hold off then. Maybe tomorrow we could talk about MinMax's top 10s. Yeah. I'll wait. I'll hold off. Gigabash DLC is what this is. This seems early, so I wonder if this is partially the Ultraman DLC, but even later in the year they added 2 original characters as well. This is always a good time. Yeah, this always works out. I'm gonna put it above like Animal Well. You know what I mean? I love doing a Gigabash tournament. So basically, whenever they add a DLC character, we make the monsters fight each other, and then we bet on it. I'll put it above Spidey, above Euphoria. I'll put it above Kamiwaza. I actually really like what they do with this game, DLC-wise, except the most recent Ultraman DLC is just one guy. It's the first time I didn't buy the DLC. You got to give me at least 2 characters. This was the year Gigaman finally lost, yeah. Can I get no? Just got appendicitis on New Year's Eve. Had to get it removed on New Year's. And a woo in hopes of a continued smoothish recovery. It's the woo.
Woo!
Keep going. Get that recovery in. Morbid, the Lords of Ire. Again, this is like a more underground indie game. Not a lot of your basic gamers are going to know about Morbid, the Lords of Ire. A really fun, janky Souls-like. I love streaming shit like this. I might even put it above Another Crab's Treasure. I'll put it below. They're very close to each other, though. I love playing... Like, here's the thing. It's like, the janky line is thin, right? Where it's like, sometimes it's kind of cynical. Sometimes it's like, okay, you just didn't work that hard on this. You pushed it out before you should have. this game is just bad and you're asking for people to pay for it. This is one of those games where it's clear that like there's a clear intention. They worked hard on this shit. They had an idea for what this world is like. And yeah, it's not as good as a Souls game, but there's something to it. There's something to it. E3, the future revealed. Okay. So this, I believe, is E3 rewatches, right? This is like when we watch E3 press events from 10 years ago. Those are fun. That's a fun thing to do every time. So we're saying E3 2014. Oh, I see. You even got it. You got the date from 2014. Excellent. Yeah. That's cool. I would say not as fun as last year, right? Last year was like they were like a little sillier. 2014 E3s were still super fun to watch. You say at least cookies and cream? No. Let's not go crazy. I'm gonna put it like above Super Mario Maker. Nintendo Robot Chicken year. Yeah, we watched a lot of like the videos that Mega 64 made leading up to that too. The Robo Reggie thing. Yeah, that was fun. Making fun of the Destiny trailer. Yeah, that was shit. Yeah. Yeah, those rewatches are fun. I love doing that. Mystic Warriors, Wrath of the Ninjas. This is another one thing I love streaming. An arcade beat 'em up that just shows up as one of the arcade classics they put out on a weekly basis. You always got to watch the trailers because sometimes they're really good. I won't quite put it in chocolate. But to me, these are just always so solid, dude. They pick one character who dies in every playthrough, which is why you see this emote right now. At the end of the game, they all cry about the fifth playable character who's dead now. Doesn't stream inspiring an emote elevate it at all? Yeah, a little bit. I'll keep it below Balatro, but above Escape from Mistwood Mansion. This is a less good arcade game. I couldn't tell you the name of this one. It's a lot about yokai shit. In fact, this is Strawberry. It's a Strawberry tier game. Yeah, I'm putting it below Fortnite, but above that Pokemon Violet epilogue. Very berry. Yeah, that was a very berry game. We finished Barnyard this year. Holy shit. Yokai Dochuki is the name of that game. Unfortunately, I feel like we just finished the fight. You know what I mean? What was fun about Barnyard is that it kept baffling us with like how weird it would get. And then I feel like in 2024, we just played golf a bunch. You know what I mean? It didn't have a dramatic ending. I feel like Ben died in 2023. You know what I mean? I feel like nothing crazy happened in Barnyard all year long. Obviously, it's an iconic game, but I can't put it too high. I'm gonna like put it below Custom Robo. Oh shit, this sucks. This sucks. If you had me, Chad, if you had me guess like what upcoming games are where they're gonna land, you know what I mean? I'm like Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, obviously chocolate tier. Obviously, we're gonna do a full playthrough of that game. I'm gonna do so many funny voices for all the fucking cool characters. And unfortunately, I didn't even have such a good time streaming this game, bro. The tournament arc was not as good as I remembered. So for the disappointment factor, I'm putting it beneath Tamagotchi. You played Super Paper Mario before? I have, yeah. Yeah. I truly believed this game to be one of the greats. And replaying through it, I'm starting to question that. I did not finish it off stream. Couldn't be sussed. No, couldn't be fussed. Excuse me. And it is one of the greats? I don't know. I frankly don't know. It definitely lost a lot of its shine after the early 2000s. I'm glad Thousand Year Door fans opened their eyes. I was forced to. Ben's stream at Izzy Allies is an all-timer? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like, you know, like, it has this 4x3 quality. You know, I honestly think, like, part of the GameCube gives it life. And then, like, just remastering it and making it all look nicer, it lost something, bro. After playing Thousand Year Door, I don't think that what came after was as big a drop-off as people make them out to be. Right. Where it's like Thousand Year Door and then suddenly Super Paper Mario. It's kind of like... Super Paper Mario is like, it stinks, but like, isn't that much... You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. It's not a massive drop-off. And then Sticker Star. Yeah, for sure. Time for everyone to apologize to Origami King. I'm never going to do that, no. The battle system is still much nicer than that stupid wheel. All right, I need Summer Game Fest explained to me. Is this like... So this is like not the Keighley event itself, but like watching any Xbox or PlayStation thing around the Keighley event? Okay, so that's tricky for me, because I got to be honest with you, chat, I had a pretty good time doing that shit this year. That was a goal for 2024 as well, is to watch more live events, not react to them, but to assess them live. Live assessments is what we did a lot of in 2024. Legally distinct. Yeah. And actually had a really good time with that. I'll say low chocolate. You know what I mean? Like, definitely we'll be doing more of it. I can't remember like a particular thing that was like, oh shit, that was so funny, or like, that was the joy of my life. But like, just hanging out with a notepad, you know what I mean? So fun. Live analysis. That's good shit. Time to have some fun, Co. Yeah. Chat, if they announce, you know, the Switch 2 reveal, and like, I'll be there for it live, you know what I mean? At any hour. I appreciate you know when to be silent in those streams. Yeah, I'm doing a live assessment. Of course I'll be silent. Multiverses, bro. Multiverses came back in 2024. Why did you even humor me? Why did you even humor me? Why did you let me stream this? What did we even do? You had a fine time in Fighting Game Club? For sure. Like, it's fun to pick up a new game when the week it comes out and like give all the characters a shot and stuff. Honestly, chat, I'm afraid, like, again, the disappointment factor is why it gets bumped. I can't recommend you go back and watch that stream, you know? It's pure banana. Pure banana. In fact, like, if you're like, Kyle, which one should I watch between these two? I would say watch Jet Moto 2. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a tough one. Okay, Nightmare Cart. Really fun stream. I got really mad at this. I do remember that. But the game itself is so unique. I like being able to stream something like this. Similar appeal to Yellow Taxi. I'll put it between Yellow Taxi and Helldivers 2. Nightmare Cart. Fun stream. Not too long, too. Is Banana Tier streams you don't want people to see? No, I want people to watch all of my streams, quite obviously. But these are the ones I would recommend the least. You know, after you've watched the Suicide Squad streams and you've watched all of these other streams, then you can watch Snake Rattle and Roll. Spin the Lighthouse. This was shit. Oh, that's funny. I bought this game for the Streamiversary and then forgot that I bought it. So then I think we streamed it like the week after that. I was like, I'm sorry, chat, I forgot about this. It is unfortunately not very funny. I am going to put it at the tip of the banana. Logiart Grimoire is a bit of a disappointment for me. I never finished this game. You know I love Picross puzzles, and I love when they add context to it. But this game itself, it's not, you know what I mean? Like, I thought that the combining, the crafting, like what you make from this puzzle becomes a thing in your inventory, and then you craft it into something else. I thought there'd be more to it. There's not that much. The extra large puzzles are so brutal, yeah. You went for bonus spins after the platinum of Spin the Lighthouse? That's funny. You streamed it for like 15 minutes? Yeah. That's why we can't put it in banana. That was like a super short playthrough of that. Yeah. The best Picross with context game. Probably the detective one. I never got too far into it, but I bet that is the best one. Murder by Numbers, yeah. Now, Super Mario Land, where's Mario 2? This playthrough is actually more fun than Mario 2. We played through this whole game. Shit, I might put it up higher. Yeah, this was fun. This was really fun. I'll put it above Morbid. Underrated game. It is crazy underrated. Yeah. You missed so many streams. That's why we do this Lego Armo. You can skip most of them. Most of them are worth skipping. All right, so this is a Hebe game. Where's our first Hebe game? Pretty high up. All right, so this one's the one that's like Smash Brothers that they put out on Super Nintendo online, not translated. So, I mean, it was a fun novelty, but not that good. This is the one where the guy, he smokes a cigar. He finishes a match, he just pulls out a cigar and starts smoking it if he wins. That'll keep it out of Strawberry tier. Yeah, that was nice. Dragon Spirit, dude. This was Baby Kyle's Revenge. This is an NES game I had as a kid. I wanted to come back and defeat it with the power of save states, and we did indeed pull that off. And I actually kind of liked it. It's a top-down shoot-'em-up where you're a dragon. Typically, I'm not playing a lot of shoot-'em-ups on this channel. In fact, I think it was the first shoot-'em-up I played on stream. Hard to place. I'll put it above Kamiwaza. Beneath Gigabash. Yeah, fun stream for sure. Great music. Hell yeah, the music was really nice in that game. Alan Wake 2, this is just DLC. This is just the DLC. The full playthrough was last year. And so the DLC, I can't rank too high. The first one, obviously not that great. It was the one with the crossover stuff. And then the second DLC, the Lake House, pretty good. I'll put it beneath Animal Well. DLC's vanilla. It really is. Yeah. It's good. Hey, it's good. A vanilla shake? Heck yeah, thank you. Thanks. But I'm not going to praise it. Control was this year. Control was a docket pick from somebody. And Control turned out to be a lot more fun than I expected it to be. I can't put it up in chocolate. I thought about it, chat. It's not chocolate. It's not chocolate. But it's really good. I'll put it above Guess the Game. Yeah. High vanilla. Super high vanilla, yeah. Don't praise it. It's just vanilla. Yeah. I think here's the thing. The most interesting part of the game is when you're like learning the lore of like what happened to her and her friends, that kid who turned into a dog by accident. And it never like lives up to that weirdness for the rest of the playthrough. So I feel like this game peaks an intrigue 2/3 through, and then it becomes a story about Dylan. Yeah. I don't think Control is excellent the whole way through. The ashtray sequence, the thing you're talking about, that weird hotel room, excellent. That is excellent. But yeah, I don't think Control is excellent the whole way through. Good shit. Ooh, the concept album stream. Okay. Does it exceed upon last year's concept album stream? All right. Now, I have to be like, we gotta like, this is what's crazy. We gotta get really critical, chat. Last year we made a quasi-musical about this sci-fi moonshiner story. There's these like basically like this Matrix style thing where people were smuggling moonshine through the internet, and it was like kind of like a musical. You had like characters who were recurring, things like that, and like some thematic consistencies like that. This year, the entire album was made up of theme songs for kids shows that were never aired. And I'm not sure it was better than last year's. Shabello, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Literally the only moments in which I show up, stop lurking. That's so funny. I might put it high, cookies and cream. We'll see. We'll see. I think, here's what I think. I had much easier time writing music this time, right? I was much more on schedule this year. There were like no delays. I got my shit out. We had some fun stuff. I think, and I'm kind of feeling this way about the game jam too. I think I might need to do more to mix it up on my end. Because basically I don't like working into the system where we basically play by the same rules as last year. We got Lil Bo Baggins this year. Yeah. So I'll keep it Marshmallow Clover. This is like what makes this Twitch channel special. This is good shit. But I think we might have to do some crazy mix-ups for next year. I'll figure something out. You don't want to be doing the same shit every year, you know? Yeah, it's got a warning. I'm giving it Marshmallow Clover, but also a yellow card. It's different enough this year, but I feel like you know, another year would be too much. Personally, album's my favorite thing about this chat. I don't have the schedule to follow streams all the time, but I love collaborative art making. Yeah, and that's what, yeah, exactly. It is still like a super special thing we put together. I gotta agree with that. It makes the channel special. All right, Pool is an underground indie game that not a lot of basic gamers know about. It's Suica game, but you're just playing pool, and so you just kind of knock balls onto a billiard table and they become bigger. There was a very ridiculous bit that happened there. Was it squish? Oh, it was jiggle. The word was jiggle. Yeah. This boss kept using the word jiggle and he was getting in trouble with the HR department, but it turns out his wife was head of the HR department. But we didn't play it for long. This is a really good example of like play the game for a little bit, hit eject. So yeah, let's put it like below Splatoon 3. Nah, below Grand Blue. That's a good spot. I was really sick for a lot of this year. I was sick for months. I'm trying not to get sick this year. I'm trying my best. I'm really trying. But yeah, I feel like I had like a 4-month cough. Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. Can we not put it in chocolate? I don't think so, bro. This is my shit. All right. Okay. Even though I fought that one sunflower boss for 4.5 hours, I still think about these streams as super fun. Mask up when in public. I mean, I was masked when I got COVID last year. The mask won't save you from everything. That's the Souls experience, yeah. Remember cheesing that other boss? No, what boss did we cheese? I remember finding that crone, you know what I mean? We had some bad bosses, but we had some really good boss runs too. And as always, I like sharing clips with stuff like this. If you move because of gig stream, maybe get the air quality checked at places before signing anything? No. Chad, imagine like moving to a place in Los Angeles and saying like, how's the air quality? They're going to say bad. It's bad. It's bad air. Sorry, pal. I had forgotten this game came out this year. Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble came out in 2024. I had to put it on my top 5 dumb game list for min-max. Because it's not extremely good. It's just like it's a purely vanilla game. A fun stream in that like some crazy shit happened where I got very mad at it. In fact, yeah. Keep pushing. Push, mama. Push, mama. Yeah. Push, mama. Okay. Push, mama. Oh, you're pushing. Yeah. Push, mama. Push, mama. Push. Oh, wow. Higher than I thought. Fun stream, though. Really fun stream. Not an excellent game, but a fun stream. This is a top tier stream. Yeah, that's the thing. Chat just remembers that one level I struggled with and had to play for hours, but they forget like all the levels I beat on my second try like a true pro. You forget about that shit. It's crazy. I've been reading about Gigstream on Reddit. It actually sounds like you have to move unless they won't let you keep your current internet. Oh, because of all the problems with it. Yeah, it sounds like I will have to move. I'm crossing my fingers it won't be as bad as like, here's the thing, you know, it's like the people who go review internet on Reddit are the people who have problems, and the people who have it just fine don't Google Gigstream and start complaining about it. Nobody goes online to say, I like my internet service. So like, it could be really, really bad. It could also be fine. We'll have to figure it out together. Imagine being so bad Spectrum is a better option. It's crazy to me. All right. Finny the Fish is made for Banana Tier. Here's the weird thing, though. I actually get worse vibes from The Spy Who Shot Me. Finny the Fish is the reason you may not submit an underwater game to the docket this year. We will play 0 underwater games in 2025. Was Monkey Ball the Bring It On stream? Kind of. It's actually a different... Monkey Ball is a different TikTok grandpa than the Bring It On grandpa. Better than Bumpin'? No, here's the thing, is like there are parts of this game that are nice and unique and pretty cool, but then there are also just like the vibes of this game give me the shudders, dude. Like some of this game is like so unfun and so strangely unnerving. Like I don't like looking at the characters. Don't say Finny was fun. I won't hear it. It was a fun stream though. No, it was not. No. This stream was fucked. If you're some kind of sick freak, you can go back and watch this stream. I would not recommend it. Which one was Grandpa Poggers? Grandpa Poggers, that's right. Yeah. Monkey Ball is Grandpa Poggers. Thank you, chat. There's a difference between TikTok Grandpa and Grandpa Poggers. All right, Zenless Zone Zero, not that good. Like honestly, like maybe worse than Rising Tide. Just kind of chill. Yeah, we got the bear, but like then there was nothing cool to do with the bear, you know? Like if here's the thing, if the bear showed up in Infinity Nikki, I'd be so happy to have that bear. But like, you know, the bear just kind of like just another fighting character. Just different buttons to play. No way Grandpa Poggers has his own Wikipedia entry. This is messed up, chat. Grandpa Poggers. Grandpa say Poggers. I'm Poggers the lion. Grandpa Poggers loves the limelight. Grandpa Poggers tattoo. Grandpa Poggers tattoo 2. Snuggling Grandpa Poggers. This is a different bit than TikTok Grandpa. I'm glad that's specified. Thank you. They link to clips. I'm not playing any of those clips for you. First Descendant, worse than Zenless Zone Zero, though. No doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Potentially banana, dude. Yeah. First Descendant is banana. So I was so stoked. I thought I was, like, here's what I scheduled out. I was like, this game Friday, this game Saturday. I'm going to get hooked on one of these two. It's going to be hard for me to decide which one I should spend all my time on going forward. One of these two games will be my game of the year 2024. What will fill the Marvel's Avengers hole in my heart? And neither of these could. But First Descendant is actually way worse. We played Violet this year? Just the epilogue. That weird DLC epilogue they put out. Where, like, everybody ends as friends. It didn't seem that worse? Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero's got much more character than First Descendant does. First Descendant, like, here's the thing. Is like, I'm talking about what you can do. First Descendant, you can do more, you know what I mean? It feels like you're controlling your character. You can explore the environment. You can, like, pick up missions Destiny style. But, no, I didn't see the Jimmy Butler suspension news. What happened? What happened? What did he get suspended for? I think, like, purely this is like a vibe check. I think First Descendant's down a banana because of vibes. Detrimental conduct? 7 games? For saying he wanted out? He didn't say that? You know Zenless Zone Zero got rid of the TV stuff and now your little bunny walks around 3D space? It's still not going to do it for me. I'm an Infinity Nikki truther. Basically for requesting the trade, but people do that all the time. He said he wanted out earlier today. Okay, holy shit. Okay, all right. Now I understand. So earlier today on stream, and I'm so sorry to anybody who doesn't give a shit about the NBA. I'm just trying to piece this all together. Somebody asked me, Kyle, what do you think about Jimmy Butler wanting a trade, right? And I was like, he doesn't want a trade. He's not asking for that. Quit hoping. But I guess he must have said something. And then later on in the day, he's already getting suspended? Jamikov, thanks for being a 39-monther with the story. Breaking. The Miami Heat have suspended Jimmy Butler for 7 games for multiple instances, of conduct detrimental to the team, particularly the last several weeks, the team announced. In a statement, the Miami Heat said, through his actions and statements, he has shown he no longer wants to be a part of this team. Jimmy Butler and his representative have indicated that they wish to be traded. Therefore, we will listen to offers. Bro, fuck that. So they're like using the suspension as time to get a trade going. Not very Heat culture of him, I know. Oh man. Please relate Jimmy Butler to a video game character. Okay. Yoshimitsu. Can we be banned for detrimental conduct? Yeah, but like obviously I have a higher bar for detrimental conduct than saying I want to be traded. Yeah, that's the thing, Chad, is I remember the headlines from very recently where it was like, no, Jimmy does not want to be traded. He's going to be with us for the rest of the year. I want to be traded to min-max. No, stop talking like that, chat. Stop talking like that. I'm not trading you. Your trade value is too high. I'm not trading you to min-max. All right, Daxter fucking sucks. But it was a fun stream. The problem is this game sucks, but it was a fun stream, bro. That's no bug, he says. Damn, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna put it higher than Barnyard. Oh, you're right. He says that ain't no bug. I still regret the Otoshi trade. I never should have traded Otoshi. But Finny's at the bottom? Yes. Yeah. I'm telling you, Daxter is a better stream than Finny the Fish. You gotta be a sick freak to enjoy this stream. I can get into the whole timeline on Jimmy if you want, but basically seems like he's been pursuing a trade behind the Heat's backs. Oh my god. Chatting to teams for a few weeks. That's like at the end of a game where they're always like talking to each other over cupped hands. Under cupped hands, I guess. Just walking up to a guy like, please trade me, 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 please trade me. Okay. DM at cup hands? All right. I won't even make you roll for that. You can just cup your hands. Tintin Reporter. Cigars of the Pharaoh. Look out, chat. Look out. Look out. I know there are people who don't believe in Tintin, but it's a chocolate tier stream. You need to come to terms with this. Accept the truth. Accept the truth. Am I aware of Tintin's public domain? Well, here's the thing. It's just like how it's Steamboat Willie is the only Mickey Mouse you can use. It's only the first incarnation of Tintin that becomes public. But yeah, I feel like he looks the same. You know what I mean? Like we could definitely have a Tintin who looks identical to that first book on our t-shirts. Taking a big old whiz on the Ford logo, you know? And they can't do shit about that. No, chat, I'm not trading you because you don't like Tintin. Okay. Toy Story 2 we played through this year. I think because it was released on the PlayStation. Oh, they added trophies. They added trophies, so I said, let's do a playthrough, baby. And it was pretty fun. I like, it's more fun than the Alan Wake 2 DLC. Probably more fun than that. Probably more fun. Yeah. Oh, stop. Okay. What members of chat am I willing to trade? I'm not trading any of you. Your trade value is too damn high. Taco Boy, thanks for being a 49-monther. Concord? Oh, shit. We did. We booted it up and we did Roster Raider for Concord. Roster Raider before we called it Roster Raider. Stop requesting a trade. I won't hear it. You're all under contract. Okay, so what we did was we looked at the entire roster and we played like 2 games, as I typically do. Concord's tough, bro. Can it get out of Strawberry? No. I feel like it's got to be beneath Fortnite. It's basically the same thing, right? It's basically like looking at a season pass of Fortnite. Yeah. Bottom of Strawberry. I won't do Banana because I think it was fun to like check out the roster. You remember like we were looking at like the gun skins, like, oh holy shit, this is so much worse than all, like, you know what I mean? Like we're looking at these like characters and like it was a fun assessment. It was a live assessment. The 1,000-Year Door hate is crazy. Wait, where is it? Where's 1,000-Year Door? Oh shit, it's in Strawberry. Yeah. I know that's crazy. It just, and it didn't connect, it didn't click with me. It wasn't a fun stream. I didn't like how like they typed out the accents of the mafia guys, you know? I just was not vibing with the personality of that game anymore. A Robot Party Jam 2024. Now, obviously, like, we're looking at a Marshmallow Clover. And once again, we got to say, like, was this better than last year's? Yeah, I think overall the games were better than Robot Party Jam 2023. I think this might be my favorite shit of 2024, in fact. With apologies to the booster pack crackathon. I think that goes there. You thought the theme was weaker than last year? For sure. Yeah. I think here's the crazy thing, right? Is it was the kind of thing where, like, the idea of the barbecue place that is secretly like an underground FBI research facility was like that. I understand why that won. And it's because the way I reveal shit, where it's like, oh, this is going to make the game jam so much harder. Like, I wish you just picked a normal kind of restaurant, chat. And I think, honestly, I feel like that definitely took the game jam to this whole second, like, tier of considerations, right? But I think the games were really good. I think the theme was tough. The theme was really, really tough. I think, like, some of the character designs were really fun. And I think the games were just cool. I think there were some really, really cool games this year. Last year was the party game where you had to talk to all the characters. The defenestration of somebody. I had to learn what defenestration meant. Yeah. All right. I mean, you know, I'm willing to move Marshmallow Clover around. I'm willing to put the album above it. We'll see. We'll see. I thought the games are really good this year. Evil Zone.
What are you looking at?
This was a docket game. It's a PS1 fighting game that it's got like anime cutscenes. It's like very story focused. They were really trying to build a franchise. I like Evil Zone. It was not that fun to play, but it was a fun playthrough, if that makes sense. High vanilla. High vanilla. Not quite cookies and cream. Yeah, remember the weird radio show that you could unlock? We lost What the Hell Is This Shit sound bit this year? We did, yeah. You gotta make room. You think about this stream once a week, that's funny. The horrendous audio quality, yeah. It's a cool game. Just a cool game. Cool game to check out, you know? I wonder if I have it too high. It's really not a good fighting game. It's cool, though. It's cool, though. Just keep it there. I got 15 buttons. 15 buttons on my sound effect panel. Flintlock. This is a good example of a game that I love, and my chat is like, what are you playing? Fuck this shit. Flintlock is such a good example of that. I thought the stream was fun, but I'm guessing it was not enjoyable for my poor chat. I'm going to put it here. I'll put it there. You liked the stream? Did it make Kyle's top 10? We'll find out next week. I don't know yet. I'm going to tell you it's got an outside chance. Definitely not top 5, but like, you know, you're rounding out your top 10. You're like, what did I love this year? I finished this game. This is an example of a kind of game I will finish. What's crazy is during the stream, as we do, we ran into a boss that was really tough in an early area. Hardest boss in the whole game. I never lost to another boss as many times as that boss there. It gets a lot easier. That was fun. But I think I can't put it too much higher. I don't think it was a remarkable stream, you know? Dungeons of Hinterberg is so vanilla. I can't do better. I feel like this is such a low vanilla game, you know? I think like I like Grand Blue more than that. Fun game, but then like they started asking me to like hang out with people in the town, you know? They lost me there. They added your equipment showing up on the character in a patch. That's so nice. Basically, you would like get a new sword and your sword would look the exact same. The dungeons, the actual dungeons, the titular dungeons were cool too. I liked that tree dungeon. I don't hate it. It's vanilla. It's vanilla. Yeah. You want those games, right? So here you go. Now, let's clear them. Now try to really clear them? I don't know the name of this game. The sequel. Actually better than the first one. This has the Lava Cat game. This is actually a fun stream. Yeah. Yeah. This was actually pretty fun. It didn't have the Bad Boys of Summer, but like I think the games were actually better than the first one. Let's put it like beneath Super Mario Land. I feel like that's a fine spot for it. This game's getting a physical release in Japan. Worth a buy? No. Let's not go that far. The cat game was nice. Basically, this cat is dropping, right? And so you freeze time and you have to figure out some sort of platform to build to prevent the cat from falling into lava. But like it's always some fucking balancing act. Sonic Adventure. Oh, shit. One of my favorite streams of the year. One of my absolute favorites. This is the culmination of fixing the Dreamcast. It was all for this. Marshmallow even? I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I'm thinking about making a dramatic swap of like Robot Party Jam for Sonic Adventure. I'm like thinking about the whole dynamics of what actually makes a great stream. Sonic Adventure was super fun. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about bumping it up to Marshmallow Clover. I'll think about it. I think honestly, there's some sort of barrier there. I think it is cookies and cream. I don't think it's marshmallow. Did I say mushroom? My bad, chat. X-Men Origins Wolverine. Holy shit. These streams were super fun too. Absolute chocolate. Above Tekken 8. This shit was so fun. Obviously, this game's been praised for a long time, you know what I mean? A lot of people are like, yeah, that's an actual like good super. It's like it's actually better than the movie, you know? This game's been praised for a long time and people were right. People were right about that. Yeah, that game was fun, dude. What a mess. What a mess it is. The Sims 3. Oh, man, we were on a roll. Fuck. We were streaming some good shit. Sims 3 is easy chocolate. Maybe cookies and cream, dude. Okay, here's the thing. Here's what's keeping it from cookies and cream. The second time I streamed this game, my internet went out, dude. We only got to play like an hour and a half of it. So, you know, maybe The Sims 3 shows up again in 2025 and can make a bigger mark. But I'm gonna put it right there. High chocolate. It's not the game's fault. Hey man. Yeah, it is. It happened during the game. We packed a lot in that 1 hour. That's true. There's so much happened. There was cheating. Noble went over to the neighbor's house and tried to kiss her and then just like sat at her table and drank her milk. That was so fucked. The unicorn. Yeah. Yeah. A lot happened in that 1 hour. Bump it up. I can't actually. I fucking love X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. I like Sims 3 is very high, chat. It's very, very high. Do not see this as a dismissal of Sims 3, I beg you. Oh yeah, and he was banging on that toilet to make it self-cleaning, and it took him like 8 hours. Shinobi non grata. This was actually a docket game. Somebody submitted this to the docket last year. This was pretty fun. I can't say it was very fun, but it was not too long. I think it took us 2 weeks, but so hard, bro. I'll put it above Helldivers, beneath Nightmare Cart. I like that spot for it. 2D level-based game where like there's a boss at the end of the level. If you die to that boss, you got to go back to the checkpoint in the middle of the level, sometimes deep into the level, and fight that boss again. Bosuke, I'm going to say. Let me know how to pronounce that correctly. Maybe Bosush. Thank you for being a brand new subscriber. Yeah, let me know about that one. Let me know what kind of CHE that is. How do you submit a game for the docket for 2025? Unfortunately, it's locked in. We got 243 submissions. But this will inform the decisions we make. Oh man, this game is so cool. This is chocolate, actually. Amochapon is the name of this game. And it was toys wandering around the mall. And you switch toys to have different abilities. So like the car is fast and like the robot can climb ladders. Stuff like that. The plane can fly. This is my kind of game. And it was kind of just like a Switch discovery. I don't feel like anybody was like, Kyle, you got to play Amochapon, but it probably also was on the Discord is where I heard of it. Roaring Buttocks, thanks for being a 55-monther. Yeah, I feel like low chocolate. I feel like that's the best it can do. I'm looking at some of this chocolate shit, you know what I mean? This stream is so special to me. Chocolate's nice. It's hard to get into chocolate and then like to even like hit others out of chocolate. Yeah, I don't know. Why is Barnyard so low? I don't feel like Barnyard had a good year. Is this list on the Discord with every game and the stream date? Screaming Argonauts got it. Yeah. There is basically a crazy database of every stream that is incredibly up to date. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Welcome to Banana Tier, bro. So boring. Just not my kind of game. Easy banana. Starfy, banana. Better than Mystery Dungeon, but still, dude. Cavern of Dreams. You're lucky you're not banana. You're lucky, bro. I'm putting you beneath Suicide Squad, though. I feel like, the last Cavern of Dreams stream really hurt it. Where I thought I was like, you know, like a half hour away from finishing this game, and then it turns out there's a whole extra world that is like the Halloween world, but it's like it's like a maze in the dark. And then yeah, there was a long period of reacclimating myself to everything for sure. What happened so like there was like 45 minutes left in the stream, right? It was like a Saturday night or something. It's like, okay, let's finish Cavern of Dreams. That'd be a cool thing to do before going into the new year. Let's wrap it up. And there was no wrapping it up. It wasn't going to happen. The last world is rough. Yeah, the last world's kind of rough. I get, you know, you want to do a spooky world for your last world. I get it. I was just not in the mood. The last world is so big. Yeah. Hurt the game. Cat Quest 3 full playthrough. This was super fun. Was it chocolate fun or vanilla fun? I think it's vanilla. I think it was like, you know, above Balatro, beneath Evil Zone. It was really good shit. I like that game a lot. And then I'm sorry, chat. I feel like we did do a full playthrough live, and then I got the rest of the trophies offline, or like maybe we just got really deep. Yeah, we didn't finish this live. I might bump it down actually. I'm thinking like I beat the game, but I don't think I did all that stuff on a stream. So like let's put it here. Fun stream though. Did I comment on the Aardman Pokemon collab? No, there's nothing to comment on. You know, they had like a clay Pokeball. Airblade. This was a docket submission. I like to do one Tony Hawk-like game a year, and Airblade was our Tony Hawk-like. This game fucking sucks, but it was a really fun stream. Yeah. That one part was an Eric Sparrow part. There were several Eric Sparrow moments. There's the level with the satellite dishes was insane. And then the one where you had to like flip over and do the flips to get it like get yourself out. There was the rooftop level. That was an absolute Eric Sparrow moment. The final section was an Eric Sparrow moment. Yeah, honestly, yeah. There was a lot of really frustrating moments in this game, but it's short. You know what I mean? They're frustrating because if they're not, you would finish the game in 2 hours. Stupidly hard, yeah. Yeah. Star Wars Outlaws. What did my chat think of this? They fucking hated it. They don't get it, bro. Chat, be ready. We're doing my top 10 next week. All I'm saying is be ready. Be ready. Be prepared. You're gonna when you find out where I'm putting this game, you're gonna toss your cookies. I'm trying to think of where our stream ended. I think we did like a bit of gambling. We did. The gambling was fun. The beginning of the game is actually not that cool. But then we finally did some open world stuff on that first planet. I don't think this stream was actually that strong. So I'll put it like beneath the Alan Wake 2 DLC. Oh, you're right. We got to include the DLC, which again was kind of fun, but not that strong. I mean, like, which DLC stream did you like more? I would say Alan Wake 2. Right? Yeah, Alan Wake 2 DLC is better than the Star Wars Outlaws DLC. That said, I will come back and stream more Outlaws DLC. Astro's Playroom, we just played a little bit to see the new robots they added. So like, you know, we barely played this. You know what I mean? We did that weird event to get the Gran Turismo guy. You had to like run over certain stars in an order. No. Astro's Playroom, chat. No. This is the game that came for free with your PS5. They added free DLC to it. The Lady Maria bot, yeah, that IGN just called a Bloodborne character. Remember discovering the ape was a robot, though? Yeah, still. Haunted Castle Revisited. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so these two kind of go together. This is the Castlevania collection they put out this year that had 3 DS games, but also for some reason, the arcade Castlevania game completely remade, new graphics and across the board. This is actually a really good playthrough. I'm going to put it up like Mystic Warriors. I love shit like this. I'll put you right here. It wasn't a long playthrough, just like playing through an arcade game. And like, you remember like the Frankenstein's monster fight was really cool. This was really nice. I liked it. I wouldn't call it, no legendary stream. These are legendary. Marshmallow Clover is legendary. This is just nice. Dawn of Sorrow was fun. I love Metroidvania games. I like the beginning of this game. I think it had a really good beginning. I'd still put it lower than that full playthrough, but like, yeah, it's fun. It's good shit. You really liked the Castlevania stream? Yeah, because you're just having a good time, right? It's just, those are like fun games to explore and just like take care of business in. They're taking care of business games. Did I get to Order of Ecclesia? That was actually the only one I had already played. I played that on, I played the DS cart on my 3DS. Sometime during COVID. Diddy Kong Racing. This was a docket game. And you know what? This game is not that good. Are you keeping it in Strawberry? Yeah, I'm thinking about it, bro. Yeah. Fuck this game. No. Put it in vanilla at least. It's better than Daxter. Okay, alright. It's better than Daxter. It's better than Daxter. Not better than Custom Robo. Break time? Oh shit. We have so much to do still. All right, we'll take a break, but we'll get to chat. I'll go into hyper mode. I can't believe we spent 2 hours just putting these games on the list. We'll go into hyper mode because it's about time to start flipping that wheel. It's about time. Well, no, we're getting to the wheel. We'll flip it. The wheel is a dramatic streaming event. Exactly, yeah. You can't just start like before it gets late. You know what I mean? It's got to get late before you witness the wheel. The new game list first? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Okay, well, actually, technically, first order of business, chop chop. Cut everything off the docket that you don't need anymore. Then add new games, then add chats games. Put the kids to bed before the wheel. Exactly, yeah. This is the family-friendly part of the stream. Here we go. We're just sorting things by milkshake colors. But then, once the wheel comes out, it's degenerate time. Let's do one more before break. Oh, it's Astrobot. Okay. Shit, these were nice. This is a full playthrough. I might put it in chocolate. And that's including, like, honestly, I had a super good time playing through the recent holiday DLC. Oh, and we did, every time there was a speedrun level, we played through that too. Yeah, I mean, this is good shit. I'm gonna, like, you know, I'll put it there. Okay, we're good. It's not Tintin good, yeah. Yeah. Lower than Tintin? Believe it, yeah. Chat, who else, tell me. Who else you been watching play Tintin Reporter Cigars of the Pharaoh? Who else? Who else was out there playing that? They're all on Kick. Absolute degenerates. They're all on Croft. Move Tintin up? No. I can't move. I cannot, like, Sims 3, like, we're actually hitting, like, this elite tier in this, like, top of the chocolate. I feel like some of these you could make a case for Cookies and Cream, even. Top of the chocolate is really nice right now. I cannot move Tintin any higher. Move Tekken down? No way. Mm-mm. I got Tekken 3 over Sims 3 and Tintin, yes. Yeah. Chat, I love playing through a fighting game story mode. That is so fun for me. All right, yeah, quick break. Chat, we need to take a quick break. We need to stop second guessing my rankings because we got to spin the wheel at some point. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 World Tour was last year, yeah. I'm hoping for more X-Men games too. 5 minutes of wheel spins. I promise it won't be 5 minutes. Okay, anyway, see you on the other side of the break. See you soon. We're back. That's a good track too. Should be lower is winning. I don't know, Chad. I don't know if I can move it lower. Oh, put beneath the spy who shot me. You're taking very short breaks to me. I mean, that was a nice break for me. I accomplished everything I needed to. Oh shit, we got some really good streams coming up. I'll cover them up. We shouldn't get distracted. Chop chop, Kyle. We got a win. Excuse me. We got a wheel to spin. A win to spiel. Play through the poll. We need to get going. Oh my gosh, so impatient today, Chad. All right. Let me know what wins, though. Let me know what wins. Kyle's break seems so crazy short to me. Here's the weird thing is like, not a lot of streamers take breaks as frequently as I do. So yeah, they are short breaks, right? Like I don't just go like sit in my living room chair and like chill out and, you know, smoke a cigarette. But it's still like more than your average streamer. Total break time. Should be lower one. Okay. So Funko Fusion is born for Banana Tier. I do distinctly remember all year long telling you this will be a great stream. It will be a good game. And I was so wrong. I was so wrong. And then because Finny won the poll, Finny can be last. The music, man. Basically like the level of formatting. Yeah. Funko Fusion really hurt me this year. Caravan Sandwich. This is a kind of a bummer of a strawberry where like I don't have any ill will towards this game, but it didn't feel electric. It didn't grab me. Like I just had a pretty good time playing this. So I'll put it above Princess Peach. The game's just nice, you know? Just okay. We were recovering from Funko. That's right. I was like, I hate this game so much. I got to, let me just try Sandwich. I needed some alternate vibes. That's right. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. I fucking loved the stream, chat. We played through the arcade modes of several fighting games. We played through the entirety of that Punisher arcade game too. But then like also including the art, getting to see like multiple endings for multiple characters. The way they made it so easy. They made the game easy to play, which was cool. Where like, obviously I'm not good at fighting games, but you know, like I still felt like I got to like see the arcade endings. Like I loved that. I loved that. And yeah, this was the one where we got to play through multiple endings of X-Men Children of the Atom, and that is the one where Wolverine destroyed Scott's gifts to Jean. Ripped him up. I'll put it above Astrobot. I actually, chat, it's hard to explain. I really like playing this shit this year. Arctic, thanks for being a 55-monther. Happy New Year, Kyle and chat. You all deserve great 2025s. Thanks for making 2024 so fun. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I really liked this. Dragon Ball Z Booze Fury. Oh, we're on another hot streak, bro. This is chocolate. It's not quite as good as the second one. They didn't have as many like funny grindy moments, and there were just kind of like, honestly, there were some moments of like bad game design where it's like clear that, you know, they're just trying to get this shit out. But, you know, obviously it's just so fun to play through an adventure story mode of the Dragon Ball Z games. Like that's fun. I'll put it beneath like watching E3 2014. The Boo emote, yeah, it's gone forever. One more burger, Kakarot. Yeah, that was some good oh no, you're already too high. Oh, Plucky Squire. The disappointment factor is so high. This is the thing, you know, I don't have ill will towards this game. But I imagined this game was going to blow me away, bro. And it did not. Just above Concord. Just above it. I'm not going banana. I won't go banana on it. No. That would be ill will. Banana would suggest ill will. I don't have ill will toward Plucky Squire. Stop saying banana. Why is Playroom low strawberry? It's different from Astrobot. Playroom, we just like, you know, we just loaded in to see what DLC they added to it, where they, you know, they hid some new robots in there. Nothing remarkable about it. Battletoads Double Dragon was not very fun, right? Yeah, this kind of sucked. Shit. So this will be top of banana. Not very fun. Cynthia! Okay. Cynthia's got a shot at chocolate. She's got an outside shot at chocolate. Can I break her in? No, Cynthia's going to end up like between Airblade and Balatro. Yeah, Cynthia's got like emote factor, you know? Not Marshmallow Clover. Great grab bag. Yeah. Everything you want in like very awkward cutscenes, but like, you know, the game's full of heart where you could tell somebody really cared about, you know, the voice acting and like what powers you get, the story, you know. Yeah, Cynthia's nice. It's a good game. It's what the channel's about, exactly. UFO 50. There we go. Zelda Echoes of Wisdom is tough because this is also a big disappointment. Bottom of vanilla for you. The game was, you know what I mean? It didn't treat us badly. But like also like, you know, it was like riding a train that arrived on time. Like, okay, I can't say anything bad about it, but also like nothing cool happened on that train ride. Looney Tunes Wacky World of Sports. Not even. No. You'd think, okay, there's gonna be some stream gold there, but I can't even give it that. It's better than UFO 50, but like that's as high as I can go for that. Goo! Yeah, the one voice actor doing the same damn voice for 4 different characters. Oh my god. Makes me so mad. Rugrats Adventures in Gameland. This game fucking rules. This game is good, bro. This game's really good. That was a fun stream. I can't get it into chocolate, but I'll put it above Balatro even. Really, really good shit. Really, really good shit. This is the emote contest. Somebody was just talking about how if you look closely, if you enhance your phone 4 sizes, you can see this is the Halloween emote contest. We had one contest for all of October, a special emote that would live and die, and then after Halloween, we'd have to delete it forever. The little ghost Boo one, the Boo Bee Ghost. That was fun. Yeah, I'm cool with like chocolate for that. You know what I mean? Doesn't hurt anybody to put this in chocolate. That was fun. Yeah, let's like above Arzette. Good shit. That was fun. We'll do it again this year. Uzi, that emote is so damn good. From Jane. Sorry, it's an I think you should leave emote. Redwall the Scout Anthology is a mouse game. I got this as a grab bag game. You know what? It wasn't that good. There was some crazy shit, like the mystery of what the mice do in that tower, but you know, it wasn't that good. The Milky Tunnel, yeah, it's strawberry. Cypress the Inheritance, the beginning. Excuse me, Cypress Inheritance, the beginning. I mean, like, honestly, like, this game's obviously worse than Zelda, but it's a more fun stream. I'll put it under Barnyard. The bird chirping, yeah, a terrible gem. That's a chocolate stream for you. I get it, but also, like, we can't reward Cypress like that. I will be playing the sequel this year. We can't reward them, but I will be rewarding them. Patrick Stargame was good, dude. Fun stream. Developers actually showed up for this stream. We had like the sound designer in chat. That was so fun. Just a good vibe. Really good dumb game. Which I feel like you just go into the middle of vanilla for being a good dumb game. Yeah, I'll put it above Helldivers 2. Bloodborne! Fuck yeah. I was having such a good time playing this year. I know a lot of chat was a little let down that I spent so much time in the Chili Dog dungeon, which kind of removed some tension. Basically, I leveled up rapidly. We were over-leveled for most of the playthrough. But what can I tell you? I still had a really good time. Played through the DLC for the first time. Yeah, it was interesting. When we were nominating moments of extreme skill, nobody brought up any of my Bloodborne kills, which is crazy because there were so many quality kills. Above Fighting Collection, below Tintin. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero was really fun shit. Obviously a lot of really frustrating fights that I spent hours on, you know? But, I feel like the CPU versus CPU being as weak as it is holding this one back. Not even low chocolate. I'm thinking low vanilla. It was more fun than this, more fun than this, more fun than this, more fun than this, more fun than you, but it's not going to be infinite wealth. Oh, this game was stinky, unfortunately. Fun concept. I like, you kind of get it, but it's like the lowest of strawberry. Better than the Plucky Squire. Chad, this is a Transformers game where it's like a roguelike racing game, but then sometimes the race stops and you just have to run and shoot. But the thing is, if you're behind, obviously the cars, the robots now are in front of you and very easy to kill. So basically you race, then get to a robot section. You're like, okay, back off, kill the person. And then like, it's so stupid. It's the biathlon. Yeah. Kind of just like, I understand why you had to do that because your Transformers is your IP, but just a bad idea from the very start. Does anyone remember what Vinny's nickname is? This was actually kind of fun. I just suck at it. So I'll put it like low vanilla. Better than Zelda, better than Jackbox, better than that, better than that, better than that. Let's stop right there. Backyard Baseball, it's like it is a PC game from 97 that was for kids. And it's basically like it's a bunch of cartoon kids who play baseball. But like you couldn't really get into the league like aspect of it because there's only so many kids. A league needs, I think, at least 100 players. You know what I mean? There's not enough kids out there to like really form rivalries or anything. But also, I was truly bad at this game. Truly bad at it. Super Mario Party Jamboree was a shockingly fun stream. It was fun to play the single player mode. I played it way longer than I should have. And then actually playing this multiplayer with chat turned out to be fun. Which I didn't expect. Yeah, maybe chocolate. Maybe chocolate. Let me think about it. Not chocolate. I'm going to put it like above Cynthia. Beetlejuice, unfortunately, this is a Baby Kyle's Revenge that was not that fun. Turns out this game is not that good. You know, it's not just ridiculously difficult. There's like almost like no compelling game design to it. I might actually put this in banana below Metaphor. Power Wash Simulator, also banana. Shit. We're in a rough stretch here. This was the Shrek DLC, and I absolutely underestimated how much time it would take to clean up Shrek's shit. We didn't even get to the swamp. So, yeah, that was pretty bad too, bro. This is a fun game. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Unleashed. This game is actually pretty good. The brawler / Persona like excellent visual style, but honestly, you know, the game's, you know, it's lacking a certain oomph. So we'll put it beneath Zelda. I like that spot actually. If we're being honest, it's beneath Zelda. Zelda streams were pretty good. We ran into I forget what they're called. The centaurs. You know, we ran into one of those centaurs pretty early, and that was kind of fun. But yeah, there wasn't like a lot of sense of discovery in this. I think I'm letting my full playthrough color how much I feel about the stream. I think the stream was better than I thought it was. I mean, like, obviously the stream was probably better than Flintlock. Lionel. Yeah, Lionel's what they're called. Also, actually, surprisingly disappointing. The shadow levels are good. Sonic Generations is not that good of a video game. And this is coming from a born-again Sonic fan. Pretty fun streams, but not excellent. You belong there. Raynette, thanks for being a 43-monther. Looking forward to another year of streams. Hell yeah. Sonic Mania and Frontiers both clear it. Sonic Adventure clears it. Galarians. So this will be interesting. We're going to have to see where the highest docket game ends up. Galarians, shoot. Would I put Galarians above Evil Zone? Probably not. I feel like this is so funny. I put like these three are all docket games. The chair fight. Yeah. Galarians is pretty bad. Yeah, it's not better than Mario. It's not better than Cynthia. It's not better than this. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Top of Vanilla is nice right now. Okay. I'll put it right there. Galarian's locked in. Fun for, like, Halloween vibes, though. I forgot Sonic Adventure was a docket game. No, you're so right. I don't think any game will beat Sonic Adventure. Galarians over Another Crab's Treasure? Yeah. This is still like, this is a cool, unique PS1 game. There's still a lot of like really cool shit going on with Galarians. Monster Hunter Wilds, honestly, just an okay beta. I didn't have that much fun with it. You don't really do that much. I don't mind putting it in Strawberry. Strawberry needs more friends anyway. I'll put it above Sandwich. I'll put it right there. It was fun to make the character. That was the most fun I had with that. Shit. This I'm going to stream a lot more of next year. I actually love streaming Pokemon Card Pocket. It's fun to crack packs, but it's also fun to play the game. I'll put it like high vanilla, man. Right there. I really like streaming that game. Mario and Luigi Brothership. This is such a vanilla game. This is the fucking bulk is vanilla this year. It was a very vanilla year. Mario and Luigi Brothership is like good, you know? It's just good. It's not better than Zelda. I'm going to put it beneath Flintlock, above Shadow. Almost honestly, like you could make a case for that game being Strawberry. I get it. This was really fun. This is the game I got to be a narrative designer on a few years ago, maybe 2 at this point. We had the creative director, Edu, on over Zoom. Excuse me. Discord. And we got to, like, play it. That was really, really fun. I'm going to put that really high, actually. That was a fun thing to do. To, like, see this game that, like, when you were working on it, you only heard about it and, like, conceptually. And so to see everything, like, fully visualized and shit was really fun. We died on our run, though. I'll be honest, we did not have a good run. So that's going to affect the rating. Okay, so I need Mega Man Legends higher, I think. So then I can put you there. Okay. Yeah, it's near Outlast, I agree. The developer said it was meant to be hard. Yeah, but he also said that he played with Huber and Bloodworth and they beat it. That makes me angry. This stream actually fucking ruled. This was Sakurai Saturday. All we did, here's the thing. I asked chat, like, what are the best Sakurai videos? So there was a Discord thread. And so I had a list of, like, videos I should watch. And then we just fucking watched them. And you're talking about, like, Kyle, I like when you're quiet. This was mostly me just listening to this man. I'm going to put it above the E3s. I'll put it above the E3s. Yeah, Jung Rhythm's pretty high. Shit, I lost it too. It is pretty high. Where's Jung Rhythm? All you see are some feet. It's at the end of... Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah. It's super high. It's super, super high. Tetris Forever. Okay, so here's where we might move Jeff Minter. Really, which one was a better stream? Llamasoft carried by being first. I kind of hear you there. A lot of people are saying Tetris better. So I feel like we give this spot to Tetris, and we might even bump it up. It's not going to beat Mahjong with my mom. And then maybe we bump down Jeff Minter into Chocolate, basically between Marvel and Bloodborne. I'm cool with that. Llamasoft ended on a cliffhanger. I fucking hated the ending of Llamasoft. It was like a promotion for a bad documentary about how he makes music now. Yeah. I agree with you. And somebody was right. They were like, the game's kind of sucked. You're not wrong about that. You're not wrong. Okay. Black Myth Wukong, unfortunately, not a bad stream. Vanilla for sure, but like not outranking Outlaws. Not you. Maybe better than Crow Country. That's the thing. People they're like, Kyle, you didn't want to like Metaphor. You didn't like it because you didn't want to like it. And it's like, yeah, you're right. I didn't want to like it, but it's not why I don't like it. You know what I mean? Same thing with Black Myth Wukong. I didn't want to like that shit, but it was not actually that not fun. It wasn't not fun. I would not give it a 9 out of 10. Come on now. Metal Gear Solid 2, The Sons of Liberty. I actually loved this playthrough. Unlike the Metal Gear Solid one from last year, where it was just kind of like reappreciating everything I already loved about it, this was like new appreciation. This was me like saying like, oh, this game is actually foundationally solid. This game is like actually fun to play. It's a fun video game. I'm gonna go low cookies and cream. I was having such a good time. I was like waking up ready to go for every week that we got to play Metal Gear Solid 2. I was, you know what I mean? Like waking up excited to be able to play more of that game. You were thinking right behind Sonic? Nah, cookies and cream is high, bro. That's high. We'll see about it. Real Monsters, fun playthrough. Unfortunately, not a very good video game. Like I'll put it above Wukong. We got to play through the whole thing. We had to cheat. We had to do some crazy cheats. Absolute Game Shark shit. Where we were like just flying around. But the art was really good. Probably not above Crow Country, not above Custom Robo. It's the gatekeeper for Diddy Kong. Keep Diddy down. All right. Infinity Nikki. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. This game is good. I know this is wrong. I know this ain't right. I know it's not better than Baldur's Gate 3 in Control. I know it. Yeah, you can't put that on chocolate. Don't you dare. What the fuck are you doing? To keep that? No. Yep. Okay. Infinity Nikki, low chocolate officially. What tournament is this? Ornament tournament. Okay, so the question is, which tournament was better? The emote tournament or the ornament tournament? Emote's nice because people drew that shit. Yeah. Ornament tournament, you know what I mean? It's just some fucking pigs and Bugs Bunnies. So I'm going to put that below Infinity Nikki. Box Peak Rewatch. This was actually fun as hell. This was just somebody in chat had the idea of like, hey, we should watch Box Peak. It's been 5 years since it ended. Great idea. Easy chocolate, potentially cookies and cream. What would keep it out of cookies and cream? A little navel gazy. All right. So then I'll put it like above Tekken 8. There you go. Amanda and Jones showed up. Yeah, that was cool. Cookies and cream for Amanda and Jones showing up in chat. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. That was, yeah. Honestly, you know, and it was kind of like creatively reinvigorating. I think that was nice. Marvel Rivals is an example. Where did we put Concord? In Strawberry. Yeah, then we should probably put this in Strawberry too. Like, where's Fortnite? Yeah, I'll put it above Fortnite. All I did was look at the roster and play 2 matches. I didn't really, you know what I mean? I barely played it. Indiana Jones is a great circle. Vanilla. I didn't love the game, but it was fun to stream. You know what I mean? We got to whip some butts. Can we get your thoughts on Rivals Fantastic Four? No, they just, you know, they look like how you think they would look in that game. They abide by that game's style. Better than Outlaws? I do think, yeah. I think we got to, like, have more hijinks. And it turns out we only played it for 3 hours. I think that's about right. I'm cool with it there. Above the Alan Wake 2 DLC. This one was just okay. The game itself turned out just okay, and I had already beaten it, and like nothing changes in your second playthrough. Yeah, it feels bad. It feels bad, but it's just like low vanilla. I'm gonna put it beneath a Turtles game. My first Gran Turismo. Okay, we barely played this, but I want to play more. That's the thing. This playthrough intrigued me. Best I can do is top a Strawberry, because I mean it was like 20 minutes. We barely played it, but that was fun. It wouldn't feel right putting that in vanilla. Would you mind saying the game? My first Gran Turismo is what we just did. Yeah. I should say the name of the game each time. My bad. This is the free-to-play, like, demo for Gran Turismo. It's fun. It was fun. NES Tetris was just added to Nintendo Switch Online. It's harder than I ever imagined. It's actually hard as fuck, but it was fun to play. It's a vanilla tier for me. I'll put it above Flintlock, beneath Zelda. That's where King's Feet came from, yep. Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed. Unfortunately, not as good as the internet would have you believe. Honestly, not that good. I almost wish that it was just in my imagination, you know? Kind of sucks to be a plane. Kind of sucks to be a boat. And you know what else I was thinking? The roster is not that good. If we did do Roster Raider with the full roster, it's like too many fucking humans, bro. Too many fully proportioned humans are in that game. Football Manager. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to keep it in Strawberry, bro. I don't like this game. I don't like it. Yeah. Diddy Kong Racing actually is still in the top 10 kart racing games all time. So I have to make sure that Sonic doesn't end up above Diddy Kong. He's not. No. We're okay. We're all right. Yeah, Diddy Kong's still above him. Show meter. That's the crazy thing is like I'm going to have to like when I do transfer the PC, I got to like make sure that all of that weird like sorry, just so you know what we're talking about. Diddy Kong Racing kart racers all the time. I got to make sure that all these files come with me to the new PC. Otherwise, that shit will break, you know? Super Solvers Midnight Rescue. This is a children's educational game that I wanted to go back and beat because chat reminded me of it. This was actually really fun to play through. It got boring, and I said, we got to move on. But what I will do is grind it out to get right to the end, and then we'll finish it live on stream. And we did, in fact, do that. That's to me like high vanilla, bro. That was fun. Yeah, you're good there, though. Actually, shit, I loved learning the lore of this guy. I still think about him sometimes. Right there. It had an end, it did. Please don't just transfer everything. I won't. I was actually like, I was looking through the files that I have to transfer, and I got so lost just like looking at old art that people sent in for like old Easy Allies streams. You know what I mean? Like when I was making the Game Boy game and all that. And you know, you can spend hours looking at that art, which I did. I got sidetracked, which is why the new PC is still not opened yet. Tetris DX, not that good. Not that good. We got a score of 1 million and we could have gotten 2 million, but we just got bored of it. I'm going to put you beneath Suicide Squad, bro. Above Cavern of Dreams, obviously. Christina Bit? Shit. What was that called? The True Dirt? The Full Dirt, maybe? I can't get it above Suicide Squad. I can't do it. The reason strawberry is not higher as a milkshake flavor is I hate when little chunks of strawberry end up in your milkshake. A milkshake should be nothing more than liquid. Please, please no chunks in my milkshake. And so a lot of milkshakes fuck that up. I don't want chunks in them. And so that's why strawberry is so low. Desvelato, low-key fun. Obviously, like it's a vanilla. You know what I mean? Prototypical vanilla type game. You just have a good time playing this. I feel like you kind of nailed it. Maybe beneath Zelda, above Tetris. Yeah, I like that. Warrior Blade. Fuck yeah. Look at this art. So this is another one of those just like where did we put the other ones? Arcade playthroughs. Like Mystic Warriors is up there. Yeah. And it's just like so fun. Like, you know, the games take like 2 hours to play. Beautiful. I didn't like it as much as Mystic Warriors or Haunted Castle, but it was really fun. I'll put it right there. Not right there. Nope, there we go. .007 The World Is Not Enough. It got interrupted. We had to switch from the actual PlayStation disc to an emulation 75% through our playthrough, unfortunately. Because the disc froze and also because I didn't save. So, you know, it's also my fault. But this was a really fun game to play. Like, more fun than Galarians, yeah. More fun than Mistwood? No. So I think that's a perfect spot. How does it compare to GoldenEye? GoldenEye's kind of shit compared to it. Revenge of the Ronin turned out to be very bad. That's a banana game. Honestly, worse than Bang on Balls, worse than Big Bumpin', better than The Spy Who Shot Me. And then Error and the Crystal Comet. Very good. Another grab bag game, but this one turned out to be nice. Better than Morbid, not better than Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow. Okay. Let me finalize my opinions here. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I think the games were better, but I feel like we did see too much Smoke Shack this year. And again, I take responsibility for that. Maybe the album stream was better than the Game Jam? Nah, Game Jam clears. The album is just music, right? But Game Jam is like it's like people building games. So even if the theme was weaker this year than the year before, I think the games were stronger. We had some really impressive things. And I do like our current process where I never play through any of the games ahead of time. And so it really is just me seeing them for the first time. Beat Saber? Oh, yeah. We never rank chat's games. You're right. We never rank the games that chat made because that would be fucked up. Beat Saber, I mean, I just played 2 songs. So, you can't get it out of, vanilla. But that was fun. I might do more VR games in the new year because I had such a good time with those 2. Plucky Squire too high? No ill will. 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 I can't put it lower. No way. I'm not moving up BG3. So when I'm talking about like when I was waking up excited for Metal Gear Solid 2, I was like waking up dreading playing more Baldur's Gate 3. And obviously not dreading. No. I got the easiest fucking job in the world. But like, this game is unfun to me. It's an unfun video game to play. Bump up King of the Castle to Cookies and Cream? Nah, if I wanted to play more, I would, but I'm like satisfied with King of the Castle. Can you put Finny above Funko? No, I can't do it. Booster Pack Crackathon being in Marshmallow Clover is pretty wild. Sonic Adventure being top of Cookies and Cream. Cool. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I like this. I'm going to put Metal Gear Solid 2 above Rebirth. Above Tetris. Doesn't beat the Mahjong stream with my mom. Okay. There you have it, chat. Sims is low because of Spectrum. Honestly, it is. I'm an emotional person. Rebirth got out of Banana Tier? Way beyond Banana Tier, yeah. Sims 3 better than Sonic Adventure? You're crazy for that. No way. No. 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 All right, so I feel like we do this shit. Let me pull up last year again. So last year only had 2 in Marshmallow Clover. We had more Cookies and Cream last year. Chocolate was stronger last year. Vanilla, like I've got so much more in vanilla this year. Strawberry about the same, but we did have a lot more banana tiers in 2023. So I feel like we just moved a lot of games from banana to vanilla. You know what I mean? We're doing a better job of avoiding the stinkers. Still no proper game in Marshmallow? Yeah. Maybe, chat, maybe your game will be the first. Can you crack Cookies and Cream? Can you crack it? DK64 is not going to be the one. BG3 above Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I guess here's the thing: is the Baldur's Gate 3 streams from last 2023 were really fun. You know what I mean? The game was blowing my mind around every corner. It's like, you're going to let me do that? Whoa! That's when we had the massacre and we made it like we got an evil girlfriend, you know? That's when like chat's favorite character, we just like murdered on the spaceship for no reason. And like the game's like, yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, you can murder her. All of the fun stuff from BG3 happened in 2023. And so like, I get it. I get why that game was so high in 2023 and then, you know, barely out just outside of chocolate in 2024. Hell's Bells was this year. I hate Hell's Bells. I hate it. Didn't you become a Mind Flayer in 2024? Yeah, but it wasn't, you know, there were no repercussions. It didn't matter. You know what I mean? Like it was the end of the game. So it's like those decisions didn't really change anything. Chat deserves one veto. You vetoed enough, chat. You have vetoed enough. It's time to move on. These are my final rankings. Killer Instinct Week is pretty high. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm moving it below Mahjong with Mom. Above Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay. Now these are my final rankings. Killer Instinct. Yeah. Okay. But no further. We can't drop it further. Now these are my final rankings. No more vetoes. Move King of the Castle down. No, because when that first hit, that was like, oh my god, this is such a cookies and cream thing. This is like the future of streaming. I loved this shit. UFO 50 above Metaphor? Okay. Yeah, okay. So if like, okay, if we're being honest about UFO 50, Strawberry. Metaphor top of banana is right though. Metaphor is the tip of the banana, bro. I can't believe I streamed that game so much. All right, we're locked in. We're locked in. Box speak to CNC, I thought about it. I definitely thought about it. But the thing is, like, that's just me enjoying my own shit. I can't believe we turned that into a stream. That was me just watching a thing that I made and liking the thing that I made. That was crazy. How did I get away with that? I'll save it. Oh, I gotta log in to save it. Okay, well, then I won't. I can download the image though. Screaming Argonaut. Would that be helpful if I just download this image right now? Yeah, let me do that. Okay, I made a PNG. Post it to the Discord. You got it. Do I remember Kyle feels himself from the Easy Allies podcast? Honestly, no. But that does sound like something I would do. All right. Let me pull up the docket, dude. That I trust I did, in fact, do. Give me warm. Give me soft. All right, let's get chopping, shall we? Can I like full screen that even more? I guess not. There you go. Great. All right, let's take a look at the old docket. You want to get some music? Actually, it's docket time. Let's get some music going. Ooh. A little lower though. A little lower. Dumb Wolf, thanks for being a 4-monther. Made it just in time for the docket. You did. You're in. Blepisaur on repeat? No. I've already played that song too many times today. Little higher? Okay, copy that. Yeah, typically when I do it as background music, I get a lot of like, Kyle, too loud, too loud, too loud. So I think I might be overcompensating. Okay. What you're looking at is the official but non-definitive list of games Kyle should play. I can enhance it a bit, right? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so the two things we need to be concerned about are the hot docket, which is new games, games that we have release dates for, and the legacy docket, old games. These will be ones that we're spinning the wheel for. 2025 plus, 2024 minus. The maybe bucket, which includes Apocalypse, the PlayStation 1 game starring Bruce Willis, No Straight Roads Encore Edition, the musical adventure game, Star Quest Monsters 2, Kobe's Journey, the Game Boy Color RPG, Evo, The Search for Eden, Super Nintendo game I would obviously love, and Smooshy Comes Home. 2023 platforming game are all deleted. I have no room for a maybe bucket on my docket. This is no longer a feature. The Butcher Shop Dumpster, Chopped But Not Forgotten, including Jade Cocoon 2, Reckless the Yakuza Missions, Quest for Glory, and Burnout 4, have now been forgotten. I have no room for them on my docket. Tom Brady's Law. If Tom Brady gets the Super Bowl playing in the quarterback position again, I must play through Toomba immediately. I almost feel like it's safe to cut that. No, here's the thing. I'm gonna add more games to the maybe bucket while we're making the list today, but then I will delete it at the end. Don't say not yet. He's an owner. Yeah, I think we can cut Tom Brady's law. Give Tom one more year? That's what we said last year. Stop saying one more year. I'm cutting it. I'm cutting it. I'm trying to make this thing simple, bro. I'm trying to add. I'm trying to remove text from the docket. Yeah, I do not keep up. Here's the thing. Historically, though, like every version of this document has appeared in a stream, so you could get a screen grab of it and say, like, Kyle, this is what it looked like at this point last year or whatever, you know. Change maybe bucket to pending bucket. I'll call it the potential bucket. Nah, I'm calling it the maybe bucket. I'm not changing shit, chat. The trust bucket. It's not a trust bucket. Let's call it the bench. We're calling it the bench. You might get called up from the bench or you might get cut. Can I change the docket background color? No, this is nice. I guess we can make it all black and white, but I kind of like this. I kind of like this. How do you mean it's hard to read on phones? Like, what color would you prefer the background to be? Lighter gray? That's such a light gray. Let me see what I can do for you. The reason, chat, the reason it's even this color is because if it's too bright, people complain. It's too bright, they're like, ew, you know? Too bright! You're lighting up my room! Sorry, I'm looking for the option to change the page color. My chat says, come on now. That's too damn bright. Okay. For readability, we are now light white on dark gray. All right, let's see if any of these bets we got to check in on. If the top critic score on Rotten Tomatoes for the live-action Zelda movie is above 60%, Kyle has to wear Zelda ears for 1 week. If below, the lead actor's name is banned in chat for 1 year. Hell yeah, that's a good bet. That's a good bet. If GTA 6 does not launch on the new Nintendo console, the Switch 2 most likely, Kyle has to watch 80 for Brady twice, back to back. If it does, Kyle will stream a hoodie buying tournament. Can I change that to be something cool? You can't, it's too late. How about if I change the terms? Both ways. Here's what I propose. Here's what I propose. Here's what I propose. 3 times back to back. If it does, Kyle will stream wearing a hoodie that says Brady sucks. Nope, that was correct. And cheated. Do you accept these terms? I can't stream the 80 for Brady. I can't stream. I can't stream it. How do you plan to make this hoodie? You can order a hoodie. You can order a hoodie. Book report on the movie? Obviously, I will come back and report back, just like we had to do for Madam Web. All right. So maybe we watch it twice and give a report. Yeah, because here's the thing with the hoodie tournament. Like, that's just something we should do anyway. You know what I mean? Two times back to back. And you would rather have the report. Okay, and write a report. Unbiased, neutral report. So it's like doing a book report in school. You know what I mean? You can't be like, this was shit. I hated this shit. You know what I mean? It can't be glowing either. No. It's like giving a book report in school. I'm just telling you what happens in the movie. Five minutes is fine. 5 minute is probably, it's probably 10 pages. No, it's 5 pages. 5 minute unbiased neutral report. If it does, Kyle will stream wearing a hoodie. Stream 3 times. It'll be full effort. Yeah. Full effort is implied. Okay. We're locked in. Kyle believes that the reveal of a new Banjo-Kazooie game will not be up to snuff. By the way, if GTA 6 does get delayed out of this year, my chances just go up for this. Anyway, Kyle believes that the reveal of a new Banjo-Kazooie game will not be up to snuff. If the reveal is up to snuff, he must stream Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts immediately. If it is not up to snuff, every art piece for the next art show must depict Sonic the Hedgehog laughing at Banjo. Okay. Kyle believes the Switch 2 will have a translucent SKU at launch. Oh my god. If he's correct, the Schwein emote will frown for 6 months. Oh, I want that so bad. If he is incorrect, chat will vote on the first game, which must be a launch title. Kyle must stream on his Switch 2 for at least 4 hours. Oh. Chat votes on the launch title that I must christen the Switch 2 with. Shit, that sucks. No changes. I agree. No changes. 4 hours is long. I know. But it doesn't mean anything without the 4 hours. No, it's got to be a launch title, so like Plucky Squire wouldn't count. It's got to be a game that is launching with the Switch 2. At least 4. At least 4 hours or 2 completion is covered in for at least 4. Including indies. Yeah, I think so. As long as it's like considered a launch title, you know? Like Snipper Clips would count. You think people would want the flagship title? I don't think so. Let's say the Switch 2 does launch with a brand new 3D platforming Donkey Kong game. My chat is going to be like, please play Toilet Munchers. And I'm like, what the fuck? Fuck. There's no way, there's no possible way you won't troll me on this. No, get scrubbing. All right. Hey, we played both of these, so we can clear them out. Maybe Metal Gear Solid 3 for Christmas, but we can figure that out later. I mean, no, it's Metal Gear Solid 3 when that comes out, and so maybe 4 for Christmas? Neverlist stays the same until the streamiversary? But if you submit anything from Boom Hits, Brave Fencer, Musashi, Viva Pinata, DJ Hero, Mischief Makers, Mr. Mosquito, it will not be considered. The Never list is decisive. And then this is a list of games we have successfully streamed. All right, that's a clean looking docket to me, bro. Clean docket. DJ Hero is DMCA, but also I hate the scratch pad. The turntable sucks. Oh yeah, we've played Desperado actually. The bold is unnecessary. Yeah, it counts double. Mischief Makers is double never. Why the never list? Just so chat knows. Metal Gear Solid 2 is an incompleted. Good looking out. Yep. Let me know. We got to keep that comprehensive. The world is not enough? I mean, why not? Yeah, right. Some games never appear on the docket and we beat them anyway. In fact, I think Tintin Reporter Cigars of the Pharaoh should be on here too. Took me 3 tries. We got there. I'm not putting the every game on there. So like Midnight Rescue is not going to be on there. The game with Buffo, no. Barnyard should be on there though. You're right about that. Shit. Toilet Munchers. I'm not playing Toilet Munchers unless we lose that bet. We never finished Finny the Fish. No, these are complete full playthroughs. Okay. Let me pull up my favorite Wikipedia article. 2025 in gaming. 2025 in video games. So now we're going to add anything to the hot docket that has a release date. I guess I can show this to you too. Let me put that in dark mode. There we go. Anything with a release date, we can add anything that's like generic, that's even like, you know, winter 2025 cannot be added. So we're good. I'm not going to stream Wuthering Waves for you, chat. Not going to happen. Donkey Kong Country Returns, I think we're skipping. Because I think there's a game I'd rather play that weekend. Yeah, what do you think about Dynasty Warriors Origins? Are we streaming that or no? I'd prefer to stream this over the Wii Donkey Kong game. Blade Chimera? What did I skip? What is that? Chat, I don't even know what that is. You can't even click on it. Oh man, we have just started and there's already conflict over whether or not we should do Donkey Kong over Dynasty Warriors, bro. Needy streamer overlord? Excuse me, overload. Denpa-inspired visual novel video game created by Japanese developer Zamono. Takes on the role of a manager for a female live streamer. I'm not streaming that for you. You wish. No. Nice try, chat. I see. Chat, I see. Here's the thing. This is so clearly to me a vanilla stream. It'll never be higher, but like it's not going to be lower than that. I'm kind of into it. You need to see it in motion? All right, I'll play that trailer. I'll play it. Yeah, this looks like solid shit, you know? It just looks solid. Yeah, I'm kind of into that. Maybe above the other two even. Would I ever consider Darkest Dungeon? That would have to be a docket submission. We're only doing hot dockets right now. And we're, fuck, I'm already caught up on like next week. 90 Day Sensei, thanks for being a 49-monther. I'm already stuck, dude. So we're looking at like 16th, 17th, right? So Blade Chimera turns out actually like a pretty cool looking game, right? Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, probably like an easy fun stream. And then Dynasty Warriors Origins. Assassin's Creed in February? Yeah, we'll probably stream that actually. Slitterhead is too late. Slitterhead would not be hot docket new games. Tales of Grace's F remaster? I was checking that out. I think no. I think we shouldn't stream that. You know what I mean? Like day one of an RPG like that is like typically not too fun. Was I ever into Dynasty Warriors to begin with? No, in fact, I like dislike them. The only one I've really played is Hyrule Warriors, and I had a really good time with that game. But this one's obviously going for a different thing. All right. I'm putting this in. Here's the thing. Official but non-definitive. Right? I'm putting this one in for now. I think, honestly, if I think about like what will make the best stream, I think you're right about that. No, the bench, chat, the bench is for you. Was that the 16th? I think so. Am I the #1 Persona hater? Yeah, I don't think there's actually a bigger Persona hater out there in the world. I think it's got to be me. Strive coming to the Switch. That's so crazy. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. That's January 23rd. That's my birthday, chat. Don't fuck this up. Crazy Space Wizard, thanks for being a 29-monther. Odds of a Sly Cooper stream this year? It'll be up to you. Chat, that's up to the wheel. Right now, we are only adding hot docket games. If the wheel doesn't pick a Sly Cooper game, it's just not going to happen. Rebirth coming to PC as a birthday present? No, I don't give a shit. Sin Duality is a cool third-person shooter mech game. I was looking at that one. Yeah, that's the one where they highlight the A and the I, right? I think not a docket game. Maybe we play it, but probably not. Chat, what are Dogoos? Neptunia Riders versus Dogoos. I think we're clear, though. We're clear. Nothing we gotta add. Gimmick 2 ports. Like, honestly, like, here's the thing. Like, I will put Sniper Elite on the schedule one week, unprovoked, you know what I mean? I'm not so excited about it, it's gotta go on the docket. But I honestly think this would be a really fun stream. It's pronounced Dugu? It is not pronounced Dugu. No, because they're dogs. As chat confirms. They're dogs. They're goo dogs. Goo dogs. Crimson Diamond, shit. I really did want to play Crimson Diamond before the year ended. I'll keep it in mind. I don't want to let it slip. It won't get on the docket, though, because that'd be messed up. We got rules. Citizen Sleeper 2, no chance. Kingdom Come Deliverance, no chance. Rogue Waters, maybe. Shit. I'm looking at this, chat. Didn't we ban the word cum on the stream? No, you're allowed to say cum. C-O-M-E, but still. Not for a stream? Okay, all right. I'll take your advice on that. I'll take your advice. You think I would just botch this the entire time? Okay, I'll take your advice, chat. That's a banana waiting to happen. Okay, I hear your voice. Your voice has been heard. Why does everybody keep saying Necrodancer? Here's the thing. I don't like Crypto the Necrodancer, chat. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of like having to move your character to a beat. It's not the same type. It's a Guitar Hero like. Okay. You'd have to, maybe I'd be into it then. I'm not going to add it to the docket, but I'd be into whatever, you know what I mean? We're clear that week. I might be into it in that case. The music is nice. Okay. I'm probably into it then. Okay, here's the thing. I am into Assassin's Creed Shadows. I would probably stream Tomb Raider 4 through 6 instead. Oh, and you're right. Date Everything is an easy stream too. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. So honestly, it looks like Assassin's Creed is gonna get a bump, dude. Come on now. Oh, chat. I don't know. Doesn't this look super basic to you? It looks ultra simplified. It does look cooler than like having to wander through a dungeon at particular beats. Yeah, I agree. 8 hours of this might be rough. You know I like this shit, though. Interesting. What a way to make a sequel. It needs more, right? Yeah. It needs to be like you are dungeon crawling, and then every time you get into a battle, it's this. But the entire game can't be that. It simply can't. Okay. Where were we? Oh, Date Everything on the 14th. You know what? I owe it to Tomb Raider. We'll do I'm gonna add Tomb Raider, and obviously I think we can stream more. But I think Tomb Raider wins out of that particular 14th fight. Oh shit! 4 days later is Avowed. Tell me, when does the February 14th fall upon? Chat, we got to our first game where I'm like actually like, oh shit, I'm gonna love streaming that. 14th is a Friday, so the 18th would be... We would play that game the next week, basically. We'd play the Avowed the next Friday. That works for me. Yeah, I would like... If the worst Tomb Raider game is Tomb Raider 6, that's probably the one we would start with. Give me that. Is Avowed getting delayed? Nah, I think they're going to hit that. It was already supposed to come out last year, and they delayed it to February 18th. If they let you buy early access, you can play it Monday. Typically, I refuse such a thing. But you're right, Microsoft will do it just to make poor people who have Game Pass pay more money. Yeah, we could do Date Everything Saturday. I'm not going to add it to the docket for sure. It's not like something I'm super excited about, but you're right. I think it's easy stream material. No, I don't mean money poor. I mean, you know, taste poor. When I say poor Game Pass buyers, you know what I mean? I simply have sympathy for them. Pitiable. Yeah. Stop saying like me. Godzilla Voxel Wars looks great. Turn-based grid strategy. No. No such thing as great turn-based grid strategy. When the new Switch is announced and likely games along with it, will we be revisiting the docket to add games? Yeah, and you will probably be voting on what my first game is going to be. Chad, I think I'm skipping this shit. We talked about it. I don't want to get burned out on Like a Dragon. I think I'm absolutely just going to skip this game. I saw a headline on Reddit about how they didn't even make it short. They know people like The Man Who Erased His Name because it's short, but they accidentally just let this game balloon up to a regular size. I'm skipping it. Infinite Wealth, one of my favorite games of last year. I'm not ready to go back in and do another giant Yakuza adventure. Oops, we developed too much. Yeah. Pour one out for Majima. Don't pour one out for him. He's fine. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Full land of water and light. Obviously, we'll be playing that. No need to even add it to the docket. Monster Hunter Wilds is there. Damn. Okay. All right. February 28th. Actually, chat, talk to me about, here's the thing. I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! The early days collection is like Game Boy Colors in Advance. Maybe Game Boy Advance games as well. I think I would struggle with that, but it might be a fun stream. However, it's so close to Monster Hunter, I think it's just not happening. It teaches you tutorial friendly. Yeah, I think, chat, I just think there's no room. If this is a Friday, we're playing this Friday and Saturday, and probably the next Friday too. But I'm into it, you know what I mean? If there's time to maybe do some Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe. But yeah, I think it's just a bad time of the month. Yeah, chat was telling me that. Some of the rules on the Game Boy Color game are just different. Dragonkin the Banished. Sounds like every game my chat loves. Metabots Survivors? Fuck. A roguelike Metabots game? Shit! Give me that! What the fuck? It's like iOS and Droid, you know what I mean? It's a mobile game only. I know. Shit. Yeah, that's the true thing is, right? If we do stream the Yu-Gi-Oh game, we'd play one of them. Probably the simplest one, even. Drink Rhyme looks neat. Oh yeah, this got a cool Game Boy style. I'm gonna say no stream. I would say we probably don't stream this shit, but yeah, this does look nice. Very cool style. Damn, yeah, they're pulling that off, dude. Cool. I'm so mad about that Metabots game. I'm fuming, dude. Seething. Frag Pump, we're skipping. Oh, Wanderstop has a release date? March 11th? Okay, Buster. Oh, sorry, Chad. I didn't show you that. Wanderstop. Mar 11, dude. Oh, I skipped Split Fiction. Yeah, I fucked up for that. I gotta see if I can lock down Damiani for that. If not, do we go with Hanson? Who are we playing Split Fiction with? I need you to take a look at the Macho trailer. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you found some good shit here. Move, shoot, think. I will be wish listing this game and waiting until it's on a deep sale, and then we absolutely will stream this shit. Yeah, oh yeah, this is perfect. Anyway, I added Wanderstop March 11th. Knack vibes, absolute Knack vibes, yeah. Where were we? Oh, back to this. Suikoden 2 confirmed for the docket last year, was actually waiting a release date. Care to give it a shot? Honestly? No guarantee. I'd rather play Split Fiction than Suikoden 1 and 2. Remastered. I can't guarantee it. Long games, exactly. And it's like we'll see once we add games to the docket if we got room for some long RPGs, but I'm guessing we won't. Xenoblade Chronicles X, I feel like it would be foolish to add that to the docket, you know? That would be a fool's game. Future Deltarune chapters locked in? Absolutely, yeah. No. Chat always tells me not to play Atelier games. Maybe they'll cave on this one. Chat, are we playing Yumiya? Hype level for Silk Song's like 8. Bleach Rebirth of Souls. I'm not a Bleach fan. It might be like it's a fighting game? I do kind of like dipping into some anime series I've never seen before. That can be fun from time to time. But again, I wouldn't docket it. Atom Fall I won't docket, but I do think that'll be fun to play. I actually like Rebellion a lot. That's the Strange Brigade team, chat. I'm not playing Tales of the Shire. I absolutely am. Cut to Kyle playing Tales of the Shire. I'm not going to add it to the docket. By the way, that Metabots game is a Vampire Survivors-like? No, it's not, though. Maybe it is, but like it's also a free-to-play mobile game, so like there'll be some monetization that freaks you out. I think I'm gonna guess we're done. I'm gonna guess there's nothing else we have to add to the hot docket. First Berserker, I'm not gonna add it to the hot docket. We might stream it, but like I don't care if we don't, you know? No, my interest in that is super low. You know, I love playing through a campaign of a fighting game. I don't even know about Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, to be honest with you. I don't think it'll have a super fun single player mode, you know? We're good. We're good. It's such a weird fucking release date, dude. October 23rd. Mark it down. We're coming out. All right, how can I set this up? Book it. Chat Stupid Choice Awards, Grandpa Poggers. There's my wheel. All right, so I have that set up there. I have you set up. Oh my god, I got like so many tabs and stuff. There we go. I got that set up there. Good looking wheel. Oh, hell yeah. It's Penguin's ear. 243 submissions. Honestly, I think that's more than when we even allowed people to submit to. I did check the wheel sound, yeah. Is there dark mode for this? No, actually. This will blast out your screen. You know what? I could, like, maybe I could do, like... I can help you out a little bit. Oh, you can't see that. No, that's the document. No, sorry, gotta be full screen. Invert the colors. Wait, can I do that with this? That seems very foolish. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. No. Okay. Not that. Not that. Maybe that helps a little bit. Just making it grayer. Do you like that? Does the wheel properly reshuffle? No, there's no way I'm going to shuffle this wheel. Chat actually likes it. Cool. We'll go with that then. It took me so long to get 243 entries on this bad boy. I will not shuffle it. We're going raw random. You gotta trust the wheel. Trust this shit. Here we go. Accessibility, color filters, invert if you still wanted it. You talking like a Firefox? We'll just go with dark wheel. Windows settings. No, I'm not fucking inverting my entire Windows. All right. Best of luck to you all. You know what? I think until break, which is 10 p.m., which is 27 minutes from now, we'll do actual spins. I do have 2 mod spins. Don't let me forget those. But I feel like you can't start with the mod spins. All right, here we go. Look at that penguin spin, bro. 180. Remove. All right, 180 is, and you can't see this yet. No, that's intentional. If you're like, he's not showing anything, it's because I got a whole document with everybody's names. It's important you don't know what your number is. If you know what your number is, you're going to be crying about it all night long. Oh, I like this submission. Low difficulty level. Okay. From Hexagon Heat. Donkey Kong Country. Platform Super Nintendo. How long to beat? 5 hours. Why would this make a good stream game? Single session platformer streams are historically good vibes. Very true. DKC 1, decent challenge, breezy, has terrific music, all true. Maybe find the right visual filter for modern screens though, won't do. And don't tell Kyle where the shortcuts are, chat. Let me show you our image. It's compelling. Sorry, I got to change the music. We got too low on the playlist. Oops. No, don't look at that. That's the music. I think that's such an easy ad. What happened with Pop-Tarts? What are you talking about? What happened? I'm not even sure we put it on the bench. All right, here's the thing. I'm going to put it on the bench. Skyward Gabe, thanks for being a 30-monther. Thanks, Kyle. Glad I'm finally able to catch a stream. I recently began my journey in the film industry. I've been busy with PA gigs with the last few months. Happy to have time to catch a stream. Hell yeah. That's it, bro. You got to start with those gigs. I understand it. Okay, so here's why it's just on the bench. We might get a more obscure 2D platformer. We already know Donkey Kong Country. I've played through it before. It is for sure a good stream. But like I might hold out to see if like something wilder pops up. So like if there's still room for a 2D platformer once we're done with everything, I'll bump it up into the legacy docket, but for now it's on the bench. That's my reasoning. I would bump Returns for this. So the week Returns comes out, I would just play Donkey Kong Country instead, and I think we'd have a better time. That's an easy bump. You know what I mean? We could play this shit next week. And let me fill you in, chat. Last year, we added 12 games to the docket that got played. Some of them were short. Some of them was like a half hour. Baldur's Gate 3 was the longest. That took 7 weeks to beat. It was like 42 hours of streaming Baldur's Gate 3. So, we're looking at not just the number of games, but number of hours to keep it around or near 133, which is what we did last year. 133 hours of docket games were added to the docket. So that's what we kind of look at. When we look at these 5 hours, you know what I mean? We look at that 5 of 150 or 5 of 130, you know? That's easy. Okay. Let us go back to the wheel, please. Sure. Next pick. Spectrobes is not included in that number, no. 13! All right, if the next one ends up close to a teen, I'll consider it. But I always feel like chat doesn't understand random chance sometimes. And spin the wheel, you can go to the design in the top right and set the background color to something darker. Okay, I'll try that. I'll try that. Anyway, let's look at number 13. Sorry, chat. I got so many damn tabs open. Nope, wrong thing. This thing. Okay, close that GIF. Oh, the last one was 180, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Hey, is that the first? I mean, it didn't get on the docket. You're right. It's in maybe. Okay. All right. From Hero 90. Game title. Natsumon. 20th Century Summer Kid. That's available on Switch and Steam. How long to beat? 26 hours. Why it would make for a good stream. Short, cozy game about exploration, making friends, and minigames. Yeah, so this was a game that came out, and chat told me to consider it. Oh, come on now. Chat, if I ask for a screenshot and you send me a Steam page, I'm not happy. Shit. No, that's gonna have to be the screenshot. Open a new tab. You get one. That's the screenshot we'll go with. Is Mucho on the PC? He is indeed sitting on top of my new PC. 26 hours as short is funny. Well, here's the thing. We got to make room for some RPGs, right? My question is like, is this one... So this is the one that came out last year, right? Is this one better than... Or would it be a better stream than the one that Hilltop just translated, right? Boku no Natsuyasumi. Yeah, same kind of franchise, right? It would be a better stream. This one has more action and hijinks. Okay, Hilltop, thank you for hopping in there. Yeah, I'm not opposed because I feel like we've been dodging this kind of game for a minute now. I'm not actually, chat, I'm not against it. I think 26... So the reason they said 26 hours not too long, blow up one of these screenshots, that's, chat, that's full resolution from Steam. I mean, we're just making it blurry. Shabello, thank you for gifting that gift sub. I'm not opposed to putting this one on the bench. It could easily get replaced is what I'm saying. Let's put it on the bench for now. And it could easily get knocked off. But I think it's... Chat, I'm not against it, actually. I think, yeah, playing in the summer is not a bad idea. Let me put the wheel back up while I switch to this. This process is crazy, dude. Yeah, I know. Okay, so back to the list. Okay. Back here. Back to... shit. I lost the name of the game. What was the name of that game? I need 3 computers, bro. Natsumon. That's exactly what it was called. Thank you. 20th Century Summer Kid. Um, 26. Yeah, it's on the bench. It could easily get knocked off, but I don't mind. You know what I mean? We're building a roster. It fulfills a role right now. So we'll see about it. We'll see. In the meantime, while this is down, let me see if I can change the background here. Under wheel settings? Wheel design? No. Cancel that. Yeah, cancel that. You know, chat, I'm like too nervous to like fuck with the wheel because it took so long to build it. Okay. Here we go. Next spin. It is spinthewheel.io. Rappy had the right site. 85 up next. Remove. All right. Congrats to 85. Let's see what you submitted. From B Dogginator. Game title. Taz Wanted. This is a GameCube / PS2 game. 11.5 hours on How Long to Beat. Taz Wanted is an amazing GameCube PS2 era 3D platformer with cool boss fights, fun costume mechanics, a good amount of collectibles for a 100% that isn't too long or too short. Great Kyle game. I do love costume mechanics. Now, I do feel like this screenshot is an emulated screenshot. Little sharp. But this is such an easy fucking ad. I'm putting that on, bro. I'm putting it on. I'm playing this shit. Oh, what I did not keep was, it was 11.5. That's what I got to keep track of. 11.5 it was. Okay. Taz Wanted. 11.5 hours. Now, I know it's not on the bench. It could still get bumped. It's happened before. It could absolutely still get bumped. Above Spectrobes. Everything's going to be above Spectrobes, yeah. What really won me over, if you're wondering, chat. The idea of having costumes that have special abilities on Taz, the Tasmanian Devil. Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. Stand by. Yeah, honestly, here's the thing. You know I hate the shit out of Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes games are low difficulty level getting on the docket. Historically. Next poll. Hey, 237. All right, let me pull that up. Gosh, you're right. This must have been somebody just under the deadline. 243 is the maximum we have or had. 237 just got in there. Oh, this is one we've talked about a lot. This is chat. This will be a whole discussion. From Ant207. The game is titled Panzer Dragoon Saga. Platform Sega Saturn. How long to beat? 16.5 hours. Not too long. Why this will make a good stream? I think, Kyle, you're always looking for something that looks unique, especially this gen of gaming. And I've always felt that there's nothing that looks like it and is a showcase of what the Saturn could do in 3D. Plus, the Saturn endgame itself has a mystic and unknown quality to it. Okay, bro. So tell me how much, yeah, here's the thing. Some of these games get very expensive, but we can buy the Japanese version to skirt the streamer's code a bit. Yeah. Like the US version is like $600. Let's look at the screenshot. Let's take a peek. Wow, what a pick for the screenshot. Wait till you see this shit, chat. Mucho's bumping the mic. Japanese copy's like $50. See, I feel like that's what we would do. That's what I did for Jung Rhythm, obviously. Eric, thanks for being a 17-monther. Helping with the budget. I appreciate that. Look at that screenshot. Can I borrow the old GT Vault copy? No, somebody else got that before me. I didn't pick it in time. Somebody knew what it was worth. I'm guessing it was Ben. I don't think Bloodworth would go for it. No, Bloodworth probably would too. Casual search indicates Japanese copies are $100 plus shipping fees. All right, yeah. Chat, this is our leading RPG. I've always wanted to play this game. Ever since reading about it in EGM. The length is nice. The length is like definitely a nice attribute about this, that it wouldn't be, 7 weeks. JP 50 complete. Okay, yeah. So we'll just say it's not a detractor. It's not a detractor. Did I know that Bloodworth sent letters to a love interest across the country in Lord of the Rings Elvish as a young adult? Yes! My chat can't stop talking about it. It's not dinner time yet. It's still 10 minutes. No, you can't be on the table. Come on, man. Come on now. Get off the table. Get off the table. He's ready, bro. That cat says feed me, dude. Damn, somebody actually submitted Panzer Dragoon Saga. It does, chat, just to be clear with you, it doesn't normally go like this. Typically, I'm saying no to almost every entry, and it will become that. We will get there. But chat, I've been talking about this game for a long time. It's 16.5 hours. It's currently filling our old school RPG slot. If some other RPG can topple it, like there might not be room for both. Right now, there would be room for both. Because it's 16.5 hours, we could still fit some other RPG in there. We'll see. I got a good feeling that is still there at the end of the night. Yeah, Hexagon Heat. I think that was your submission for Donkey Kong Country. You made a good case. How long was BG3? Turned out to be around 42 hours. It turned out to be pretty long. When we put it on the docket last year, I wrote 200. Sarcastically, right? And chat was like, it's not gonna be 200 hours. It was basically 200 hours. Only 42? Yeah, because, we played a lot of it in the year before. Klaudinsky, yeah. The Debbie tribute was part of the chat's Stupid Choice Awards. If you got time, you should check it out. It was really good. Jotan did a really good job with that. 48 this year, 80 total. I did subtract time for art show though. 38! 38. Okay, here's a game I've never heard of before. False Notion 0916. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. This is on Switch or Steam. It's 9 hours. Why this would make a good stream game? Unique game where you create your own cards and then use them to give tarot readings. Plenty of chances to flex your art skills, voice awesome characters, and be an absolute baddie. This game escalates brilliantly. I've never heard of this game. Screenshot's gonna be essential, bro. One of the devs is in chat right now? That's so funny. It came out within the last few years. So what do they mean by flex your art skills? To me, it looks like you just kind of drop some stickers in there. This is on your wish list. Sarah Podzorski liked this a lot. Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like there was like some teases in that description. I don't really know what this game is. Is there a cap for what gets in the docket? 150. If we get over 150 hours, I'm going to start cutting. What was the game called again? All I remember is Sisterhood. Yeah, I'm not... Here's the thing. We got to put some games I've never heard of before on the docket. What are you doing? It's not even 10 p.m. yet. You're 4 minutes off. This freaking cat. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. That's right. Other than the card making, it's mainly a visual novel, I guess. Haha. No guessing. Your clock is off. You're saying Mucho is right and I'm off? All right, chat. Here's the thing. Yeah. If I feel really bad not docketing a game where the developer is in chat. But if it is like mostly like a narrative focused game, typically those don't stream those too well. Game looks awesome. Don't think it's a Kyle game though. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Featuring a richly diverse cast of characters, tarot-like card creation, divination, and a branching story that spans time and space, the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood explores themes of identity, community, and personal responsibility in the beautifully handcrafted universe from Steam page. Kyle, this is a good game, but it's too gay for this chat. No such thing. That's insane. Save room for hog slop. All right. Yeah, I think I won't add it. Chat, I don't like what I'm reading here. It's hella queer, which is awesome, but might be awkward for you. Chat's saying I'm not tough enough for this game. That's messed up. Yeah, I know. I don't like, you know, I don't like this presumption. You need big boy pants to play a game like this. Okay, all right. Anyway, I think that's a pass. With apologies to the developer who might be in chat right now at this moment, I think this is not a Kyle stream game. I think it's not getting on the docket. Panzer's actually $40. Yeah, I've seen chat put a $30 Panzer, a Dragoon at some point in there. I'm not scared about Panzer anymore. We'll get the Japanese version. That makes it easy. Top 500 not gay enough streamers. Pinky Drive, thanks for being a 21-monther. Big wheel, huge wheel. Look at these wedges. Go Tenda Mucho. Let's do one more pull. You do need to get off the table. Off the table. Off. 47! Agent 47. What do you have for us? From Taki Wabaki. Difficulty level high. The submission is Infamous 1. Platform PS3. Game length 20 hours. Why this will make a good stream? Are you going to be a good boy or a bad boy? You can glide with lightning and get some really cool powers. The story ain't bad because we got Cole McGrath, a courier turned superhero or villain, living in a world of crime and terror after an explosion disrupts Empire City. The platforming is nice. This game's too straight. I think this is a pass for me. I had a really fun time playing Prototype. I had a fun time playing Infamous Rondo of Blood. I think I wouldn't add it to the docket. You know what I mean? Like, I'd prefer to play an Infamous game to an extent where we could leave whenever we want to. I don't think I would do the full playthrough of this. Never played Infamous 1, no. Still locked on the PS3. Not a problem for me. I still got my PS3 out here. False Notion, thanks for being a 32-monther. To clear something up, when my submission got picked, I typed, holy crap, I made it, as in I got picked for the wheel. I'm not a developer, sorry. So you don't have to feel bad about rejecting my submission, thank goodness. I feel a lot less bad now. And also, stupid chat, why you jumping to conclusions like this? Please, throw me a bone here. Leave room for other potential Sucker Punch games. Yeah. Infamous is not an ad. It's a good submission because I think it is kind of dumb fun. And obviously we would be a bad boy. Obviously it's kind of fun to play this game where we can make some very bad decisions. Like this character is, you know what I mean? You like go full Sith if you're being a bad boy. Very fun to play. I believe that. You get to grind on shit. You have half Sly Cooper powers. But no ad for me. I'm not intrigued enough is what I'm saying. Easy misunderstanding, chat. Don't worry about it. We're through it. We're through it. Unless, chat, if there's somebody who made Infamous in chat, please tell me. No bench. No bench for Infamous. I'm serious. The bench is serious business, chat. You don't get on the bench for pity. I made PlayStation? Damn. Grinding on Rails top 10 gaming turn-ons? It'd have to be a little more specific because sometimes rail grinds aren't that nice. Are we doing gaming turn-ons tomorrow? We're never doing it. We're never actually doing it, but at some point, yeah, we'll do that. Crunchy rail grinds? Sonics aren't crunchy. I don't know what to call them. I think like when a rail grind is you move faster than you would if you're running. You know what I mean? So like rail grinds where you actually accumulate speed, I think are the best. How many games have we drawn? I think that was 5. We are taking a break now. We got to feed our muchos. But when we get back, we'll spin the wheel a few more times. Chat, I'll tell you, we're probably going to overtime. But we will stop as soon as I get around 12 games or around 133 hours. Once we get to the point where I'm like satisfied with the amount of games, we'll stop. Because it feels bad to bump them. Only 12 games? Yeah, only 12 games will be added to the docket. That's how many we got through last year. Which is pretty good, actually. All right, chat. Quick break. See ya on the other side.
This is the best of me. I'm not here for you to blow your one and only chance. I'm not here to waste my time on yet another bad romance. Now I got hopes for us tonight, for this here thing to turn out right. So from the start, let's get this one thing clear. You should know you're looking at a self-made woman. You should know I got nothing for free in this life. None of us can know what's coming. So if you wanna be with me, baby, can't you see? You gotta make room for a self-made woman like me.
We're back, baby. What was what's the poll? Oh, easy Dreamcast. I'm shocked that there were like votes for anything else, dude. Easy Dreamcast. My uncle had a broken Game Gear when I was little. That's how I found out there was video games before my Nintendo 64. I couldn't believe it. Such a funny perspective. Taz Wanted made it? Let me show you. Let me show you what has been added to the docket so far. Taz Wanted, Panzer Dragoon Saga, Donkey Kong Country is on the bench, actually. Not fully added. Natsumon 20th Century Summer Kid honestly is in a pretty precarious spot. Could easily get bumped. The bit.ly link to the docket is borked. Did I break it? Is it because I'm editing right now? What do you mean it's borked? For Panzer Dragoon Saga, we're gonna get a Japanese version of the game. Don't worry about how expensive it is. Don't even worry about it. Chat, do you have any idea how rich you make me? Don't even worry about it. Could be because of the editing. Yeah, I'll fix it. I mean, you know, you can see it before you. I'll fix this another time. Mask off moment. Oh yeah, and then Ben Hansen covers the rest. You should buy a house. No, I'm much too busy to buy a house. Jabbo Abs, thank you for making me rich. Appreciate that. What's your reasoning for buying a physical copy? It's honestly, like, I can't even explain it at this point. It just feels like the right thing to do. One, like, it's for the novelty. It is, like, fun to have a physical copy of it. But also, I think it prevents you from getting gluttonous. It makes the game still mean something to you if you go through the process of ordering it and having it delivered and having the disc to show you. Otherwise, you know what I mean? Like, I could just fucking stream any game at any time and, like, it, you know, they kind of all lose meaning. Also, it feels good. It feels good to support somebody who sells games. And, like, buying games online, I enjoy doing. I like supporting the games. Massive score. Thanks for being a 38-monther. Stay rich, King. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me to stay rich. Both mod picks are pretty long, so maybe get them out of the way. Okay, you'll have to remind me what their numbers were. Let's do it. I always knew you were an elitist, Kyle. Yeah, why do you think Rebirth is my game of the year? 96 and 89. Copy that. I have never hidden my elitism. All right, 96. Oh my god. Sorry, I looked ahead. Fuck. I looked ahead. Here's the thing. So, basically, chat, any moderator can have me skip straight to theirs. They get a free pull. That, you know, if you're a moderator, you get that. You know what I mean? It's the least I can do. However, our two moderator polls are conflicting. I cannot allow both. Oh! This is gonna be brutal. Not the same game. No. No. Same category, though. Yeah, I simply can't add both of these games onto the docket. First, from Silent Consonant, Final Fantasy 13. Platform PC, PS3, PC, Xbox 360. I wonder if we would just play the 360 version on like an Xbox One. No, we'd play the PC version. 48 hours game length. Why it would make a good stream? This game was critically and commercially panned. It's an amazing game that plays very similar to Final Fantasy VII Remake. No one complained about the hallways of that game. I would also like to point out the opening sequence is literally just the reactor mission again. This game deserves better. All right, so honestly, I feel like that was a very defensive description of why it would make a good stream game. But you know that I already know much about this game. This screenshot says, what do you mean corridors? Look at that. Adamantoise. Adamantus to the left. Uh-huh. Okay. Here's the thing. I will not be making that assessment yet because wait till you hear what the next one is. This song is good, bro. Okay. From Screaming Argonaut. Final Fantasy VIII. Remastered. Platform. Xbox One, Steam, PS4, Switch. How long to beat? 53.5 hours. In parentheses, there is no separate number for remastered, which has extras like speeding up and no encounters, though I would probably not ever turn those on. Why this will make a good stream? It's been teased all year. Time to make it right. Among all Final Fantasy games, this has top-tier music, top-tier summons, arguably the best minigame. Surely you're not talking about the card game. The story can be very silly, but also has some genuinely jaw-dropping moments. I'd love to be able to relive and help break this game with this community. Ooh, oh, you made it personal at the end. Let's look at the screenshot. Eight would be good, chat. We've talked a lot about a Final Fantasy VIII playthrough. I think 8 beats 13. Eight's arguably the most boring one to play because the best strategy is to run away from every enemy. Obviously, I wouldn't, right? Yeah, so the problem with 8 is it scales with you. The enemies become stronger as you become stronger. That's why it took me so damn long to actually beat this game on my first playthrough. Back in the year 2001, I think, maybe 2000. The story is what intrigues me, chat. And then, yeah, you're right. Like, here's the thing. I like the way the PS1 game looks better than the remaster. So, like, honestly, like, the remaster has, like, yeah, you could turn off running into enemies. And it makes the backgrounds look nicer, but it also makes the character model stand out more. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm thinking about doing. You think FF8 has one of the most heartfelt and misunderstood stories in gaming? I think you're right about that. I'm thinking about adding 8, but not the remaster. I'd rather play like the original version. And if Final Fantasy IX gets announced this year, it gets bumped. So I'm thinking about adding it to the docket with a major caveat. Top 10 caveats. Yeah. 8 is safe then? Yeah, we'll see. All right. All right, if we're all cool with that, let me set that up. I wish the mods wouldn't fight like that, though. You cannot add both 8 and 13. And the thing is, I've been wanting to stream 13 as well, but 8 beats it. Oh, let me look at the how long to beat. It was super long. It was longer than Baldur's Gate 3. Obviously, we could do some shortcutting, but it was 53.5 hours. That would basically, yeah, that's the thing. It's also like, it could be easily bumped. Not remastered. 53.5 hours. Yeah, chat, I hear you with the speed up options. They are appealing, but I don't like the look. All right, fair enough, chat, fair enough. You care about words, and I do too. Crunchy Vinyl, thanks for being a 17-monther. Relax your eyes. Speed is better than look. Not true, not true. We can talk about it if we get closer to the release of Final Fantasy VIII. I would rather play the original. I don't like the way the high-res models pop over the background. You know what I mean? I don't like the look of, like, they make them look 2D. They don't seem like they're part of the environment anymore. What if 9 is released in the middle of the 8 playthrough? How much clearer can I make this? Chat, if we're in the middle of Ultimecia, I will stop playing. And we'll boot up 9. Would I consider emulating if the mods would help you? Yeah, we could maybe do that. That's a good compromise. All right. This is nice. Oh, shit. Everything's still a little dark because of what we're doing for the wheel. Like, obviously, I get why chat likes this more. Yeah, I get that. But it's not just that, you know? It's this. It's this. Yeah. Like, I like this jagginess to it. Ooh, this is interesting. So what they're actually recommending here is if you're on PC, just put it down to 720 by 400, and it kind of looks more natty. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, we could figure out a way to play it, make it look nice. Oh, the wheel. What were we doing? We're spinning the wheel, bro. The remaster has only 8-way movement over the PS1's 360. Now, chat, to me, that truly doesn't matter. If I'm playing a turn-based RPG, like, it does not matter to me if the character can move full 360 or 8-way directions. Did I remove those numbers? Yes. Oh, no. What were they? 89 and 94? Fuck, I forget them. Less yapping, more spinning. Okay, alright. Sheesh. 89 and 96. Okay. 89. Gone. 96. Gone. Alright. Let's keep spinning. Ooh, 28. Just snuck that in. Alright, let me put that up. And the wedges get thicker. 28. From Tuck Stew. Game title: Jumping Flash. Platform: PlayStation 1, PS5 port. Game length: 2 hours. Why this will make a good stream? It's a silly little game with silly little characters and enemies. I think you in chat would enjoy it. Let me pull it up. This person got unlucky. Good gift, by the way. I have very recently replayed this game. I played this when they added it on PS4, and then I played it again when they put it out on PS5. I freaking love this game and the sequel. Yeah, bad timing. I've actually played this game too many times. But as you can see, like, this is why this is such a nice GIF. This is 100% my shit. You know what I mean? I just love how this game looks. And you truly do get to travel it in any direction you want. It is an actual 3D game. I love the design of this game. Is there any way to track off-stream games you can check? No. So that's why it's just bad luck. I don't have a running list of games that I play off-stream, unfortunately. Going into the pyramid used to scare you? Yeah, hell yeah. Jumping Flash is the name of the game. Jumping Flash. Really good shit. PSNprofiles.com? No way. I think I keep all my shit private. Chat, are you tracking my trophies? You did also stream parts of this game? Did we? Did we stream some of this? I do love it, man. I actually love that game. Chat says I did, in fact, stream that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I don't remember that. Probably just to show you how much I like it. 182! Let me pull it up. I was probably just being like, chat, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look how good this is. Oh, it was at Easy Allies when I streamed it. That's crazy. From hyphen the game title: Moon Remix RPG Adventure. Platform: PC, PlayStation, and Switch. Game length: 19 hours. Why this will make a good stream? It's a weird game that has stuck with me. This anti-RPG is an ancestor of Undertale in many ways. Explore the world and catch all of the odd creatures. Unique puzzle for all 50-ish. Fun novelty, should make for a fun stream. Note: there are small scenes that aren't great vibes. Ask me in chat for details. Damn. Okay. So, what I'm talking about as we get deeper in and how I will be more critical, right? I think there's no room for Moon already. Now, I already, we've talked about this game. I despise the character, the main character. He's Rayman with no face. It really is just that, like, it's just like a Rayman body that wears a long hat. Kelsey Lewin tries to convince the other folks at MinMax to play Moon all the time. It'd be easier if that guy had a face. He's basically Super Solvers? No way. No, no, no. There are visual depictions that just don't sit right with me. One depiction of an African man, another caricature of a feminist. Got it. It does look nice. I am rejecting Moon this year. Still no. Still no. Because you know what I'm like, here's the thing. As you build the list, it's like Moon or Final Fantasy VIII or Panzer Dragoon Saga. You know what I mean? It doesn't beat those other two. The story does explain why he has no face early on, if that helps. Honestly, it does help a little bit. It helps a little bit. I won't lie. All right, next up. Ooh, I swore that was going to 51. 50 is the pick. Oops, wrong thing. Nope, nope, don't boot up Xbox. Nope, there we go. Going to number 50. Ooh, this is one I've not heard of before. From Mino Art. Game title, Spy Fiction. Platform PS2. Game length 9 hours. It's a fun game to mess around in, which I think makes for a good stream. The player collects disguises, sneaks around cool locations, uses fun spy gadgets, repelling kit, spy camera, climbing suction handles. The game also has fun, cheesy tone, very transparent MGS inspiration. I've never heard of this before. The screenshot's gonna make or break this one. Here's the thing, chat. You like look at the GIF. You will know immediately. You'll know. You'll know if I'm adding this or not adding it. It's in. It's in. Yep. Spy Fiction. The game's 9 hours, so it's gonna be like 2 weeks. This is not a long GIF. Wait till you see some of the other GIFs that people are sending in. Spy Swery? That's nice. Yeah, the game looks good. Yeah, I don't know how I've never heard of it either. Easy ad, bro. 9 hours, yep. Spy Fiction on PS2. Is that hard to get? Nobody knows. You got it for like 20 bucks at a convention? Okay, hell yeah. Stop making fun of my typing, chat. I'm not gonna let you see me type anymore. Yeah, that's an inspired choice. I like that. Bro, Final Fantasy VIII being so dang long, I know the emulator could speed it up. The remaster could speed it up. But it's taking up a lot of space right now. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. It's making me anxious. I'll just say that. We'll figure it out. Okay. All right. Remove 50. $125 up next. I love this shit, dude. We're in the right spot of the playlist. What is this? From Young Burb B. Probably just Young Burb. Dokapon Kingdom Connect. This is on Steam and Switch. Game length, 33 hours. That's high difficulty level. Why does this make a good stream? Mario Party style antics, unpredictable events, RPG mechanics would help keep viewers engaged. CPUs add competition and generate strategic discussion. Gamba potential is off the charts. It also has a casino cave. All right, so I don't even know this game. Screenshot's going to be huge here. This will be big. What does this game actually look like? Bro, what? How's this game fucking 33 hours long? What is this? It largely depends on how many CPUs you add to the game. I'm so confused. So are you on as like an RPG adventure? It's a JRPG with turn-based combat. Okay. All right. What I saw here was like a Mario Party board. Adding gifts this year was the right call, by the way. It's both? Tell me about the characters. Can we look at the Steam page? No. We can't look at the Steam page for every game. In fact, I probably already asked too many questions. It's a Mario Party JRPG hybrid, proper friendship destroyer. I think it's too much, chat. I think because of the how long to beat, it's too much of a risky ad. Bench it? All right, because here's the thing. It's super unconventional. It is unconventional. Definitely risky with FF8 already on there. Yeah, I might be fine benching this. I feel like its odds are really slim, though. I feel like it's not going to be on there at the end of the night, but I might be fine with benching it. It's a crazy pick. And here's the thing. If we end the night where I pick only basic games like Final Fantasy VIII, I know you'll be disappointed. You'll say, Kyle really went basic this year. I don't want to do that. Dokapon Kingdom Connect is the name of the game. $33 hours. For some reason, it still has the meat color from the butcher shop dumpster. There we go. All right. Strange docket this year? I want it to be strange. That's the thing. That's the other thing about Donkey Kong Country, which obviously I think would make a super fun stream, right? Wouldn't be weird enough. It's not, it's not that weird. That's how I'm feeling about it, All right, give me my wheel back. Show me the wheel. $154 up next. Let me pull that up. from Aethysala. This is interesting. Now we have a rule. We have a rule. They have to be games that have already come out. We'll talk about it. The submission is Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, platform, GBA, and on February 27th, PC and Switch. So technically they're clear. Technically they're clear. Very sneaky. Game length, 10.5 hours. Why this would be a good stream? Open world tournament game. Ooh. That heavily simplifies the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG, makes the dumb and weak monsters relevant in the early game. You get your opponent's strongest cards when you defeat them, and you get to crack packs. Out for PC and Switch 2 with the early days collections on February 27th. Very sneaky. Let's look at the screenshot. Oh, shit. Chat, you're not going to believe this, actually. You see this shit? GBA? Okay, so I think here's the thing. We'll just add this to the hot docket. We'll add it to the hot docket. We'll play that the week it comes out or whatever. And if we like it, we keep playing. 10.5 hours is not too long. I think that's easy. So we just won't play any of the Game Boy Color games on that collection. We'll just skip to the Game Boy Advance one. Yeah, we got super loopholed on that one. And the primary problem with that was, if you recall, the overlap with Monster Hunter Wilds. Sorry, what was the name of the GBA one in particular? Sacred Cards. So I think basically there's a shot that we still play Monster Hunter Wilds that whole weekend and play this one like the Friday after. I'm not saying for sure this will precede Monster Hunter Wilds, but we'll give it a shot. What sucks is, I mean, like, Split Fiction is out the week after that. We gotta find time. We'll find time. Monster Hunter Wilds will probably still take precedent, but we'll see. Precedence, excuse me. By the way, 33 hours for Dalkapon is the story mode. In normal mode, you can choose between rounds of play. The quickest game you can play is 1 to 2 hours. We would want to play the story mode, though, for sure. No, you picked the right one. All right, let us continue. Yeah, I think we'll stream one day of Elden Ring Night Rain, and then I will get tired of it. I don't see myself playing a lot of Night Rain, but we'll see. You know, I get into some weird shit sometimes. 58. From. Oh, fuck. From Jimothy. The game title? Shining Force. Platform Genesis. Game length, 22 hours. Why this will make a good stream? There are over 20 party members, with optional characters being some of the best in the game. Fallen characters can be revived if deemed worthy by chat, and favored characters will be rewarded for leveling up. The party travels to dark locations to hunt down evil. Crits are fun to watch. Now, I've played a bit of this game, and I've always desired to play Mar. I think it was when the Genesis Classic came out. In fact, that might be what we played on if we play this. This game looks insanely good. I actually can't believe like how good this Genesis game looks. It's like this screenshot or this GIF doesn't entirely sell it. You might think it's like a turn-based RPG. It's like Fire Emblem like. Okay. Yeah, I would actually love to play this shit. A lot of flashing, unfortunately. I wonder if the classic version still has that. We would have to make an accommodation. I can't, Chet. I can't flash you like that. Things with Jimmy got spicy. The NBA Players Association responded to the suspension and said they will be fighting it on the basis that it's excessive and inappropriate. They're right about that. They will win. They'll get it knocked down to like 3 games at least, right? Chat says it might just be the GIF that is that flashy. Okay, so we got to make room is the problem. Why I said oh fuck is I want to play that game and we got to make room. Where can we find 22 hours for Shining Force? I see it. Natsuman got bumped. That's going to keep happening, chat. That's going to be happening all night long. And here's the thing. It's not even on the docket. It's on the bench. No one is safe. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was a good suggestion. Yeah, and I think it makes sense to do Shining Force 1 before 2. I kind of want to play 2 as well. There is a flashing lights removal mod for Shining Force. Good to hear. Minecraft 2 got announced? No, you fell for something. That's a fake tweet. No. Don't fall for that. All right, here we go. Here's the thing. It's a tweet. X.com/drama alert announcing Minecraft 2. Nah, that's not right. That's not right. 236. 236. Oh, we're in the right part of the playlist. All right. I've never heard of this game just based off the title. High difficulty level. From Weak Leaf. The game is titled Sir Whoopass Immortal Death. Platform Steam. How long to beat? 10 hours. Why will this make a good stream? Because it's fun and silly, also pretty janky. Okay. So it is going to rely entirely upon the screenshot. What does this game look like? Oh no, I don't know. It's 10 hours though. I don't know if we can make room for this, but I mean, this is my kind of thing. What is this shit? Sir Whoopass? There's no way. I can't do it. Penny dumb instead of Pennywise. I can't, chat. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too risky. This is a grab bag game, but it can't be a docket game. You know what I'm talking about? We can't do it. Don't say please. We can't do it. We can't do it. Is that Spider-Man? Where do you see Spider-Man? Make a mental note for grab bag. So here's the thing. With grab bag games, though, like, I don't like to go for games that are trying to be funny. The logo on his back. Oh, yeah, there's a spider back there, but obviously not Spider-Man's. And that's basically my apprehension. Is I feel like games that, like, try to go out of their way to be funny typically are not fun to poke around with, you know? Hey, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say a fun suggestion. But we can't put that on the docket. We can't do it. We want Ernest. Yeah. Give me Ernest. Track dubious smell is a good quest. No. I think we have a good idea of what that smell is down in the sewer. $56 is our next submission. From Love JBK, the game is Sky Odyssey, platform PlayStation 2, game length, how long to beat? 4 hours. Wow. Why this will make a good stream? It is time. Missions swing between relaxing and intense challenge, unique control scheme, good design talking points, good escalation of challenge. Game world itself has minimal narrative, but opportunities to riff on lore. Chat can discuss playing parts and strategy. The big blue awaits. I gotta tell you about my history with Sky Odyssey. I owned this game. I had this game. I invited a friend over to check it out. And I watched him beat it right before my eyes. And I wanted to say, wait, stop, let me play it. But I didn't do it. I just watched him beat my game. I did stream this with Brandon Jones at Easy Allies. We streamed it for a bit. So I will say, I still need a little more Sky Odyssey cooldown. Yeah, Baby Kyle's Revenge maybe in a year or two, but like I got like PS1 games I want to play for Baby Kyle's Revenge still. The burn lingers, it does. I'm sure I told this story when I streamed it with Jones, too. Did this come up on the docket last year, too? There's a chance. There's a chance. Yeah, this game is cool as shit, though. This is actually a really cool game. When they say interesting controls, it really does feel like you're piloting a plane. You do have to, like, pick parts that are, like, not too heavy, but, like, you need a certain amount of fuel, too. So there is, like, give and take with that shit, which is fun. Not gonna add it. Not gonna add it. Same friend as the Mortal Kombat friend, actually, yeah. Good submission, though. By the way, thank you to everybody who sent a submission for this. Obviously, we're not going to get to most of them, but I truly do appreciate it. Number 70. From Laro. Another game I've never heard of before. Zanzara, The Hidden Portal. Platform PC. Game length, 19.5 hours. It's hefty. What this is, a 3D creature collecting adventure with arena FPS battle system by a small German studio in 2002. Overly ambitious, it was. But despite many flaws and feeling rushed, it actually turned out quite good. Note, worked for me in 2024. For some, it requires community patches. On sale for $1 regularly. A German PC game from 2002. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, I was ready to say no. I was ready to say no. But wait till you see this shit. This looks good. Which character are we? Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. But I'm going to assume that that strange hairy goblin wearing cargo shorts is our monster. Shit. This was 20 hours? 19 and a half? How long to beat? We got to make room. We got to make room for this shit. Zanzara was the name of this game? Oh, shit. I love the look of this screenshot, man. These rocks look really good. Gotta get rid of FF8. You wish, Chad. No. Be realistic now. Be realistic. You know how much I want to play Final Fantasy VIII. You stupid chat. Zanzara the Hidden Portal is the name of this game. 19 and a half was right. Okay. It's just, this one's a big leap. Sight unseen. I've never heard of this before. No. Get that meat off of you. Nope. How do I get rid of that meat? Zanzara. I already forgot the name because I got distracted. Portals of Mystery? Shit, I forget the name of it. Mysteries Unknown? A little too many K's there. The Hidden Portal. Okay. Stop making fun of my typing! Quit that shit! The Hidden Portal. 19.5 hours. Oh shit. Stop that. Stop that. There we go. Zanzara killed Dokapon. Okay. Alright. Didn't Killer Instinct Week take away a stream day in 2024? Oh, yeah, several things did. So did Bloodborne. I'm just trying to keep things generalized. KO'd. Chat, it's gonna be brutal. Something's gonna show up and kill Zanzara. Jabowabs is right. It's like way better to show up later in the stream than earlier. Send them to Penny Dumb. '82. From Dr. Jack Straw. Oh, we talked about this. Here's the thing. I said difficulty level high. The game title is Nights into Dreams. Platform PS3. Game length, 4.5 hours. Why it'll make a good stream? There's no other game like it. The tight, smooth flight controls, yeah, right. Combined with addictive score attack gameplay, ethereal levels, and a killer soundtrack make for a soulful, unique experience. It's one of the all-time greats from Sonic Team. Let's look at that screenshot. Here's the thing. This is why I don't like Nights into Dreams. This screenshot looks great initially, right? But like, this shit is like just a skybox. You're not flying around like you're in 3D. You know what I mean? Like you're flying around like you're at the end of a yo-yo. This game has not been fully solved yet, so there's intrigue. What do you mean by that? I'm going to say no. I got a feeling this will be resubmitted year after year after year, and eventually you'll wear me down. But for now, no. Not this time. It does look good, though. This is the PS3 version? It's 2D gameplay, but the camera moves, yeah. No, 4.5 hours is not bad. We would kill it off in one Monday. Like how games have been data mined to hell and back, there are still some secrets unsolved with this. Like an AFB game is what you're saying. Yeah, I'm killing it off. I'm killing it off. A good submission. Here's the thing. I said difficulty level high. We already knew. Had a slim chance. PS3 version is delisted. Oh. That complicates it a little bit. We'd basically have to play the Saturn version. Or the Steam version. I guess it's on Steam. Anti-Knights bias? Yeah. Huge anti-Knights bias. 179 up next. From Wordosaurus. God, this shit. This is such a pick. Game title. Resistance. Fall of Man. Platform PS3. Game length 13 hours. From the minds behind the Ratchet & Clank series comes an action shooter that is lost to time and mediocrity. Enter Resistance. Would be fun to visit this game in the current day, as Sony and Insomniac are such different companies these days. For some reason they buried this series. Is there a reason? Oh, I like how you wrote this shit. This person knows it's a mediocre game. That's part of the appeal. This screenshot's so fake too, right? Nah, that seems legit to me, actually. Look at this. Yeah, wow. Game length was 13. It was 13 hours, right? I'd actually love to play this. I played 3. I played Resistance 3. I've never played Resistance 1. And I was absolutely one of those people like buying into like PS3 is overrated. You know what I mean? They were like showing this shit in trailers and I was like, fuck that. I'll play the Wii. Yeah, so we'd be playing this on the PS3 even. No, that's the thing. That's the thing is like, it might be fun to go back and play this game that is not necessarily that good. I don't mind, like, if it's inferior to Resistance 2, like, that's the appeal that this person made here, right? It's like, this is a fucking time capsule. Can I get a docket difficulty check for No One Lives Forever? I mean, you know, it's late to do docket difficulty checks, but that would be like a 1 or a 2. Chad, I'm adding this until we get another FPS. I actually think this is a really funny pick. I kind of like it. Resistance, Fall of Man, 13 hours. So it'd be, you know, that'd be 2 Mondays. That's such a crazy pick. You can't predict something like that. But as I just said, another FPS could bounce it easily. And I see why chat is looking angrily at Final Fantasy VIII. I know you're being spiteful, chat. Yeah, no, you are. You are. I get it. Because Final Fantasy VIII is like taking up your game space. No, I see it. I see how you are. All right, next one. It's crazy because it's not that different from the Infamous pitch, right? But for some reason, I would much rather play the Resistance than Infamous. Both early PS3 games, both from this era where like PS3 was not cool. Before the renaissance of the PS3 is a really interesting era, I feel like. All right, here we go. Number 40. I'm not adding an extra day of streaming for RPGs. I'm not doing that. Whoa. Okay. Get this, chat. From BRB286. Game title, Bomberman 64. Platform, Nintendo 64. How long to beat? 8 hours. Embrace the bomb-hopping puzzler in all its cuteness and vibe with the chill beats of legendary composer Akifumi Tada. The screenshot, please. I don't feel like the screenshot is fairly representative. I feel like this is an opening cutscene, you know? That kind of sets the stage. 8 hours of Bomberman is a lot. This game's different, though. This game's different. It's not like, you know, your traditional Bomberman where you're just on the grid. This is a platformer, basically. Is that wrong? I feel like I've seen a speed run of this game. Not wrong. Very puzzle platformer. It gets hard later on, so it could potentially take longer than 8 hours. Yeah, right, Jeff. Did you forget how good at video games I am? I kind of like this shit. Obviously, this is an emulated screenshot, and that's what we would... This is basically how it would look like if we're playing this. So we'd have save states. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about difficulty. I'm kind of into it. We don't have any N64 games on the docket yet. Add it to remove later. Yeah, so let's bench it. Let's put this on the bench. I'm cool with that. No jump button. If you ask me, you don't need a jump button to be a platforming game. Bomberman 64, 8 hours. I'll take the bench. Yeah. Getting bumped by DK64? Yeah, that's the thing. I think you wouldn't have Bomberman 64 and DK64 on the same docket. But also, DK64 doesn't necessarily beat Bomberman 64. Not getting the analog 3D? No, I definitely thought about it, but I'd rather just emulate. Analog 3D seems really nice. 8 hours is good. No, so chat's right. And that's the thing is like a Monday is typically like, it's typically 2 hours of art and guess the game. You know what I mean? So like, there's no way I actually do this on one Monday. Please don't. Please don't. There you go. All right. Let's spin more wheels though. $75. It was almost 76. This is why I don't tell you what your number is. You would have been so mad if you were 76. Now you don't even know. From Heroes Keep, the game is called Primal. I don't think I know this. Platform PS2, 3, 4, 5. Game length 19 hours. The art direction shines in this open zone adventure where you swap between demon formed digivolving Jen and a sassy gargoyle named Scree to solve environmental puzzles and advance through ever-changing scenic levels. I do know what I'm thinking about now. Like launch title for PS2, right? Charming characters, melee combat, jolly exploration that's full of creativity. Loading screenshot now. Yeah, this game? Is that what this game is? That guy's name is Scree? Yeah, bro. I've never played this. You said this is on PS5? Like it's one of the PlayStation 2 classics? That helps a bit too. How long was this? It was kind of long. It was like 20 hours. I'm benching this. This is definitely something I would not mind playing. Yeah, it was 19 hours. You're 90% sure it's broken on PS5. How can we build some certainty here? Glitchy on PS5 though, play on PS4. I do not currently have a PS4 to play upon. It'd be PS5 or PS3 is what our backup would be there. I don't know, chat. I don't know if that fits, dude. I'll put it on the bench for the meat color. I'll put it on the bench for now. How come I can't get rid of that meat? There we go. And like, here's the thing. I think Zanzara beats Primal. I think Zanzara is like a way weirder Primal. The thing is, like, you wrote a lot of words that obviously I like. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Primal has a lot of shit that I actually like in games. We might be able to fit both. Yeah, I'm curious about it too. I get it. I get it. Primal beats Resistance. Resistance fits a different need for me, I think. $221. That's up there, bro. $221. From Holy One Turtle. The game title is Earthbound. Platform, Super Nintendo Switch. Game length, 28 hours. Or 56 hours because of streamer time. Okay, come on now. Why do you think this would make a good stream? Hi, Kyle. I think this will be a good game because this game has charm and wit. It's a fun RPG that is truly unique and original. I've noticed that if Kyle's enjoying himself with this game, then chat would as well. I truly believe this is right up your alley, and if you pick it, you won't regret it. That's a funny comment. If I like the game, chat's gonna have a good time. I think still no. So here's the thing, chat. Obviously, I've had many opportunities to play Earthbound. I think the last time I gave it a chance, correct me if I'm wrong about this, when the 3DS had the We're Sorry games that they added for free. The Ambassador program. Yeah, like if I'm choosing an RPG, I actually think that, I mean, this game, like, isn't that weird anymore. You know what I mean? I think no. I think no on Earthbound. That was 13 years ago? Yeah. I generally need, like, more to care about the game itself. And, like, so I think, like, Earthbound has quaintness to it. You know what I mean? The idea is like, dude, what if it's an RPG where it's just like you're just a bunch of kids. You're on kids on an adventure. And like Shining Force takes this game's spot. It is very heartfelt. You're right about that. But like I'd rather have like the dumb Shining Force characters and like their like typical stupid RPG than the like offbeat, more grounded sci-fi RPG. Yeah, I think Shining Force keeps this off the docket. You ever stream Undertale? No, but we did do a lot of Deltarune. And when the new chapters come out, we'll stream those too. But Earthbound is fun. Wait till you see Shining Force. Shining Force is cool as hell. Luca Fire just says no! Alright. Hey, number 7! Is this song in the playlist twice? Where are we? No, it's just the song is twice. Okay. Alright. Number 7. No, I try to keep the music pretty quiet for this. I don't want to have to like talk over it, you know what I mean? Neat Proxy. Shit. The game is PsyOps. The Mindgate Conspiracy. This was available on PS2 and Xbox. Game length 14 hours. Why this will make a good stream? It's a unique gem from the PS2 era with a silly story and characters with fun combat, including a variety of powers to use in sandboxy ways. Yeah, this is a really good pick. This is a compelling pick. Much like Force Unleashed, basically you can like pick up this guy and like move him around. My memory of this game is watching my friend Dan back in college play a bit of this. He was into it. I mean, look at this fucking level design, dude. I love this shit. I actually love this. Oh, this is a good pick. All right, I'll put it on, but we got to make room. Basically, I'll put it on, but we have to make a cut. Yeah, the thing is, we'd end up playing the PS2 version of it. The Xbox one, I don't think we can play on like a 360 or anything, right? I think it's one of those games that was never backwards compatible. Wait, what was how long to beat on that bad boy? It's long. 14 hours, okay. Yeah, it's potentially 3 weeks. Oh, sorry, and what was the subtitle? PsyOps, The Mindgate Conspiracy. $14 hours, really, dude. All right, what gets cut? I hear with the Resistance, there's a bit of overlap, but honestly, this is such a different time. I kind of feel like, fuck, stop reading what I write. I kind of think, spy fiction and psyops have a lot of overlap. All right. Primal's out, PsyOps in. It's tough, bro. This shit's tough. This is tough. We're in the tough portion of the evening. This is why I don't want to do this for 8 hours. Chat's like, give us more wheel spin time. I can't, bro. I can't. Number 12. From Navid Id. The game is Extreme G3. This is on PS2 and GameCube. Game length 6 hours. That's nice. Wireless to make a good stream. Fun future racing game with roller coaster tracks. Great sense of speed and nice stylized look. Who doesn't like afterburner light trails? And one of the few that focuses on bikes rather than cars. We have 0 racing games on the docket currently. Oh shit. This looks nicer than I expected. Chat, this is like a game you play 1 week. That's kind of nice. It is a nice screenshot, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Pending any other racing games, this is such an easy ad. Little 6-hour playthrough. Fuck yeah. All right, easy ad. You got it. Good case, good game, right length. That's how you do it. Extreme G3, 6 hours. Easy ad. Ooh, was it G colon or dash? I think the dash goes there. Easy ad, bro. Would Sonic Racing bump it? Not if they're close to each other. All right. That was fun. I like when I can add it easily, right? We didn't have to bump anything else to make room. That was nice. The chat Smokebox Racing game looks better. Honestly, that is true. Sorry, for the Game Jam this year, somebody made a team made like a Wipeout like. The game looks freaking nice. From New versus City. This game is Travis Strikes Again No More Heroes Complete Edition on Nintendo Switch. 14 hours, how long to beat? Will this make a good stream? TSA is a really interesting game with a great aesthetic. There are a bunch of opportunities to voice some cool characters, kinda janky. You can engage in lunchroom discussion with chat. A nice send-off for the Switch. What a case. Show me what this game looks like? Which one is this? So this is the side game, right? This is not a No More Heroes game. Nah, this is an interesting pick because it's not that old. And here's the thing, chat. Like, whenever No More Heroes 3 came out, it's actually one of my favorite streams of that year. Well, top 30 anyway. I actually really liked that stream. I do feel like this one's a risky ad. I think this game is just not as good as No More Heroes 3. And so I think it's like, it's got a lot of what I liked about that game, but missing the core component of exploring as that character, you know? Can I request that you grace me with a creepy happy birthday, please? Mine was yesterday. Yep. Happy birthday, Violin. So I think this doesn't get added. The story in this goes places. Yeah. Yeah, I think this wouldn't be as fun as a stream game. Really, it's just gonna, it's like me playing like arcadey levels, you know what I mean? I think it wouldn't be as fun like to get into it at like a week by week basis. Because it's kind of long. I think it would take 3 weeks if it's 14 hours. Original No More Heroes would have a chance, honestly. Co-op with Dan? Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like, okay, so we talked about how, like, Dan kind of, like, changed the vibes of the RZ stream. I feel like this year I got to plan for his arrival and have a co-op game ready for the second he shows up, you know? I should be prepared for him this year. Pokemon Red or Blue would be difficulty level 10. We play so many Pokemon games already. We'll be playing Legends. We'll be playing any new game that comes out. And we'll be playing Emerald again for the charity stream. It'd be super, super hard to get another Pokemon game on the docket. All right, spinning the wheel. Number 90. Oops, back to here. How do we get Kyle to play a Leisure Suit Larry game? Most of them are not allowed on Twitch. You can't show that shit. This is interesting. From Spunkmaster Flesh. You ready for this? Dragon Quest V. Hand of the Heavenly Blade. Super Nintendo, DS, PS2, iOS, Android. How long to beat? 38 hours. Released in '92, DQ5 looks disarmingly simple, but the charming veneer masks an ambitious coming-of-age story told over decades. With gambling and monster battles. Chat knows what they're doing here. Yes, this is the DQ that inspired Pokemon. Most of chat hasn't played DQ5. Don't make presumptions like that. So its many, many surprises will be fun to experience together. Great case, though. I like that. Did I click the wrong thing? I did. Phew. No. I gotta bury that other screenshot. Chat can't see it. Chat, the screenshot, the game I clicked on is like, what? This is a funny GIF. All right, so obviously, if we add this, we're making cuts. Is the 38 hours inaccurate, chat? 38 hours seems so light for a Dragon Quest game. You'd say it would be less than that? It's around there, really? You played it recently, it took 45. Huh. The screenshot's nuts, dude. I need to see more of the game. Dragon Quest V would be so cool, dude. That'd be such a fun addition. If this is in, FF8 has to go. Let's look at our docket again. Let's look at this shit. How do you make room for 38 hours? It would basically, it's like that or Shining Force. To me, Final Fantasy VIII and Dragon Quest V are not in the same category. Shining Force and Dragon Quest V are in the same category as retro RPGs. And Shining Force wins. I'd rather play Shining Force. Shining Force is a dead franchise, whereas Dragon Quest is alive and well. That's how it's got to be. Okay. It stays how it is. Shining Force feels more tantalizing. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you made a great case where it's like, yeah, not a lot of chats played this game. Like, any surprise, it could be a surprise to everybody. I love shit like that. I love shit like that. I think Shining Force is the same, too. Bench it and see what happens at 8 later. Oh, my God. Chat, you are drooling. I see the drool from your wolf-like lips for 8 to get cut. And I get it. It's taking up like 3 game spots. I get it. Dragon Quest V at 38 hours, I'm predicting longer than that, is not much shorter. Wolf of Sound says, I resent that remark. All right, you're not necessarily a drooling wolf. All right. Back to the wheel. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think Dragon Quest V as a playthrough would be so fun, actually. That's the thing. Do I know what this track is called? Virtual by AGST. No surprise there. AGST's good shit. $195. Chat, you have to tell me about availability of this game. I speed read this one. This is such an easy ad. Please don't fuck this up, chat. Please don't fuck this up. From Spinning Toff. The game title is Die Hard Arcade. Platform Saturn. Game length 1 mere hour. Why will this make for a good stream? It's a quick and dirty Sega beat 'em up from the early days of the Sega Saturn with a smattering of QTEs. Fight a bizarre collection of low-poly terrorists using not only guns, but anything you can get your blocky mitts on. Rocket launchers, fire extinguishers, even a grandfather clock. No shits given. Honestly, chat, if this one is like 75 to 100 bucks, it would be such a fun Christmas game to play next December. Yeah, I'm with you. 75 is disc only. That's me, chat. I buy disc only. It's also on PlayStation 2? Not like this, though, right? Look how nice this game looks. This should not count towards the 12. It won't. Like, you gotta have some hour-long games. That's nice. Japanese version's cheaper, but that's a whole different... That's called, like, Deca Dynamite or something like that, right? Yeah, Japanese version is known as Dynamite Deca. It's kind of a different game. Straight to the holodocket. Yeah, straight on. Straight on. Easy ad. You nailed it. I can't wait to fucking play this game. I wonder if Huber and I played a game like it back at Easy Allies, but the truth is, the cooldown has been met. You know what I mean? When I'm talking about, like, how much I remember a thing, like, I don't remember shit from that stream. Die Hard Arcade. 1 hour, bro. And then, you know what? We don't need a thing called the holodocket anymore. That'll be implied. You know what I mean? I'll try to keep track of that. It was just like, it was typically previously a nice way to keep track of like Halloween games and Christmas games. But again, it's just complicating the docket more than necessary. Fighting Force? No, I remember that. That's a different game. Jackie Chan Stunt Master, different game. Nah, I swear Huber and I played like this kind of arcadey tower climbing arcade game at one point. Fighting Force is coming back? From whom? Where? Dynamite Cop. Yes. Dynamite Cop is like the sequel to Die Hard Arcade, right? We need more 1 to 4 hour games. I know. The wheel has not been kind about that. All right. Chat, we'll worry about how much it costs next December. I'll be even richer then. Don't worry about me. Chat, don't worry about the costs of any of these games. Don't worry about it. I'm going to be fucking rich in 2025. All right? Fighting Force Collection announced for PS5, PS4, Switch, and PC. Hell yeah. Slicey, thanks for all those bits. All right, back to the wheel. Jabba Webs, thank you for gifting those 5 gift subs. Squid Game money. Fun fact. I was not paid any extra to sit down and be in a Squid Game suit. Nothing was added to my salary for that. This is so high difficulty. From Everybody Adores Sticks. Game title: Dark Souls Remastered. That's tough, bro. PS4, PC, Xbox. How long to beat? 44 freaking hours. Why will this make a good stream? I think it's been proven that you in chat vibe with Souls games. Very true. This game is so fun, endlessly replayable. Doesn't matter if you're familiar with the bosses. And open to being tackled in any way the player wishes. It would be a shame if it went perpetually unstreamed by Kyle Bossman. Alright, it wouldn't be a shame. A fun screenshot. How's the remaster, chat? It's good. It's fine. Yeah, we could play the Switch version of Dark Souls. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. 44 hours is as long as I played Baldur's Gate 3 this year, you know? I don't think I... Ah, shit. It'd be so fun, though. Yeah, to make your own character and, like, work on your own build and stuff. That would be so fun. It's so long, though. Most of chat said pass. I make the calls here. Is it really 44 hours? Yeah, it totally would be. It would take a lot of weeks. Yeah, we would definitely do the DLC. You gotta fight Father Logarius. GS1 by far your favorite because the interconnected world. Yeah, I remember that shit. So here's the thing with Dark Souls 1. It's not like I have no familiarity with it. I watched my roommate play a ton of this game. Before I watched live streamers, I would sit on the couch and watch my roommate play video games. And so I have seen a lot, you know what I mean? I know this area. I know that like you like walk up here and there's some archers here who knock you off. And then like once you get in here, you fight Ornstein and Smo. And then like you go off in this corner and you find a beautiful chest. You know what I mean? So like I got some familiarity with it. You know what I mean? I know like a fucking gargoyle's gonna pick you up. But there's like so much I don't know about. It would be such an interesting ad. Seems boring? Okay, so the only reason I think it seems boring is because it's basic. But I think the actual playthrough would be so fun. Yeah, it's a basic game to add. It's basic to add a Dark Souls game. I can recognize that. Stop saying boring as shit. Come on now. Solved game. Stop that. I'm going to add it to the bench. I think there's no way it gets on. It's just too long. It's too... Like, that would be the... Here's the thing. Is basically... We get one of these. You get one, bro. I think there's no Souls game this year other than, you know, the Elden Ring thing, which I don't care too much about. We could not possibly do Dark Souls Remastered and Final Fantasy VIII in the same year is what I'm saying. I don't even know if you could do Dragon Quest V and Dark Souls Remastered in the same year. Most of those 44 hours are optional. Yeah, I mean, we would do them, though. How many games with created characters on the docket? So far, just Taz Wanted. It's a good point. All right, we'll keep rolling. Yeah, chat, honestly, like, we got to set aside, like, 10 minutes for the final cuts. We're doing okay with the wheel spins. We're going to have to set aside, like, 10 minutes to make the final cuts here. This is looking brutal right now. I told chat, it's easier to get on if you just give me a short little game. $109. What if From announced King's Feet? I don't think From's putting out a game this year. Oops. Other than Night Rain. But yeah, if they put out King's Feet, obviously we would prioritize King's Feet. Alright, I've never heard of this game. From JDog410. The game title is Super Sammy Roll. Platform, everything. PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox One, Series, Steam, Switch, Steam. Game length, 7 hours. Why does it make a good stream? It's a challenging 3D platformer that has loads of movement options, which lets you create your own path through the graded levels. Extra collectibles in the levels will give Kyle harder objectives to fixate on, while the whole game could still be completed in under 2 streams. Only costs $15 full price. What I said, don't worry about the price, chat. I don't want you getting fixated on that. You see this shit? That's nice. I kind of like this. Super Sammy Roll. Sammy spelled S-A-M-I. So maybe Sami. So maybe Super Sammy Roll. It is a fun pick. Yeah, it kind of fits this 3D platformer need. I think I'm going to make a cut if I add this shit. But I kind of like it. This is an interesting pick. You said 7 hours? You did. Okay. All right. How much OT are you thinking? I think we might go to like 12:30. It's hard to say. Nah, get this shit. Super Sammy Roll actually replaces Bomberman 64. I'm not asking for your understanding. HHY or Hunter x Hunter, which stands up more? I don't even know what HHY is. Did you mean to do YYH? In that case, it's still Hunter x Hunter. Bomberman is special. So is Super Sammy Roll. Yu Yu Hakusho, honestly, not that good, but it, you know, has an all-time tournament arc. It's too brutal this year. It's super brutal. It's super brutal. Number 6, early submitter. From Cody Kerr. The game is called Trail Out. Platform, Steam for now, PS5 announced. Game length, 15.5 hours. Why would this will make a good stream? Don made a don't skip. Okay. Vin Diesel parody, among a ton of other references, appears in campaign. Euro jank inspired by Flat Out 2 PS2 games. Racing. Demolition derbies. Figure 8 tracks. Bodies shoot out of windshields when you crash. Satisfying car deformation. Minigames. Batmobile. Joker mode. Alright, so this is Trail Out or Extreme G. We're picking one or the other. Oh, fuck. You picked a good screenshot here. Strong screenshot. Yeah. It's a racing / destruction derby. It's like an automobile game. I'm not sure it's you just qualified as a racing game, but I won't put both on the docket. Damn. This looks good to me. Is that Frank Woods? Yeah. How could they put that? This looks like an official screenshot. That's a dartboard out there. Yeah. So we're gassing off the ramp and trying to hit the middle of the dartboard. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. The How Long to Beat was not short. I think it was like 15 hours. It was 15 hours. That's 3 streams. Whereas the other racing game was probably just going to be 1. You never really need to beat this kind of game? Yeah, no, that's why I have the docket. That's why I got the docket. Honestly, okay. I think this game's got more of a chance of being like we play it the Friday it comes out on PS5. I'm not going to add it to the docket, but I think it's got a good shot if that is not a busy week. You get what I'm saying? This is a relatively new game. So, like, yeah, when it comes out on PS5, we give it a C. We see what else we're doing that week. Because this seems so much more like just a Friday game to me. All right. Great suggestion. Excellent screenshot. The screenshot made me pause. 43. We're adding a lot to the hot docket with this. Yeah, sneaky submissions. That Yu-Gi-Oh game, bro. 43. Okay. From Doggo Kiraz. The game is titled Mole Mania. Platform, Game Boy. Game length, 11 hours. Why this will make a good stream? A Shigeru Miyamoto Game Boy game from 1996. Mole Mania is a Nintendo oddity full of their signature charm. You play as a rad mole wearing sunglasses. It's fun to steal cabbages in the Jinbaland, defeat enemies within Jinbaland, on your quest to face off with the cabbage farmer Jinbei himself. Oh, it's a GIF. Now, this submitter also got unlucky. I played this game around the end of the 3DS when people were like, dude, what games you gotta play that are like the best Game Boy games of all time? This game is almost as good as people say it is. It's a little overhyped as like an underground, like absolute bona fide classic, but it actually is pretty dang good. Please make a list of games you played. No, that's the risk. That's the risk. That list would be like thousands of games long. 96 Game Boy game that doesn't support color? Yeah, that year seems crazy to me. But I guess that's right. We'll check it out if and when it arrives on NSO. And it does feel bound for NSO. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, this game's good. This game's good shit. Game Boy Color was 98. Oh, fair enough. Hey, chat. Fair enough. Okay. Back to the wheel. You ever play that Donkey Kong Game Boy game? Yeah. Once more, you know what I mean? Not as good as people say it is. It's one of those puzzle games that like just kind of like gets more annoying the longer it goes. 52. The idea of like adding complexity to the game is just like making it more annoying. From Guava Funk. Oh, yeah. Okay. Corn Kids 64. Platform, Steam, and Switch. How long to beat? 7 hours. With a top-notch 3D platformer moveset tons of environmental elements and weird characters to interact with, and just enough edginess to evoke early 2000s spooky cartoons. Corn Kids 64 is a truly excellent game to stream, especially in October. That's a good way to make a case. That's a good way to make a case. Okay. So maybe I was wrong about my initial vibes with the game. It would be fun to have... Was this on Corncob TV? Different thing, no. Yeah, I kind of thought this game was different, dude. I thought it was like, you know, like a fucking joke game. From the little I had seen of it. This does look really nice. If for October it shouldn't be part of the 12. Alright, chat. It won't be. I think this is a nice ad, though, for an October game. I like it. Yeah, I like it. 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 Let's do it. Let's add this shit. It is my kind of vibe, you know what I mean? Like, I like, early 2000s aesthetic. Intentional retro 3D modeling. I like that shit. I hate the title. Is there any way we can change that? Sorry, was that 7 hours? Like, chat, I don't want to host a stream with this in the title. When we do play this game, I'm not putting the name of the game in the title. Got it? Don't make me stream games called Corn Kids. It's a one-day or you could do on a Friday. Yeah, I love that it's an October game. I actually really like that. Spin that wheel. 188 for me, please. Specify on the docket it's for October. Okay, sheesh. I'll do the December one too. From Shabello. Game title: Looney Tunes Sheep Dog and Wolf Sheep Raider. Why that is confusing, it was localized by using different titles. Platform: PS1, PC. Game length: 12 hours. What happens if you take lesser-known Looney Tunes and match them with an absurdist puzzle platformer and Metal Gear Solid? You get this! Ralph Wolf, clearly just Wile E. Coyote, is tasked with stealing as many sheep as possible from Sam Sheepdog. Game is widely regarded as a weird, underrated classic. My only exposure to this game ever was the demo. I have played the demo to Sheep Raider before. I gotta say, this game would have a pretty good chance if not for Taz Wanted. Taz devours this shit. I think like the gameplay of this game is more unique. What if we did both? I am unwilling to do both. I will not do both. Yeah, from what I remember, it's like kind of like a cool style on PS1. Yeah, it looks really, really good. I think it's late PS1. Which lesser-known Looney Tunes is this? This is actually Ralph. If you got a red nose, you're Ralph. If you got a black nose, you're Wile E. Coyote. Looney Tunes Night, though? No Looney Tunes Night. Add it to the Looney Tunes docket. I don't have such a thing. All right, give me my wheel back. All right, here we go. last entry. That's so crazy. That's nuts. All right, let's check it out. Who was the last person to get in? Ooh, what a pick too, dude. From Zornak. Zone of the Enders HD Collection. Platform PS3. Game length 6 freaking hours. While to make a good stream, a mecha piloted by Sad Boy Revenge. Kojima bullshit. Short playtime. That's a really good pick. This would technically be a replay, but a game I've not played in a very, very long. It's basically since it came out. This game's cool as hell. No, I played Zone of the Enders 2, and I played Zone of the Enders 2 way more recently than this one. And honestly, this being like a one-day stream is compelling. Chat, is the PS3 version the best one? You bought this at the mall? I did. Yeah, I bought this at the mall. I had my sister drive me. And I bought this obviously for the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo, but ended up liking this game a bunch. They patched something so it worked out. I do, like, I faintly remember them having to patch this game a bunch. Too recent of a replay? No. The last time I played this game was 2001. I haven't played this shit since 2001, chat. That was a long time ago. Zone of the Enders 2, I think I played on my PS3. Like, I played Zone of the Enders 2 pretty late. But one's been a long time, dude. Yeah, that's an easy ad. 2001, not that long ago, chat. That's a long time. It's a lifetime. That was a lifetime away. And I'm happy to get some easy ads. Zone of the Enders, bro. Give me some easy ads. 6 hours. Cool music. It's like, this is like a big part of this is the vibes. It's kind of why I might want to play the PS2 version more. Is what I like, just like that aesthetic so much. I'll look into the remaster, but I feel like just playing the original might be the way to play this. Really, really cool vibes in that game. I do remember some tough levels where it's like that kind of shit where it's like, don't let the enemies destroy too much of the city. You know I hate shit like that. But it's such a short game that, like, we can deal. We can deal. Cool. Hell yeah. Let's spin the wheel again. That was the last submission, bro. That's so crazy. $124. Let's see it. From Jackie Harris Era. The game is called Nancy Drew, Warnings at Waverly Academy. We'll see about this. Platform PC. Game length 5.5 hours. This game is full of teenage drama, gossip, and black cats. You go undercover to solve a mystery at a pretentious girls' boarding school. There are late night stakeouts, lots of snooping, dramatic reveals, a snack bar, and an overall sense of eerie ridiculousness. Okay. You wrote a lot of right things there. What you wrote on to me sounds like a good stream. Everything is writing on this screenshot. I'm not happy about the screenshot. Quite obviously, I need more than this. Go back to the UK. Honestly, like, if this is a one-day stream, I think this would be such a fun pick. It's so out of left field. Yeah, I think it would make a good stream game. I wouldn't have patience to do a lot of this, but like, yeah, I think we can easily get this on the docket. All right. Yeah, I'm not opposed. I wish you picked it. It would be a lot easier if you picked a better screenshot. 5.5 hours. Yeah, we can allow it. Warnings at Waverly Academy is the name of the game. That's a crazy pick. Because you know we're going to fucking get into that drama. And you said I can get this on Steam? It looks kind of old. Do I gotta get on like Good Old Games or something? Do we feel confident I can play this game? Good docket this year? I mean, we'll see. I mean, I'm going to have to make cuts still. It's on Steam. Okay, hell yeah. Moving on then. Number 31. I was so happily avoiding this all night long. From Lubbabub, the game is titled Donkey Kong 64. Platform, Nintendo 64. Game length, 29.5 hours. Why this will make a good stream? It's Donkey Kong's time. All right, now there is a screenshot here. The URL is walmartimages.com. Oh, see? No. This is not how you do this. This isn't how you do this. No. This isn't how you do this. This is a misstep. No. Thanks, Walmart. No ad. I'm keeping Donkey Kong Country. No ad. What is walmartimages.com? What even is it? No ad. Almost. Chat, ask me if I want to play Donkey Kong 64 or Final Fantasy 8. Ask me which one. $107. from Uzi Suicide 666. The game title is The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. PC, PS4, Switch, Xbox. Game length, 12.5 hours. Zany characters, a compelling story, and chat participation as you look to manually type questions to solve this FMV mystery. There's a wide range in how creative you can be with asking, and will make for some hilarious stream moments. Doesn't overstay its welcome, and we'll all have some laughs. What am I looking at here? Is this chat's favorite feet game? If it gets recommended twice after it already has been added, can it void it from the list? No. So actually, a game coming back a second time traditionally increases its chance of getting added to the docket, which is what happened with Sonic Adventure. I almost did Shadow the Hedgehog last year, but we pulled Sonic Adventure like 2 or 3 times, and then it eventually got added. No. Nancy Drew over this. Nancy Drew takes this game's spot. Oh, whoa, bro. Whoa, wobbly bro. No, don't get on the desk. Come on, man. Come on. When did GIFs get allowed? I did. So sorry, I didn't update everybody on that. That is a new thing allowed this year. You can have GIFs now. GIFs are permitted. And so, I mean, we've seen some nice GIFs. We've seen some GIFs that have been convincing, you know? How many FMV games get made in this era? They always make me feel weird. I don't like a modern FMV game. 119. From whoa, Ultra Pancake. The game title is Neopets. The Darkest Fairy. This is a PlayStation 2 game. How long to beat? Fuck. 27 hours. Why will this make a good stream? I am just dying to know what Kyle will think about the Neopets world and lore. Since the Neopets website still hasn't fully recovered from the death of Flash, the Darkest Fairy is probably the best way to experience a slice of the bizarre phenomenon that is Neopets. Now that's fair, because I have next to no familiarity with the Neopets. Oh shit, you gotta see this game too. You gotta see this shit, chat. I mean, this is my kind of... Look at this PS2 game, dude. Yeah, so what I like about this is a game I would absolutely cringe at the year it comes out. You know what I mean? Can we just touch it? We don't need to finish it? No. If you go on the docket, we're finishing. This replaces Dark Souls? You got it. Yeah, this takes the Dark Souls spot. I'm cool with that. That's a good suggestion. Miyazaki, take notes. Yeah. That's a fucking crazy pick. And honestly, this is one that I would see in the game trailers library. Neopets: The Darkest Fairy. And almost pick up for first 15 a few times. And sorry, what'd that say? How long to beat is 27 hours? Fuck. There's no way this makes it in. Neopets: The Darkest Fairy. 27 hours. Yeah, how is it possibly 27? Like, well, how many hack and slashing are we doing as that weird dog night? Just the bench? Yeah, Dark Souls is on the bench. It just got its spot taken by Neopet somehow. Is this game real? I can't find a copy online? Oh shit. No way, we had this. I swear we had this in the Game Trailers library. Maybe it goes by a different name? I just bought it a week ago on the PS2, says chat. Okay, I trust you. All right, that's a weird ad, bro. I don't think it's gonna make it on. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. $140. Let me just say, there's no way. There's no way. 2 more spins. We are running out of time, bro. From Chim Chubby. The game is called Heart of Darkness. PC, PS1. Main story? No. Oh, I see. So there is no main plus extra, so this is why you gave me this. Main story is 5 hours, completion is 6 hours, so we're talking like somewhere between those two. A proper 90s PS1 platformer like no other, with puzzles, amazing animations, lots of freaks, not shown in GIF. High difficulty, expect plenty of deaths, with a very generous spawn points, so it shouldn't take more than half a stream. Rated E for everyone. Probably shouldn't have been. That's funny. This game. Okay. All right. Yeah. This game's definitely got a vibe, dude. Is he dead? No, he's fine. This is such a long GIF. Chat was saying that other GIF was long. This shit's super long. Wow, the style does hold up though, huh? Yeah, hold on. This is a whole fucking trailer. No, this person cheated. No, you're cheating at that point. Yeah, so typically I don't vibe with this kind of platformer. There's that like rotoscoped one that's super close to me. It's also in a jungle, and you gotta like hold up and then jump to like get up on a platform, and you look really nice as you're doing it. But Flashback is the game. Yeah. It runs you a Flashback. Typically, I don't vibe with that kind of game. I'm sorry, I'm still watching the GIF and I shouldn't be. It looks so nice. It looks so unique. It really, really does. And the idea that it wouldn't take too long to beat it is nice, but I will pass. I'm passing on it. Also, chat is especially salty about how long that GIF is. October game energy? Yeah. Original Prince of Persia, same kind of thing, yeah. Okay. Trace Moss. 3 more spins. 3 more spins. And then I'm going to have to make cuts. Everything that is on the docket right now is not safe. Trace Moss. $190. Fuck. No, this is why it's Trace Moss, chat. This is why it is how it is, because there's no more room on the docket. And then I see some shit and it's like, oh yeah, I've been wanting to add this from Kombucha. The game title is Racing Lagoon. Platform PC translated, PS1 Japan. Game length 33 fucking hours. Why this would make for a good stream? World's first and only racing RPG, recently unofficially translated into English via PC from Hilltop Works. Racing instead of RPG combat, 80s Japanese street racing culture, unique atmosphere, mid per 90s critics, discs only about $60 on eBay, great streaming vibes, not too long. Where did everybody's perception of not too long come from? Holy shit, that looks good. Yeah, this is such an easy ad. This is an easy ad. Yeah, I don't think it takes a Dragon Quest spot. I think it takes a Final Fantasy VIII spot. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. All right, 33 hours. I mean, there's also Panzer Dragoon Saga up there, right? Yeah, there's no room for all three. I think 8's gone. But, like, I think also Shining Force is gone. I think having those two games locked in, Panzer Dragoon Saga and Racing Lagoon, at that point, we're gooning too much. And, like, there's just no more room. Stop saying Goon Month. Agro Wander, thank you for being a brand new subscriber. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we got to cut Final Fantasy VIII. And I think, like, Shining Force is not going to get in. Dragon Quest is dead, too. Well, okay. Two more. We got two more pulls. I'm guessing Dragon Quest is also not going to get in. I think these two games are highly at risk because we got these two RPGs locked the F in, you know? Dos mas. We'll see what happens. Chat is saying Looney Goons a lot. Stop saying Looney Goons. Quit that. Is Goonie Tunes okay? No! Stop saying Looney Goons. Stop saying Goonie Tunes. Stop saying all of that. I miss FF8. Me too. But I feel like just like the reality of like fitting that into the docket is so fucking hard, chat. It's actually like when I actually like look at it, it's like it's actually hard to squeeze this shit in. I'm trying out here. No! Fuck. This is another game that I've said I've wanted to stream for a few years now. Fuck. Okay. From Borani. The game is titled Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Platform PS2. Game length 34 hours. Why will this make a good stream? Fulfills the yearly quota for B-tier JRPG most people didn't play or even know exists. True enough. Gameplay is probably clunky, voice acting is probably bad, so it will be a favor to chat if you just play it for us. Okay, I don't know about that description. Yeah, I've been wanting to play this for a while. I've been wanting to play this since we played Mega Man Command Mission. Same engine. You picked a dirty, grimy screenshot. I gotta be honest. I think there's no room. I wanna play it. I really wanna play this game. Breath of Fire 4, you call it? Sorry, 5, you call it? Yeah. So, Guybanet, I've played Breath of Fire 4. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be playing that again. Yeah. I think not this year. I truly do want to play this game. I do. But I think the competition for RPGs just got too brutal. What if we did Final Fantasy VIII week? No. I can't. That would drive me crazy, actually. That's a really good idea. Maybe it's like a charity thing? No, one more spin. We haven't spun a hawk like... I know, that's crazy. Uno mas. No, Final Fantasy VIII with Dan would not be a fun time. Whatever happened to Skyrim charity? It got replaced with the whole Pokemon with Dan thing. I found something better. I'd rather stream with Dan. And that's the thing is, like, Dan loves Pokemon. He would absolutely hate a Skyrim stream. We need more shorter games. The wheel picks with the wheel picks. The wheel has tastes. $54. All right, I've never heard of this game before. From AFB. The game is called Agent Hugo. It's on PS2 and PC. Game length, 4 hours. Why this will make a good stream? This is a strange game with many different forms of gameplay. With a unique setting and characters, this game has many small moments that will surprise and delight both Kyle and chat. Agent Hugo. Fucking easy ad. AFB delivering. Yep. I am curious if this is a thing you can still buy. Like, the PC version's probably not an option, so we probably have to get this on PS2. I look at the mini map. So this is like some kind of like 4-hour mini GTA, dude. Incredible box art, says chat. Yeah, that's an easy ad. That's an easy ad. AFB wins again. Let's look at this again. Agent Hugo. 4 hours. Dude, Racing Lagoon is so long. That's so long. Okay. Yeah. All right. We said we're not counting these two because they are like... I didn't account for the holodocket last time. I'm cool with doing 2 bonuses. You're about at 113 hours right now if you don't count Spectrobes. Yeah, and then we got to add stuff from the bench. And I'm not counting Spectrobes. You can delete the thing about Final Fantasy IX. Yeah. All right, well, that's happening this year anyway. There was gonna be a lot of contentiousness when 9 does get announced, and I'd have to cut 8. How much for 5 bonuses? No, we gotta end the stream. Here's the thing, chat. Like, I'm having a bad time now. I'm officially having a bad time. I don't like cutting all these games. It has gotten too contentious. 2 more spins. These are bonus spins. I'll be happy to cut these. 105. All right, this is an easy one to cut. From Youngster Joey 218. The game is Blasphemous. PS4, Steam, Xbox One, Switch. Game length, 19 hours. A compelling cult classic Metroidvania with excellent combat, superb exploration, tasty secrets. Includes FromSoft-like NPCs and side quests, incredible enemy designs, challenging bosses that feel memorable and distinct. Pixel art, general vibes are immaculate. Devs of the upcoming Ninja Gaiden. All of what you said is great. Oh my god, and you actually picked it for your screenshot. That's pretty much why I won't play the game. That's too nasty. This game's like it gets a boobies? Where do you see boob? That's a baby. That's a human baby. Well, a human-like baby. This game actually gets too nasty. Zorgla, get closer to your phone. Yeah, this game's just kind of like overly dank and bloody and like horror themed. You plan on playing that Ninja Gaiden game? Yeah, we'll play that for sure. All right. That was one bonus. We're doing one more. The actual last spin right here. Oh, it should have been 90 seconds. I fucked that up. 55! From Ulf himself. The game is Kiyomi 4. Consider it. Platform, Switch, and Steam. Game length, 2 hours. A WarioWare-style collection of microgames that tests the player on their ability to be considerate to others in various social situations. A short and sweet game, perfect for Saturdays. A lot of fun shenanigans can be had, and there's a low bar for entry thanks to the low price and short play time. All right, don't worry about price. Stop talking about that. I'm gonna be rich next year. Oh, I remember this game. This game has a different title, doesn't it? Is this game actually called Kiyomi? No, stop saying boobies. It's just a boss and 2 subordinates, chat. No, it's called Kiyomi Consider It. Okay, cool. Yeah, you know what? Throw it on the docket. It's short enough. Chat, you've lost your damn mind. You've lost your damn mind. Two-hour game. Sure, why not? Oh, back to here. Two hours. Kukiyomi means to read the atmosphere or mood of the room. That's funny. All right, we can do one long spin. I'll do a one 90-second spin, and then that's it. That's it. And then I will delete the tab with the wheel on it so that we will never feel tempted again. I will close the tab and we will lose the wheel, okay? No more. No mas. What's funny is doing that, we lost all of our colors. For some reason, changing the time limit, we lost our oranges, but it's still entries 199. I don't like shuffling. Shuffling breaks it. When you shuffle, like, it'll land on 57, and then it'll say, like, 22 came up. It like, gets lost. It's weird. Spin the wheel is not perfect. I think it's not designed for wheels of this size. All right, here we go. The 90-second spin. Yeah, I think we actually pulled more games this year than last year. So FromSoft games don't get scary or nasty. Nice attempt at finding an inconsistency, chat. I got limits. Everybody's got limits. Never played a FromSoft game with a big fucking bleeding baby as a boss. Can we see the list of submitted games on tomorrow's stream? Honestly, I think that will only breed bitterness. Wukong at least was a baby's body with a man's head. Is one of these games going to be Monday's game? I think so, actually. You're right. I should look for one that we can boot up on Monday. $86 is my bet. No, it's going to roll right past 86, bro. $91. Okay. Okay. Here we go. What was number 91? I'm going to try to get the PC booted up tomorrow. It might take too long. Oh, bro. Oh, okay. This is a really interesting one. Voxbox submits Summon Knight Swordcraft Story. Platform GBA. Game length 21.5 hours. While make a good stream, it's a charming, well-paced JRPG centered on a martial arts tournament. It features weapon crafting and a fast-paced beat-em-up battle system. I think it'll be fun to watch you discover and experiment with all the weapons and unique skills. This sounds great. This sounds excellent. Oh, this is the one I accidentally clicked on before. And I was like, what the hell is this? This is such a good pick. I think there's just no room left on the dock. Like, I have to make cuts now. I have to make severe cuts. I actually don't know if Lagoon is safe. Looks like an early Tales game. Yeah, I love the style of this. On GBA, like, this sounds cool as hell. Can we make a Spectrobes bet if Final Fantasy IX doesn't release? No. We'll get to Spectrobes when we have time for Spectrobes. Don't touch Racing Lagoon? Yeah. I don't know, chat. By the way, this is a great pick. There's no room. There's no room left. This was an excellent submission. Suitable for the last pick. A cool GBA RPG that I've never seen before. That's so fun. Excellent pick. What was this game called again? Let me pull that up again. That game is called Summon Night Swordcraft Story. That was a GBA game. Sorry, what you see right now on your screen is a screenshot from Racing Lagoon. An unsanctioned attempt to get it not cut from the docket. But you know, sometimes you can just throw a URL in chat. I'm going to click on it. All right. How do we reconcile what we have and what we got on the bench? I kind of want to get Donkey Kong Country on there, bro. Put him on there. All right. So I don't think anything, unfortunately, Donkey Kong 64 did not get added to the docket this year. So I think Donkey Kong Country is on. Close the wheel. Okay. I have officially closed the wheel. It's gone. Thank you to everybody who submitted. We appreciate it. Everybody watching the stream appreciates the work you put into doing that, even if it didn't get picked. The odds were insanely slim this year. Appreciate you doing that. I know that's not easy to fill out the whole form and find a good screenshot and all that. Returns HD is on the calendar? No, this is an alternative to Returns HD. Instead of Returns HD, we're playing this shit. I think. That's my current plan. Control F Tony Hawk on the document? No. The wheel chose. All right. I really want to play Shining Force, but I think there's no fucking room, dude. Dragon Quest V is out officially. It's officially out. Cut it. Okay. All right. So Shining Force, though. I still really want to fucking play that game. There's no room for all three of these. Is Claire Obscura Expedition 33 getting streamed? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what the vibes are like when it comes out. We're at 1-11 right now. Okay. So you're saying there is room for these if we don't add too much. Okay. This one I'm like super into though. I think this shit's gonna be hilarious. Will you be playing Last Guardian this year? Probably not, no. Probably not. Project Robot's not going to come out for a few years, chat. We got time. Resistance for PsyOps? I hear you, because PsyOps is going to be like more silly carnage. I hear you. This will be a funnier playthrough. Like, the story will be worse and more laughable. We've all played or seen Resistance. I don't think we have, though. That was what was kind of interesting about it to me as a pick. I think very few people know about Resistance 1. Resistance Fall of Man. But as compelling as it is, I think PsyOps just beats it. I think it just gets beat, dude. I think that's just the reality of it. PS3 launch title. Yeah, PS3 launch title. PsyOps is a better game. It's not necessarily about the better game. But yeah, I think that's a better pick. And then I think there really is no room for Neopets, and Super Sammy Roll gets beat. I think I cut those two. And then let's see if we got to cut anything else from the docket. So right now we're saying maybe we do have time for all three of these. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I want to get Panzer Dragoon Saga out early. You know what I mean? I want to play this in one of the first months of the year, so that we definitely do play through it. Racing Lagoon would be really fun too. And then so like maybe Shining Force will be deep, where if we're not going to get it to by the end of the year, we're not going to, you know? It just might not happen. We got a lot of really nice 1 weekers here. We got Nancy Drew 1 week. Donkey Kong Country is probably going to be like a Friday. We'll see. Extreme G3, that's a 1 week. Yeah. Spy Fiction, that's a 2 weeker. Zanzara is going to be... This might be the one of the year. Okay, you know what? I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. Here's what I'm saying. Final Fantasy IX better come out this year. If we cut 8 for nothing, I'm not going to be happy. No chance for Neopets. No. No. There's no room. Swap Zanzara with Neopets? No way, dude. No way. Is Spectrobes forced to stay at the bottom? Yes. Yeah. So, to be clear with you all, chat, the bit with Spectrobes is that it's been on the docket since the docket has existed. Every year we like get as far as we can into this list and we never get to Spectrobes. Maybe someday we will. But to explain the whole bit, Spectrobes never gets cut, but we never play it. Which could we play Monday is a good question. Hey, bro. I think Nancy Drew. Looking for games we can just download and play? I think it's Nancy. Let's play that on Monday. Yeah, so then we'll get to Panzer Dragoon Saga. I bet if I get one on eBay this weekend, we could get it shipped by then. So that would be the next Monday game. Extreme G3 I'm super into. Let's get that in. I'm gonna go Zanzara. That's a long playthrough. I want to get that in too. Racing Lagoon's gonna basically be like, I feel like we're already looking at the summertime right there. Shit. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna play all these games this year. There's no way. I'll try. You know what? I'll do what I can. Obviously. That's a 1 weeker. Cool. Alright, essentially that. Obviously, you know what I mean. Anything can change. These two are kind of just hanging out the bottom. Like this one I'll probably play in February on a Friday. And you know, this one you can slot in any time where it's like, oh, we're gonna beat that game in half the stream. It's like, okay, and then we'll also play this one. Die Hard Arcade. December. Corn Kids, October. Spectrobes, when we get to it. The new Looney Tunes movie is February for Taz Synergy. I'm not looking for Taz Synergy, chat. Why December? Christmas vibes. This is our Christmas game next year. Yeah, we're playing DKC instead of Returns, which was a February game, I think. Oh no, it was January, wasn't it? What's worse, Kyle cutting a game with a dev next in chat, or cutting DK64 with the cartridge right next to him? You better not just show me some pig next time, chat. Next time you better sell this game. Don't just show me some pig and let it ride. 4 people submitted DK64. I'm glad we got to one of them. That's a funny idea. The first game of the year being one that would have been banned the year before is a funny tradition. We're not going to force it. I'm not going to force it. The wheel picks what the wheel wants. Two people submitted Shining Force. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I understand. No, I understand. Honestly, it was the length. I feel like we need more 3D platformers on the list, but like Donkey Kong 64 is long AF, dude. And like the Banjo-Kazooie games were long too. So it's not like I don't want to play a weeks-long platformer, but just tough to add at that point. Is the new Mario getting streamed in full? What new Mario? What do you know? What did Jimmy Butler say? Jimmy Schreier. Don't say Jimmy Schreier. Shout out for chat and Kyle's best of 2024 next Saturday. Yeah, people can obviously just still submit. You can basically, that one's got to take a late deadline too. Not tomorrow, but next Saturday will be our picks. My picks, your picks for the best of 2024. I still got some games to play before I settle on my tops. Maybe you do too. There's a whole thread on the Discord in which you will let us know not just like your top 5 games, but also various categories, your favorite character of the year, things like that. Yeah, definitely worth checking out on the Discord. Chat, thank you to everybody who submitted to these things. And then obviously on top of that, thank you to Screaming Argonaut for organizing it, to making it something you can submit to, making the whole form, making it a document that I can check rapidly, making sure all this works. An essential element of how all this functions. Thank you, Screaming Argonaut. Really appreciate that. And chat, and I know it fucking sucks to not have your game even looked at on the docket. It's what, and like you can tell, like I'm starting to like feel it too much, right? And it's like, dude, you're taking this way too seriously, and because I know that a lot of people put work into it is the thing. I know it's not easy to submit a docket entry, and so I really appreciate everybody who did. That's the wheel, bro. That's the randomness. Sorry if you were not picked. Sorry if I was dismissive of your game. Sorry if it got cut in the last second. It's the brutal nature of this process. The wheel doesn't make mistakes. That's true. That's true. Stop apologizing. I will. Never apologize. Hundreds of submissions. So many this year. Yeah, Kind of Funny Games with their 10-year anniversary. That's a fun thing to raid. Yeah, absolutely. We could raid that. Kind of Funny Games. Got it. Not sorry for pigs. Hell yeah. Make sure to check the list for yourself. A lot of cool games on there. Oh, so that is public. Shit. All right. All right. I feel like it's going to breed contentiousness. It's going to breed bitterness, but yeah, we got to. Simon Eyes was super grateful for that last raid. That was a fun raid. Thank you to whoever suggested that. Raiding Simon Eyes was fun. The thing I should do more is like he did a full introduction of who he is and what he's done, and he's like a developer from Montreal who like worked on Arkham Origins and like some really good shit. It's been pinned since you closed the tab. Got it. Got it. Got it. I got what I wanted with the list going public. Okay, chat. Sheesh. It is fun to see. But yeah, I feel like it only like breeds regret. Like, oh shit. Life would have been great if he just saw that entry instead. You know, that's what I mean. But yeah, hell yeah. My day will come next year. Hell yeah, chat. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for the stream. Oh, tomorrow. What is tomorrow is? Oh, tomorrow's gonna be fun. So because we're just sniffing the waves, we're kind of getting the vibes that maybe the Switch 2 might be announced imminently. Tomorrow we're watching the reveal of the Switch. Not the initial... Well, let's watch both. I gotta stop saying that. We'll watch the reveal. But the HD Rumble demonstration, like when they finally like showed off the Switch and everything it does, we're gonna be rewatching that presentation. And then the rest of that stream will be Excitebots. This game. Excitebox Trick Racing. Not added to the docket, you know what I mean? Nobody sent this in. I found this at a used game store and I said, I want to play that, please. So yeah, fun stream lined up for tomorrow. Maybe I'll have the new PC set up in time. Honestly, I don't think I'm that fast enough. 20 minutes, 3 seconds for the clip show from Shabello. Hell yeah. Do I have a wheel? No. No. As you can see, oh no, actually, you have to hold it like that. I thought maybe I could use the nunchuck. You cannot. Okay. We're still gonna have fun. Excitebot devs are currently working on the 2025 NASCAR game. That's crazy. Fix the docket link in Moobot. I will do that. Yeah. Motion only, yeah. I'm not grabbing a wheel tomorrow. I'm not doing the wheel. I don't like it. I'll just hold it. It's okay. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Fun stream today. I'm frankly, like, here's the thing. I'm not tired, but I'm exhausted. It was emotionally exhausting to do that. Like, I did not like cutting any Final Fantasy games. That was the hardest one for me. That fucking sucked. Someday we'll stream 13, someday we'll stream 8, but it's just like, it's not this year, bro. This shirt? It's Galloping Ghost. It's an arcade in Chicago. Really nice arcade, actually. The kind where you could just walk in and play a bunch of classic games for the price of a walk-in, you know what I mean? You just go nuts. You're like, yeah, I'll be here for 2 hours. And they said, okay, go nuts. It was like Squid Games. No. Those kills are passionless. You know what I mean? Sniff the waves. Yeah, and sorry. Anybody who's taking me very seriously when I'm saying I'm sniffing the waves and I feel like Switch 2 will be announced soon, it is merely superstition. There's been a lot of like hardware leaks, and I feel like there's been too many hardware leaks for it not to be something that's being announced soon, but also, who even knows? It could be months and months. So we'll find out together. It's not insider knowledge. Yeah, exactly. All right, chat. Thank you so much. Super fun stream. Hope to see you around tomorrow, if not next week, and then we'll start playing these games we just added to the docket. Thank you very much, everybody. It's super appreciated. Your efforts are appreciated. And, yeah, Happy New Year. Happy 2025. All right, see you all around.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party. Pet the dog. It's a robot party. Collect the crew. It's a robot party. No eggnog. It's a robot party. Safety first. It's a robot party. Feelings last. It's a robot party. Soda thirst. It's a robot party. Nuclear blast. It's a robot party. Now we dance till midnight. Now we dance till midnight.
See you